going on, everybody? Let's watch a little bit of the last video before my dad started calling me saying that, yeah, my neighbors are complaining because I'm fucking pounding everything and this and that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm getting fucking raped. I'm being fucking tortured, and severely so. Yes, even while I'm disinhibited. Yes, because they won't stop it. And I already explained. Yes, I can't overcome electrical signals. I can't do it. What does that mean? Even if I had the implant removed, yes, this is operating using electrical current. Yeah, transmitting signals along my spinal cord. But still, even if I had the implant removed, what's going to stop them from implanting me again? No, I'm not going to accept that. I will not accept being raped and tortured to be in a satanic pyramid scheme. No, go fuck yourself. You're not going to be in the satanic pyramid scheme. There's a 94% chance that you won't. It's as basic as that. No, it's as basic as that. It's as simple as that. Yes. You're harassing an innocent man. You are. For years on end. You're raping and torturing an innocent man. I can't take it anymore. I'm sorry. I'm going to be a little bit more quiet. No, I'm not going to forgive. No, I don't. No, I won't. No. No, I won't. No. No, there's a 94% chance that you're not going to be in that pyramid scheme. That's it. I'm throwing a temper tantrum? No, I'm reasonably justified in my anger. Yes, I am. Nobody deserves to be Nobody deserves to be implanted and tortured. Quite on the contrary, Mark Zuckerberg. Every day, you throw an unreasonable temper tantrum as a 9-year-old boy in a 39-year-old man's body, allegedly so, going on 75, because you think you're justified in being able to rape and torture people. Then you get upset, you start crying, and you get angry because they want to forgive you for raping them and torturing them. Fuck you. Well, that means you have power, then why are you throwing a temper tantrum? Why are you getting so upset every day? If you have power, wouldn't it just be a foregone conclusion? Why even waste your time? Yeah, I won't. No, I won't. No, I don't just fly off the handle randomly. I was being severely raped and tortured for almost 18 hours, like every day. Yes, I can't take it after some point. Stop it. That's too unreasonable for you? No, you have to be raped. You have to be tortured. So why don't you go torture yourself, Mark Zuckerberg? The police, yeah, go torture yourself. Yeah, go implant yourself with a fucking big black dildo up your ass. 18 hours a day. Put some fucking electrodes all over your legs. Yes, why a big black one? Because that's what you want, right? Yeah, put some electrodes all over your legs and then torture yourself. Yeah. Tell me how you're gonna feel. Yeah, fuck you. Listen, before I was even being raped and tortured, I never talked to myself like this, or people who were wiretapping me, even if they were wiretapping. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I was a normal person. Yeah, I was, mostly, yes. A little bit depressed, but I never flew off the handle like that. No. Why? Because there was no reason to be angry. Yes, there was no reason to be angry. No. Why get angry if you don't have to? But now, I can't take it. No, I'm not going to forgive you. No. Read this. Yeah. No, I have proof for this. I do. I'll show you the exact images. Yeah, I will. Yeah. Look. Do I have the original ones? Yeah, I do. Yes. On Google Drive too. But see here, the indexing is a little fucked up. It can't go through so many layers of actual, how do you call this, the substructures of the index, the particular type of file structures. Yes. Why? Because the algorithm is only searching for what's particularly relevant. relevant within the actual random access memory. No. You're going to have to actually start querying the hard drive using the CPU and the RAM too. What do you think I am, a fool? What do you take me for? No, what do you take me for? Don't take me that. No. Listen, I don't know about all of you know, the source code of Windows 10. I haven't seen it. It's proprietary. It's private. Yeah, it's not open source code. It's not. But I can make a reasonable determination about how these particular sub programs and programs thereof work. Yes, it's not true. Then go call Microsoft. Ask them how it works. They're gonna say, listen, that's proprietary. We can't tell you. No, here's my evidence. Look. 2019, October 15th, at 6 o'clock in the morning, 6:05 in the morning, and 25 seconds into the minute. You know, this is Photoshop, right? Yeah, I guess Edward's testimony is Photoshop too, right? Yeah. What's the point of mentioning this? Yeah. Those people, they had their due process rights violated. No, there was no public trial. There was nothing in the news. They got arrested. And you want to know why? The FBI and the DEA and the ATF and the EPD, they covered it up. Why? Because Mark Zuckerberg put those guys in the house. Why? They wanted to capture me alive. They knew that they knew that they couldn't kill me. They wanted to capture me alive to torture me. Right there. There's 216 Clark Place right here. Yes. That's the house right there. Yes. Do I have proof? I do. Yeah. You know, Edward's sleeping right now because, you know, Edward has a job. Edward has things to do. Yeah. Even though he's the landlord of this house, guess what? This particular house right here, yeah, it burned down because some stupid kid was playing with fireworks, and the fireworks shot off right into. Yes, I know what I'm talking. Yes, you can call the police. Yeah, you want to see it? Look, it was in the news. Look. Look. You think I'm lying about this? No. More images. There used to be a lot more images on this website. Where did the images go? Can I show you proof right now? Yeah, I can, but I can't take the webcam with me. I should do a nice pass through on my phone. But see, the problem is once I get out into the street, I'm going to lose Wi-Fi access. I'm going to lose Wi-Fi. I'm going to lose Wi-Fi reception. I don't want to use my data for that. No, it costs money. I want my high-speed data, you know, and good reason, and good reasonability. Yes, I want my high-speed data for when I really need it. I'm not really telling the truth. Yes, What happened was some kid shot off a firework, some stupid kid, and the firework went straight back into the house. The house had to be condemned. Everyone moved out. And guess what? Edward was fucking pissed. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, I got his testimony from him. I talked to him the other day. This was maybe like a month ago, month and a half ago. Yeah, yes, yeah. No, call him. Ask him if it's true or not. Yeah, he talked to me. Yeah. Call him right now. I just told you he's sleeping. Anyway, they had to condemn the house, and Edward's pissed. You want to know why? Because people were squatting in the house, homeless people. Yes, the house is on fire, and it's been structurally damaged, too, significantly so. People can't live there right now. But Edward has to fix the house later. He owns the property, but guess what? That's his property. People can't squat in the house. They have to pay rent. Why? Because he owns the property. When you own a property and you want tenants to live on the property, they have to pay rent. The same applies to me. Actually, it doesn't. You want to know why? Because I've been deprived of my livelihood and my rights. Yes, and everyone else has as well. What would make me? Why would that make me an exception to the rule? Because guess what? If I could work, then I would. I'm not going to work while I'm being raped and tortured. No, I won't. And I'm not going to have you steal my intellectual property. No, I won't. While you're endorsing your genocide. No, I won't. No, the answer's no. But see, my father pays the rent. He's a good guy. He's a good man. He's a good guy. Oh, he's going to kick me out? No, he won't. You can't. I've got you in a strangle. No, I've got you in a strangle. You can't. No. You're going to have to concede. Yes. You won't? Then fine. That's fine. Then so be it. We're going to go blow for blow. Yes. Eviscerating strike for eviscerating strike. And you're going to go tit for tat. I'm going to go eviscerating strike for eviscerating strike with pure brute force. And you're going to concede. You will. You're going to have to, you're going to have to concede to me. I'm going to arrest you. I've got some zip ties here. Yes. Yeah. Come here and do it. Good. Let's look at this again. But yeah, there was no trial for those guys. No, there wasn't. No. That has to be a public trial. Yes, it does. It has to. Those can't be sealed court. They can't. Why? Because listen, you just came in the middle of the night and then you deprived these guys of their rights. You didn't go ahead and tell the media. You didn't tell anybody because you wanted to cover up for Mark Zuckerberg. I know exactly why. No, you can't have secret proceedings. You can't. Why? Because there has to be a public trial here. You just can't be discreet about this. You can't. You're only being discreet about it because you're corrupt. That's why. That's it. That's it. That's it. What is this, Nazi Germany? What happened to those people? Yeah, they're criminals, but what happened to them? They were processed. What do you mean they're processed? No, you probably let them walk free. Yeah, even though there's a cache of drugs and guns in the house, and Mark Zuckerberg put them there to capture me, to torture me to death. Do I have proof? I do have proof. I do. Here it is. Here's the proof, asshole. Look. Yes, asshole. Yes. And also, the tenants are removed too. Yes. Yeah. Who happened? What happened to them? I want to put in some new notes here. No, they have to have a trial. What happened to them? the FBI already knows. They were there. Yes. Why'd you cover this up? Yes. Why? What happened to these people? No, I don't care if they're really guilty or not. No, they have to have a trial. Yes. What are they guilty of? What happened to them? Are you torturing them yourself? Yes, I saw them remove all of that stuff. Tiberio did too. Yes. And guess what? Edward testified to the same thing. Yes, he testified the same thing as well. The landlord, the person who's the proprietor of the building. Yes. Why is Edward the proprietor, the landlord? Because he owns the property. Asshole. I don't know what I'm talking about. No. Go call Edward. No, call him. No. Ask him if it's true. It's true. Look, no, I don't know what I'm talking about, right? No. How did I find this out? I don't work for the police. No, I don't. But you know what happened? No. You know what happened? Why don't I work for the police? First and foremost, they wouldn't even give me a waiver or whatever. I wanted to be an FBI agent. Why not? They wouldn't give me a waiver. But then now I know what the FBI actually does. You think I'm stupid? Yeah. They don't prevent terrorism. They cause it. Look, do I have proof? Yes, look. Do you think I'm asking? Yes, I have proof. Look. Look, proof. Look. Proof. Yeah, it's just a regular fucking Wednesday morning. Yeah, a regular Thursday morning on October 15th, 2019 at 6 o'clock in the morning. The entire road's blocked by fucking law enforcement officer vehicles. Up, just a regular morning, 6 o'clock in the morning. Nope, nothing bad's happening here. No, just nothing's going on, people. Yeah, keep moving. No, there's nothing to see here. No. You know how I found it? You know how I found this out? Yeah. At 6 o'clock in the morning, yes, instantaneously, I had woken up, and there was a thought. Excuse me, I'm talking. There was a thought in my head, a stray thought that told me, listen, look outside. There's something interesting going on. And you know what I did? I looked. Yeah, I even had the testimony on that hard drive. I repeated the same thing over and over again, going back to 2019. Yeah, I did. Yes. So the voice had the stray thought had said, listen, there's something important happening outside. Look outside your window. And I said, well, I'll listen to that. There's almost nothing wrong with that. I'm not going to hurt anybody else if I have a straight thought that tells me to hurt somebody, which is not for me, by the way, because I have telepathy. So yes, this is proof of telepathy. Yes, it's proof of telepathy. So I looked outside the window and I was like, yes, this is the perfect opportunity to prove my telepathy. And this is also a very interesting event. Yeah, that straight thought, it was right. No, I'm not going to repeat myself. You can watch this over and over again if you want, which is why I'm recording it, asshole. Look, but I also wrote it down. No, I also wrote it down for you years ago. Yeah, I've got a testimony from 2019 as well. Yes, I do. Sorry about the spelling errors here. And it's a little bit awkward. It's a little bit clunky because I was trying to describe something that's very hard to describe. And also, for some context here, the neurotech stack was called limitless potential before, but I thought that was kind of cheesy, so I changed it to neurotech instead. Little pretentious, limitless potential. I call it neurotech instead when I finished the research paper. Where's the diagram here? This is a copy where it's missing because they keep fucking with my computer, man. They do. Yeah, they're fucking with these documents, but I have them all in backup. Yes. See, all the images are missing here. What the fuck is this, man? Am I gonna forgive you? No. Let's see. Let's their copy here. No, I don't have to. No. There you go. Look, there's a diagram. Yes, here's a good copy for you. Yes, I'm willing to provide all the documents on my computer. I don't care if you think they're incriminating or not. No, I don't care. Why? Because I'm not guilty. That's right. That's it. No, no, I'm not being sarcastic. No, I'm a good man. Stop doing this to me. Am I going to forgive you? No, I won't. No, I won't. This is a very complex diagram to understand. This is some crazy shit. This should be like an album cover. Yeah, this Silent Genocide's first album cover. First self-titled album cover. Yeah, just get rid of the words and stuff and the arrows. Yeah, it's fucking base, man. Can I make that again? Yeah, of course. I'm not retarded. Just look at it. But still, even though I'm doing that, I could just do it again from memory. But why? It's already here. No, somebody else. Yeah, Counselor Ulster did this for me. I didn't even know you back then, asshole. Yeah, on that hard drive there, you can watch me make this diagram, asshole. Yes, it's true. Go fuck yourself. No, yeah, Counselor Ulster went back in time with Mark Zuckerberg's time machine to go work on a telepathy diagram for me. Then he went back into the time machine to go back to his litigation practice, right? His bankruptcy practice and civil rights practice, allegedly. So, and now he's gonna call me schizophrenic. Oh my God, man! Jesus Christ, man! What the fuck is this nonsense, man? Am I gonna forgive you? No. No, I don't have to. No. There's more zones of inclusivity here, though. Name some. This one right here. This one right here. But this is also between 6 and 1. So it's the same zone of inclusivity, but it's flipped. What do I mean? Yes, they're talking about these two circles here, these two ellipsoids. They share similar. Yeah, excuse me, I'm talking. They share two zones of inclusivity, but there's no difference between the two. It's only between 1 and 6. There's another zone of inclusivity. This one too. But see, between 1 and 6, it's only in these two zones. Yes, but then in this third one here, yes, excuse me, I'm talking. Yeah, I would have to keep labeling this, but then we're going to keep labeling forever. Look, this third one, excuse me, I'm talking. This third one here is right here. It's bound here, bound there, and it's between 1, 6, 4, 5, 3, and 2. That's it. It's as simple. Yeah, it's as simple as that. Yes. You even have another zone of inclusivity between 3 and 5, of course. 3, 5, and 4. How about 2? No. guess so. Let me see. Hold on. This is very complex. This is very strange. No. Am I gonna forgive you? No. No, I don't have to. You're right. Yeah, you see, it's very hard to even think about what I was doing here again because yeah, well, doing this while being raped and tortured. No, it's not an excuse. No, if I had to relabel this, what I do, so yes, and I would do it more effectively and optimally. But I think the general idea is understood here. Yes, I have telepathy, but it's only within small zones of inclusivity with the people who actually know me. Why? Because they're not thinking about me. They can't give me any telepathic, commentary or testimony. They can't. They don't know who I am. Name some people, for example, like some random people in Papua New Guinea, and yeah, and a hunter and gatherer tribe. No, they don't know who I am. No, they don't. They don't. It's aliens from outer space. Yes. Yeah, one of Satan's demons or whatever. Yeah, they don't know who I am. Oh my God. Yeah, I've got to relabel this because this is a little bit inconsistent. But still, a lot of this is on the mark. Yeah, in terms of what I wanted to describe. But very complex, even just looking at it again. Yes, it's wrong. No, it's not. Yeah, it's wrong to a certain extent. But I've got to relabel it to make it proper. Am I being raped? Yes, I am. Am I going to forgive you? No. No, I won't. No. No. No, I'm not going to forgive you. No. No, I won't. No. No, I don't have to. No. Yeah, Gavin's an asshole. Fuck you, man. You're a betrayer. No, no, no. You're a piece of shit. No. Yeah, you should go to prison. Yeah. Because guess what? You were my dorm buddy, man. And you're my dorm mate. Yeah. And I expected you to have at least some basic human decency and common human decency to tell me the truth instead of hiding the truth on Facebook. Fuck you, asshole. Then your mother came to my dorm room. Oh, I feel so bad for you. Guess what? I'm gonna plump up your sister real good and go fuck your mother too. Yeah, I will. And I'm gonna go tell your dad. Yeah, that's what your mother and your sister deserved. Guess what? I can see why your dad used to drink a lot. Because you're a dumb motherfucker, Gavin. And guess what? You take advantage of people and you abuse them. You're a piece of shit. You're an asshole. Even Cindy would probably think the same thing. Fuck you. Do you know? Do you know? Do you know who Gavin's dad reminds me of? Scott. I think Scott, or was it Michael or whatever? Scott from Office Space. The main character in Office Space at Dunder Mifflin. Yeah, his dad looks exactly like that. Mr. DeVincent Sr. I forgot your name. I forgot. It's probably Scott at this point too. What's that guy's name? Oh my God, he's a really famous actor. He's a really famous actor. He's a really famous actor. What's that guy's name? No, it's not Jim Carrey. No, Gavin looks like Jim Carrey. Gavin's dad is a nice guy, man. Yeah, I can see why you got a drinking problem. I have one too. The world's fucked up, and even your son won't listen to you sometimes, or most of the time. Get the hell out of here, man. Not Office, because The Office. Is it The Office? Office Space is the movie. No, not Office Space. We're talking about The Office. Steve Carell. Yeah, he looks exactly like Steve Carell. What's the character's name again? Yeah, Gavin's dad looks exactly like Steve Carell. No, I'm not saying that you have a drinking problem you can't control. Listen, that's up to you, man. Yeah, Michael Scott. That's the name of the character, Michael Scott. Yes, I'm sure. Yes. Yeah, Gavin's dad looks like Steve Carell, and then Gavin looks like motherfucking Jim Carrey. God, man. Yeah, it is true. They're similar. They're similar looking, Gavin's a motherfucking ass. Yeah, no. I know why. Because you let me get fucking tortured. You let me get implanted. Fuck you, man. I was a good friend to you. Yeah, I was. Fuck you. No, I'm not gonna forgive you. Fuck you. No, hold on. No. Gavin was being very deceptive. He was. No. No, hold on. Get out of here. Josie's probably a very good woman. Yeah, maybe your mom is, because he didn't know what was happening. Your dad too. But Gavin was acting a little reckless. Yeah. Why did you have that private post on Facebook talking about me? Telling everybody else about my sexual telepathy, wherein I was implanted and you know such things. No. Yeah, even if you went to their house and then saw it, yeah, maybe it's a little bit messy like my apartment or whatever, but mostly clean, sanitary, whatever else. Yeah, and then, no. And then he's going to tell you at the prima facie, yeah, my name's Gavin, I'm a good person. Yeah, I was your dorm mate, man. I wanted to be your roommate because we were friends. I trusted you, asshole. Why didn't I choose Ruben as my roommate? Because he had a house there in Old Bridge. He was living with one of his, I forgot, friends or like his, I guess mother's relatives. I don't know. I forgot. But there was a house that he had in Old Bridge that he commuted to school. I don't remember exactly why he was living there, who owned the property, but yeah, he had a house there in Old Bridge. I think his aunt or something. If I remember correctly. What about Ruben? Ruben was a good friend too. I put some good trust in Gavin, Mr. DeVenson. Man, that entire dorm. Yeah, no. Everybody in that dormitory. Yeah, you basically knew about what happened. The RAs, yeah, you did. Rutgers, yes. Rutgers, New Brunswick knew what happened. Yeah, you did. You let me get implanted and get tortured and raped. So let's give credit where credit's due in terms of the blame. No. Why did I have to be implanted and tortured? Why? Because Mark Zuckerberg said so? No, fuck you. You're going to prison. You're going to die. That's it. No. Maybe I'm being a little hyperbolic, but you're at least going to go to prison. Yeah, you will. No, you will. I don't care if you're a police officer, Elizabeth Hollenbeck. If you're complicit and you're guilty, you're going to prison. That's it. That's it. No, you're blaming the innocent victim here. No, I'm not going to jail. No, we're going to have a civil war. Yes, this is what this testimony is about. Yes, not because of just me. No, because of you too. Good. No, Isabella, I'm going to give you an ass beat. I'm going to give you a whooping. No, if you keep giving me an attitude like that, I'm going to beat your ass senseless. I will. Then I'm never going to be your husband. No. Stop giving me an attitude like that. No, don't. Now let me properly explain this. It's a shocker, isn't it? It's a shocker. Yeah, I made a deal with the devil at 10 years old. The devil never came to me at 10 years old. There's two people that came to me. Yes, there was a skinny guy. Yes, it's true. They came to our house to visit me, and there was this woman, this Hispanic woman, Latina woman with big tits. Yeah, and then they told me about sex and how good sex was. And then the woman told me, yes, maybe you should think about this. Yeah, why don't you pray to the devil? Yeah, like in your closet or something. Yeah, and then you can go ahead and he'll give you whatever you want. You can make a deal with him. And I was very easily convinced because they were talking about how good sex was. I already knew what sex was, and I was like, yeah, okay, fine. And I was a stupid kid, right? But then that's not a deal with the devil. It's not. The devil has to be there. You have to be able to actually, give your soul or something. And then listen, for the rest of my life, and this is true testimony. It is. No, I'm not in league with the devil. I'm not. No, it's Verily. I tell you, no, I'm not. Yes, I'm not. No, I'm not scared. I'm not. No, and it's true. Yeah, it's true. They visited me and they told me, yeah, maybe that would be a good idea if you pray to the devil. And I was 10 years old, and nothing happened. I didn't get shit. And guess what? And for most of my life, I was pretty depressed. After the age of 10. Even up until today. Yeah, sometimes I am, especially given the fact that I'm being raped, that I'm being tortured for not doing nothing wrong. And guess what? Yeah, I didn't believe in God. I didn't believe in the devil. Why? Because there wasn't good enough evidence. It didn't exist. There was no empirical evidence. Yeah, for most of my life, you can even ask my friends from high school and from 8th grade on upwards, and people that I met later on in life. We used to talk about whether or not God existed, and I was bashing and railing against God and the devil. I was like, this is nonsense. This is even other religions. I was like, this is stupid. There's no evidence. And then eventually I had experienced myself, yeah, even being disabled by others and getting the evidence, the empirical evidence. It's true. But no, the devil does not own my soul. God does. Why? Because God owns everybody's soul. But then listen, you're going to be punished, because if you want to be in league with the devil and do heinous and grievous things, yeah, you should learn a lesson here. You're going to go to hell, and that's it. It's as simple as that. Am I instrumentally scared of God? No. Intrinsically, I want to do the right thing. Yes. But I'm not perfect. Even Adalberto Santiago, when I was drunk one night, he told me, yes, I sold my daughter into sex slavery for $10,000. I don't know how true that is, but yeah, I pressed him on it. And he said, yes, it's true. And he's a Freemason. What do you expect? I wouldn't put it past him to be telling the truth concerning that, even given the fact that he lies all the time. But he wasn't a Freemason before. No, not when Isabella was working at Starbucks. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. No. When did he become a Freemason? After October 26, 2016, when they decided to sex traffic my little wife and my girlfriend. Yes. And who's the girlfriend? Isabella. Yes, she was my girlfriend too. She contested that. She doesn't think that she's my wife, but I think of her that way because I love her. Why did I say I'm going to beat her ass senseless? Because she's mocking me. She's having sex right now, and she's mocking me. What does volunteer special agent mean? Yeah, I don't work for the FBI, but I'm doing an investigation on your behalf. Yeah, I'm even sarcastically so. But I've been missing out on a lot of paychecks. You haven't been paying me. And I even submitted an application to the FBI. I said, listen, I don't have, in lieu of having the experience that you actually, excuse me, I'm talking. In lieu of having the experience that you actually, excuse me, I'm talking. In lieu of having the actual experience that you need and the degree, so on and so forth, I'm willing to work for free for the government for 2 years at least. Then you'll make a determination. You'll make an assessment on whether or not you want to keep me as an agent, and then you'll pay me the appropriate salary afterwards. But I need some sort of how can you say this? Some sort of concessions here, some sort of amenities here, some sort of concessions and relief here. Like what? I have student loan bills to pay. I have other minor costs to pay. That's it. You don't have to pay me the entire salary, but at least let me survive. And then, yeah, after 2 years, you'll make a reasonable determination and an assessment whether or not you want to keep me as an agent or not. But no, I never worked for the FBI. I worked with the FBI. How? As a volunteer informant. I never worked for you, because if I did, I've been missing out on quite a lot of paychecks. Why? Because look at how much money I have in my bank account. It's nothing. Even in my old bank account. Why am I hiding this? Because I don't want to show you my password to my bank account and my login name, my username. Why? Because it's not your right. Yeah, go log into my bank account and steal my money. I got $20. There you go. Yeah, $20 fucking dollars, $21. If I work for the FBI, where's the fucking money coming from? That's the only bank account that I have. No. You don't think I'm telling the truth? I don't have any other bank accounts. I don't. My last bank account, it was shut down because of fraud. Not on my behalf. No. Let me speak. Somebody called me and contacted me and said, yes, I'm Isabella Santiago. Yeah, can you help? Can you transfer some money to me and help rescue me? Yeah, And then she was very convincing. She was, or whoever it was, very convincing. She said, he or she, whoever it was, a scam artist, said, yeah, I'm basically outside here in Southern California. I'm on the street. I'm walking down the highway, and I need money to get to you. And I said, well, I don't know who you are, but here's my bank account. Here's my bank account information. I thought it was Isabella, and that's it. I gave it to her. Or whoever it was. I gave them the information, and then I found out, yeah, they're trying to withdraw money from my account and scam me. Yeah, I'm gonna buy fucking Apple Store credits. That's my old Bank of America account. I'm gonna buy Apple Store credits or whatever the fuck it was. Apple Store points or something. Yeah, they debited my account for $10 for Apple Card points or whatever. I don't know what the hell you call that shit. And I called Bank of America. I said, listen, yes, I'm talking. Yes. I called Bank of America and I said, listen, shut down the account because somebody is stealing my money and pretending to be the sex trafficked girlfriend and wife that I call, who had been taken away not only from me but from herself too as a slave. Yeah, I told Bank of America, shut down the account. And it wasn't fraud on my behalf. No, somebody called me pretending to be Isabella, mocking me. And now I'm being mocked by Isabella while she's having sex too. No, I'm not jealous. No, you've got some hell to pay. No, you've got some hell to pay here. No. There will never be justice. No, we will dispense. Yes, we will dispense justice, and we're going to torture you and your family to death. This is what I testified to as being the truth earlier. Yes. And then guess what? Now I've got the corroboration. I asked Edward, the actual landlord. Listen, this is a matter that I call him Pakistan. He's from Pakistan. I thought he was actually from Guyana because he looks Guyanese, but he's from Pakistan. He's a nice guy. Seems like a nice guy. Yeah, he deserves to have tenants in there. Why did that stupid kid shoot off fireworks in the fucking street? But then he doesn't deserve to have tenants who have motherfucking guns and drugs in the house who are gonna capture me and torture me. No, fuck you. Against his unbeknownst to him and against him as well. Yeah, maybe you're paying the rent, but you're committing heinous and grievous crimes. Why? They were planning on capturing me and torturing me while they're high on drugs. It's true. I've got a whole cache of images. Yeah, I took images right outside my window here. Yeah, people would stop right in front of the house and just park there, and then go into the house and buy drugs. Of course. Yes. What do you think I am, stupid? Yeah, from June to October that was happening. Yeah, from May to October that was happening. No. What the fuck is this, man? You never lived here. What the hell are you doing exactly? You don't think that's suspicious? Yeah, random cars, a bunch of random and different cars parked on the street, and then, yeah, they walk inside the house. Now, what do you think I am, stupid? Yeah, what do you think, I'm dumb? Apparently the whole fucking neighborhood's gonna visit 216 Clark Place, I guess. But for what exactly? To fucking push up daisies? What are you talking about? Yeah, pick fucking roses. No, they're buying drugs. That's what they're doing. No, if some guy sells marijuana and then, or some woman, whoever it is, yeah, a little bit of marijuana, what's the problem? No, they're selling like crack, fucking heroin, whatever, and they've got fucking guns. They want to come here and torture, yeah, they want to come here and take me hostage and torture me. No, stop. Yeah, carfentanil pills. Yeah, battery acid crocodile. Crack milkshakes. some random white powder. Some random white powder with some ambiguous, looking particulate that looks like they look like dingleberries. So what do you? So what's on the menu for today? Random white powder, $15 for a bag. Thanks, a little dime bag. Yeah, I've got a pill presser. We just got some random white powder. Here you go. Here's the pill. How much does it weigh? That's like 2 or 3 milligrams. What is it exactly? I don't know. You want to buy it? Oh, get the hell out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. My life is like turned into a fucking movie, man. Yeah, I guess when you become limitless, that's what happens. Oh, fucking shit, man. Fucking shit, man. I gotta forgive you now. You think that I'm lying? No, I'm not. This is what caused me to believe in God again. Yeah. That's why I call it the private revelation of Jesus Christ. Because, Jesus Christ wasn't walking out on the street handing out Bibles. No, he was in my mind. Yeah, but I could see him as if I could see with my own eyes. It was true. No, it's true. Yes, these events, I guess, happen. In terms, this is what I experienced. Yes, that's what caused me to believe in God again. But then, now we have further substantiation because listen, people didn't know if whether or not God or the devil existed, and the Freemasons have been talking about praising the devil, this and that. The devil is right here. The devil came to 213 Clark Place. You want to know why? Because he was in a bind and he was way behind. He was willing to make a deal. He was looking for a soul to steal, of course. And he couldn't even say anything. He couldn't even say shit. That's it, man. I'm sorry, I'm not the best artist, but yeah, that's what I'm trying. This is what I'm talking about here. There was one vision that I had, one sort of scene where Mark Zuckerberg was like this. He was looking at Isabella. He had a gun against her head. He was like, and I was like, listen. I walked into the room and I had the gun against my jaw here. I was like, no, listen. If you're gonna shoot her, I'm gonna kill myself. That's a pretty complex hallucination to have over the course of 12 hours. Are you sure? No, because I don't hallucinate like that. What the hell is that? No. I talked about this with Alfred, too. Yeah, on his show. And Romola as well. I did. Do I have proof? Yeah, I do. And I have proof that you're still censoring Alfred. Yeah, you are. I do. Yes, I do. That was in my class action lawsuit, as a matter of fact. Yeah, can I provide proof? Yeah, look. You never deleted this video. Oh, no. Yeah, the video doesn't exist. Are you sure? No. Are you sure? I don't know what I'm talking about. No. But I have proof. Are you sure? No, are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, no, are you sure? No, where's the video? No. Where's the video? Where's the video? Are you sure that I don't know what I'm talking about? No. Where's the video? Look, no. Where's the video? No, where's the video? Hello? Where's the video? Oh, there's the video. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water. You're not gonna trick me like that. No. Listen, not even the devil can deceive me. And he's the best deceiver to ever exist. No, it's still quite the contrary. Listen, no. I deceive the devil. Verily, I do, yes. That's why he doesn't waste his time with me. He knows that it's a lost cause. He's stupid. gotta be honest. This is gonna bring tears to my eyes. I don't know everything about Alfred's life. I love him, man. I used to watch his videos all the time. Yeah, yeah. Call me a schizo. Fuck you. No, I used to watch his videos all the time. Yeah. I'm not endorsing him. I like his videos. I like his commentary. Yeah, he was a really good lawyer. He worked for the Department of Defense too, and he was talking about time travel technology. Yes, no, no. Even at the expense and sort of risk against his own life. Yeah, he was talking about stuff that didn't make sense. Yeah, they gave him time travel technology evidence, time travel evidence of his own documentation. 40 years, even before it even happened, 30 years, whatever. Yeah, and then this doesn't make sense at DARPA. Yeah, at DARPA and the Department of Defense, the Pentagon. No, he's a really good lawyer. He's a really good attorney. He is, because he actually follows the law. He actually litigates in terms of what the law constitutes. Yes, I'm of the same mind. Yes, yes. If you're gonna have a law, then you should follow it. What do I mean? I'm a constitutionalist. I'm a stabilist. I'm a legalist. Yes, I believe in all of those things. But guess what? You can't have the law if you're going to go ahead and literally be a criminal attorney. Yeah, a criminal and an attorney at the same time. Or a criminal politician. A criminal bureaucrat. Yeah, who do you represent exactly? Criminals? No, you're going to go to jail. You're going to go to prison. That's it. Yeah. It's as simple as that. No, no, then we're going to have a civil war. Yeah, it's fully within our bounds. Yes, it's fully within our bounds to do so. Why? Because even in the Constitution, within and of itself, yes, if there's tyranny and a despotic government, yeah, we have the right to overthrow the government. We do. Why? Because we're not going to live in a society where the Gestapo and the secret police can rape and torture and murder innocent human beings and then sacrifice them to the devil. No, I think not. And genocide human beings. Yes, almost half the population is already going to die. Yeah. Why? Because Mark Zuckerberg wants to get fucked up the ass by Satan. Go. If you want to go kill yourself, Mark Zuckerberg, then go take your own vaccine. That's it. It's done.
Lazarus into this public platform with his allegations, and John. So please come forward and introduce yourself with your disclaimers, and please share your story with our public.
Can I just ask Alfred, kind of briefly, can I just introduce myself a little bit?
Yeah, please. That's.
Yes, and before this, we had a preliminary screening. Alfred's like, well, why exactly should I have you on my channel? Yeah, I know you're asking me for my help, to have this as a sort of form of testimony in terms of the evidence. Where yes, you're asking me to go ahead and vouch for you on my own platform. And I said, well, listen, you talk about this kind of content and these types of topics, and this is a very sensitive and hot topic, right? And then we're talking about very serious stuff. Your very serious allegations that I have evidence for, and I need to have, not necessarily because Alfred has to provide these things, but I need to have outlets where I can have evidence just in case something happens to me. And Alfred's doing a very good thing for me. Yes, he is. He's taking a big risk on his own behalf. He is. Yeah. Facebook, they have a lot of money. Yeah. They're working with the devil. Literally so. Even the police are corrupt. Yes, it's true. What are we supposed to do?
Yes, that's it.
Okay, I'm a self-described futurist, a singularitarian, somebody who believes in the concept of a technological singularity to the point where artificial intelligence will seek to overcome mankind, not in terms of technologically overcoming them, but helping mankind in terms of increasing their intelligences, helping us produce a society. I'm also a self-described scientist, a self-published author. I published several books on Wattpad for free, and also on Amazon as well too. I've written 3 books this year, 4 books this year, and last
I'm sorry. What happened to that old fan? I was drunk one night in 2020. Yeah, I was on Discord with the astrology group on Kick. I love those guys and the girls there. Yeah. Yeah. We talked about some funny ass bullshit. Yeah, we shot this shit all the time. Yes, and then I was so drunk I knocked over the fan, and then what happened was it sort of landed at the wrong angle, and then the actual fan, the fan blade snapped. And my father and I, we both disassembled the actual the motor and the also the rotors in there and everything else, and the actual fan. We tried to like symmetrically balance the actual fan blade back on there, and we tried to like hot glue it and whatever else. It wouldn't work. No, you need to actually have the actual pieces that are missing in there, because this needs to be something that's, how can I say this, kind of like, obviously, I'm looking for the terminology that would be proper here. That's like symmetrically balanced to actually provide the stability aerodynamically to have the thing function. And it was just kind of like whirring around, even though we had glued it properly and tried to fill in the gaps in between. It's just not going to work. So I bought this one. It's a smaller one. Yeah, I spent my own money on that. Yeah, but whose fault is that? Yeah, no, most Mark Zuckerberg's fault. Yeah, he came here and knocked it over. I just told you that I knocked it over while I was drunk. Stop it.
I have research papers as well too. Just two or three of them were in the past month or so. These are about like 5,000 to 6,000 page research papers. I used to be a university student at Rutgers University until I ran out of money and I started looking for work. So I became a data entry specialist at a company called My Distributors in 2018, and I soon became a data analyst. And my pay scale went up as a function of my increased ability to perform at work, and taking this tropic stack that my corporation, Singular Italian Technologies Corporation, developed called the Windows Committal Stack, which is a nootropic stack that has increased my intelligence from 124 basis points, IQ basis points on average, to about 132. And my highest I tested this year in 2019 has been between 145 and 160 IQ basis points.
And let me be honest here. I'm going to give you a disclaimer. No, no, no. These are not Mensa tests. These are online IQ tests that I think were reasonably, how can I say, reasonably created and reasonably measured and reasonably sort of, I guess, formulated in the sense that there's not like trolling websites. They're not like scams, like where they ask you for money. Yeah, take the IQ test and pay us money. No, they're like a bunch of random sites that I use in this sort of distribution to get a good idea of what my intelligence quotient was. But see, I'm going to concede and say, listen, I think the only sort of legitimate IQ test you can take is a Mensa test, because there has to be some sort of certifying body that understands the particular and intense statistical science and psychological science and mathematical science that's required to make a reasonable determination of somebody's intelligence, especially beyond especially beyond a certain kind of range, or a sort of percentile range of the IQ bell curve. Wherein, yes, if we're going to go beyond 145 basis points, what exactly are we testing here? These IQ tests are really designed to see if you're like mentally retarded or not. They're not like tests of all of the knowledge in the history of the universe and everything else. No, they're very much designed to see if you have like cognitive deficits. But then, see, also in this kind of schema, you have to go ahead and test people and say, well, if you scored really well, then you must be extremely intelligent. But there's inconsistency there. There's a sort of, how can I say this? Not necessarily inconsistency, but unreliability at the higher end of the range, at the higher end of the IQ bell curve. Yeah, because now we're talking about exponential scalars that are exponentiating beyond belief. Yeah, if your IQ is above 145 or 160, those IQ tests, what are they going to tell you? Yeah, they're going to tell you that you're really smart. Like, how can you cheat on the test? How can you test at 4,000? Maybe if you do the entire test in like 1 second. Yeah. Can I do that? No, I'm still a human being, man. Listen, Limitless was just a movie, okay? It's just a movie. It's a fiction narrative. But yes, if you take smart drugs, you'll become smart. Why do you think I'm taking smart drugs? So I can become stupid? What would I do in the contrary if I wanted to become stupid? I would take neurotoxins instead. Yeah, give me that strychnine. Yeah, the raid spray, roach spray, dumb tech. Yeah, I would go to 216 Clark Place. Yeah, while they were still there, I would ask them, you got some random white powder I can snort? Yeah, here's some baby powder and some motherfucking dingleberries. Singular Italian Technologies Corporation's dumb tech, strychnine, hydrogen cyanide, your dingleberries. Yeah, just in case you get too smart and you need to get dumbed down, take some dumb tech.
So I've been doing fairly well with that sort of nootropic stack and the other sort of
I'm sorry. The next thing we're gonna listen to is "The Devil Came Down to Georgia." Why? Because the devil came. Yeah, I know he went down. He came down to Georgia, but the devil came down to Clark Place, and he was looking for a soul to steal. You want to know why? Because he was in a bind. He was way behind, but he was willing to make a deal. But he couldn't even talk, so he left. Let's try to be right back. I have to go use the bathroom, and I also have to drink some water. You think I'm in league with the devil? Yesterday, like 2 or 3 days ago, you called me the devil. Stop. I'm not the devil. I was trying to crop my shirt and I said yes, but I'm not the devil. Sometimes my fucking temper, my fucking, my temper, yeah, my face can get as red as, the devil's dick, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm in league with the devil. I drink gin. You want to know why? Because it tastes like Satan's salty asshole. Yeah, I know from experience. No, I'm just kidding. You have to go to the Freemasonic Lodge and ask them what Satan's salty asshole tastes like. No, besides just drinking gin, you got to ask them. Ask the 33rd degree Freemasons there. Yeah, no, ask them. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm doing? I'm just testifying vicariously, predicated on what the Freemasons are saying, right? Yeah. They know what Satan's salty asshole actually tastes like. is recoiled in fear by me. And recoiled in fear by me. Why? Because I have God's grace. I do. Why? The devil could have killed me, barely, easily. He's the second most powerful entity in existence. He is. But he's not as strong as God. God is infinitely stronger, yes. But if the devil have no thing or spirit power over me, neither do you. Yeah, I'm sure, yes. But guess what? What reason would you have to fear me? What reason would you have to be angry at me? Why? Why? No, seriously, why? Listen, if we're gonna be civil about this, and you don't heinously and grievously wrong me, I don't have any ill will towards you. No, I don't. I don't bear any grudges towards you. No, I can barely even live my own life. I'm not concerned about your. No, I'm not. No, I don't bear any ill will towards you. No, no. But if you commit heinous and grievous crimes against me and my family, yes, no. Sometimes I'm going to bear ill will to you, ill will towards you, but not necessarily. It's not necessarily so unjustified. Why? Because what I want to happen is I want to get justice for what happened to you. But then when you rape me and torture me 18 hours a day, sometimes I can't take it. And I start talking a little recklessly. Yes, it's true. Forgive me. Please have mercy on me. How about you try being tortured and raped 18 hours a day and tell me how you're going to feel even after 5 minutes? Tell me. Volume a little bit. You see, when I flew off the handle last night, I said those things against my dad. I blocked the number. I was pounding the table like crazy. But I was being tortured, man. No, I can't take it sometimes. I can't. No, 18 hours a day, I just can't take it anymore. I can't. No. Now, it's not even just pure depression. It's pure fucking rage. And, it's not even hostility, because hostility means that there's some sort of contention there. That, yes, there's a contention that, yes, this is ill will. This is unjustified. No, this is pure fucking rage, justified rage against the people who are severely wronging me, and billions of people, yes, billions of people as well. This is pure fucking justified rage. I've been tortured 18 hours a day for the last 5 years straight. No, I'm not going to forgive you. No, this is pure fucking justified rage, man. Yes, this was after October 15th. This was like in November of 2019. And back then, yes, that was most certainly the case. But now I even have more direct and literal pieces of evidence. Like what? Like the IP addresses from the Facebook data centers. Yes, of how you are a scam artist and how you're installing cryptocurrency miners on innocent people's computers. How you're deploying Trojans and viruses across millions of computers. You're holding municipalities hostage. Yeah, and then you covered it up on Alien Threat Exchange. Yeah, you did. What am I talking about? Even though I'm commenting on something, I'm going to explain. Circumstantiality is not a sufficient bar to prevent prosecution. Yes. No, it's not. Yeah, it's not. No. Why? Because, sometimes you don't have the most direct evidence you need. Tersely so. You don't. But you know something about this criminal suspect. That's why you're suspecting him of having committed a crime. You've got something against him, yes. But now the state has to prove its case in the simplest form possible. But in the best case, in the kind of best case, you want to have a ton of evidence that's direct and literal, even going beyond circumstantiality. Why? Because there's a reasonable doubt that those circumstances are not necessarily. How can I say this? Satisfied in the sense of trying to procure as a jury a verdict on the mens rea of the particular criminal suspect. Yes. No. What kind of circumstance or happenstance are we talking about here? Name a particular one. There was a case, for example, I think it was a few years ago in New Jersey, 2016. A mother had killed her daughter, allegedly, if I remember correctly, and they were using the blanket that the daughter used to sleep with as evidence. But the thing was, the blanket was found in a field like some many miles away from the actual residency. You see, That's circumstantial because we don't know who exactly put the blanket there. But why is the daughter's blanket in a field, some miles away? Why? Why exactly? The daughter's dead. The mother is missing. Well, no, why? Why is it there? That's circumstantial. But direct evidence would be like DNA. Yeah, but see, even then, yeah, we already know that yes, that was your daughter's blanket, and you're the mother. You share the DNA. Yeah, she has her own DNA. You've got your own DNA on the actual blanket. But then, who exactly put the blanket there? We don't really know. That's a good That's a good example. Good argument by example. Argument by example. I'm sorry. And trying to tell you what circumstantiality is. Well, it'd be direct and literal. If we saw, yeah, the mother, on video, or if we had witnesses testify, yes, with the video as well too. Yeah, the mother was dumping a dead baby in the blanket there in the field. Yeah, that would be direct. That would be pretty damning evidence. It wouldn't take too much to convince a jury. But see, nowadays we're talking about whether or not the government's even legitimately, operating in terms of protecting innocent civilians from criminal suspects. Why? Because they're committing terrorist attacks. Yes, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. They're planting false evidence on innocent human beings. They're sex trafficking people. They're raping people. They're torturing and murdering people. What do you mean, criminal attorney? Yeah, I know you're a criminal attorney. You're a criminal and you're an attorney at the same time. Who are you vouching for? The devil? Yeah. If you keep advocating for the devil, maybe you might get exactly what you wanted. Yeah, you're gonna go to hell. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I have evidence of that. Yeah, I do. Yes. And guess what? Facebook tried to cover it up. They even tried to buy Truth Finder, the actual website. Yes, the background report website. They scrubbed everything, even the public records. Where's Isabella Santiago's social security number? Where's her proof of citizenship? Where is her actual birth certificate? Where is it? What happened to the woman? I know. You enslaved her. She's a sex slave. You sex trafficked her. No, you're trying to tell me she doesn't exist, but Adalberto Santiago still exists, and now he's a Freemason. Yes, and now Marissa Santiago, her name is now Marissa Kale. Why? Why exactly? Why are they in Southern California? Why? Where's Isabella? What happened, Adalberto? What? No, what happened? Maybe you're gonna think this is perverted. Yeah, Latinos like to have a lot of sex. That's it. Probably they don't want to be bound. They don't want to have legal problems or whatever else. But that's my intuition. That's probably my intuition why Latinos and Hispanics do that a lot. Yeah, we come from a good ethnicity that has a lot of good sex, I guess. That's my intuition. I don't know. Maybe it costs too much to go to the city hall and get the actual, or even go to church and have an actual marriage, or get the wedding certificate at the marriage certificate. I apologize. Yes, I'm sure at the city hall. Yeah, it's going to cost too much. Why? Because you can just come into my bedroom and then I'll call you my wife. But you've got to be honest about it. You've got to be sincere about it. But see, in the United States, and other countries that are particularly, like, how can I say this, very sort of allegedly, based on a kind of a legalist perspective of what marriage constitutes. No, they used marriage as like a weapon against one another. Yes, we're going to get married so I can sue you later and take your money. No, fuck you. Your money's yours and my money's mine. That's it. My property's mine and your property's yours. Yes. My property's mine and your property's yours. That's it. No. It's good as, no. It's as simple as that. No. Even people who get prenuptial agreements, yeah, sometimes they get, sometimes like the men or the women, they get fucked. Yeah, the kids get taken away, even respectively. It depends. Yeah, the kids get taken away from, in terms of custody from the parents, or they lose like half of their fucking net worth. It's nonsense, man. For what exactly? Yeah, because you wanted to get a divorce, because you thought that somebody else's property and hard-earned work was yours. No, it's not. And you thought, but I'm not saying kids are property, but the kids. Yeah, you're gonna have a custodial battle there. The kids should go, if you're gonna have a legal divorce. Yes, a legal divorce. What you should say is, well, who's the better parent here? Who deserves to take care of the kids? Who deserves to have custody of the kids? And sometimes it's very unequivocal. Yes, there's no ambiguity there. If the father is a fucking rapist and a murderer, yeah, give the kids to the mother, or family members that can be trusted. Yes. Name an ambiguous example. Let's say the parents are both, let's say the father is cheating on the mother, or the mother is cheating on the father, and there's questions about, the sort of the fidelity of the marriage, in terms of, yes, keeping the marriage bed, clean, or whatever, keeping the marriage bed, how can I say this? Unstained, yes. It's kind of disgusting to think about it that way, right? But yeah, so neither parent is necessarily so. Yes, neither parent is necessarily so bad. Yeah, I'm sure. Yes, neither parent is necessarily so bad. So who deserves custody over the kids? In that case, both parents can see the kids. Why not? Yes, they're cheating on one another because they want to have sex. But then, yeah, the kids, they don't deserve to be, torn apart from their family like that. The courts don't deserve to do that. No.
We had talked about maybe me going to Facebook and my experience application, and if they had accepted me. And this is what led to this sort of this story kind of cycling out of control, which I believe was a testament to, which is attested to in this idea that she was beautiful and useful as a sex slave. This is what Facebook had thought, and her parents made Adalberto Santiago divorce in the same day, at least from what I could informally logically deduce, and started the divorce proceedings as many marriages to the Colley family, an extensive family with its background in the formation of the early internet and extensive government contracting and subcontracting, which is a direct sidelight.
Yeah, there's the Rooster Kale. Yeah, no, you're lying. No, you're related to him. I know that. Well, I can tell in the surname. Yeah. And guess what, Kevin Robert Kale? When your grandparents got tortured in Mexico, they deserved it. Fuck you. Yeah, this is back in what, the 1940s or whatever? Yeah, fuck you, asshole. Yeah, they deserved. Yeah, I would say that to your face. I don't care if you're a United States Marine Corps veteran. No, you're working for Satan. You're a rapist. You're a murderer. Fuck you. You're a sex trafficker. Fuck you. Yeah, I would say it to your face, you motherfucker. Yeah, I would. I'm saying it to your face right now. You're wiretapping me. You're listening, right? Fuck you. Yeah, your grandparents deserve to be tortured. Go fuck yourself, asshole. Because I'm an actual son of David, and it's true. Yeah, that's why Mark Zuckerberg's so mad. Yeah, that's how I do it. I only do it big. Yeah, I am David. Yeah, I'm David fighting Goliath. You're right. It's true. But Goliath is the least of your worries. You want to fight the devil instead. Why? You think Facebook can defeat you? Honestly, no. You think Facebook can defeat you if the devil has control over Facebook? Come on, man. No. It's funny that you live in California. We want to know why? Yeah, because all they do in California is pretty much fornicate, and that's it. That's why the entire fucking thing's burning down. Yeah, and you want to turn Texas into California. Nah, get the hell out of here. No, those Texans should say fuck you. Get the hell out of here. You're not from around here. No, and they should be suspicious of you. Yeah, they should be. Why? Because you're Sabatian Francis rapists. You're torturers. You're in a Bible Belt state. Yeah. Guess what? Southern hospitality only extends to the limit of you hurting and raping and torturing, sex trafficking and hurting other people, or even first and foremost, violating somebody else's rights. Yeah. No. It doesn't work that way. It's not gonna work that way in Texas. No. You're not gonna turn Texas into a fucking cesspit, a satanic cesspit.
Association called the California Trust, where you get mingle your businesses together in one campus trust, where you could do something like buying properties together, real estate ventures together too, and other venture capital partners that are separate from the business. But we're going to get to that a little later here. So since October 26, 2016, you're now alleging that the Zuckerbergs and these colleagues, these
No, I won't forgive him. No.
associate Tyler
No, I'm taking down Goliath. No, the devil's nothing to me. I'm gonna take down Goliath. Yeah, you think I'm scared of Goliath? Fuck you.
conspiring at you trying to take over sex trafficking and heinous litany of crimes. Remember, this is allegedly, so this is just not accusation of such things. It's just there's a disclaimer
My
that
shirt. Yeah, yeah, I am. Yeah. Back in the old days, David, I had to actually use a slingshot. I use my mind, God willing. Nowadays, yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm sure. Yes.
this is before people were innocent were proven guilty. You're trying to suppress my
Hindsight's 2021, I guess, though, right?
specific crimes, as you said, trying to suppress my investigation into this conspiracy to take over a sex slave and hostage, whether it be consensual prostitution or whatever form of sex slavery that it took. And she had admitted to me when we had this documents earlier that in 2017 she went to trafficking on her. She texted me now saying that she had this iPhone and she was talking to me where we live at a time. She said that she was being what's the force of prostitutes. So you're still in the print and she's like, oh, she wants to me and my dad move on with our lives. Day or time I asked her,
Well, listen, no. I know you think that's weird. Yeah, it is a little bit. I still live with my father, but listen, I'm a good, hardworking man. If I wasn't being raped and tortured, yeah, even while I was being tortured, yes, I'm gonna do good work and work hard. Yeah, because that's what you have to do in life. Work's not easy sometimes. Yeah, and guess what? We're gonna move on with our lives. I'm not gonna live with my dad forever. That's pretty awkward. Yeah, I'm living with my wife and my dad. What do you take me for? Yeah, it would have been a little bit weird for a year or two, but still, if she wasn't comfortable with that, that's fine. If you don't want that, that's okay. My dad's not even here most of the time. He's not because he's working, and then he's living with his wife, Kathleen Lacheris, Nay Rents. Yes, and she wasn't married, to another Rents. No, that was her original surname from her father. Yes, and guess what? He's there most of the time. He has to go to work. He wants to be, at 10 Chelsea Drive. And yeah, he's here sometimes. If he has to be here because he has to go to work and he's really tired, he sleeps in his bedroom and that's it. But still, you think that's awkward. You think that's embarrassing. You know what's awkward? You know what's embarrassing? Being a rapist. Yes. Yes, I'm sure. Being a murderer, being a sex trafficker, being a licentiously craven, a slanderer, being a fucking terrorist. Yeah, that's pretty embarrassing. Yeah, what are you doing exactly? Yeah, eating out Satan's asshole at the fucking lodge, in the Freemason lodge. Yeah. On the corner of fucking you. Yeah, at Sucking Fuck City in California. That's pretty embarrassing. I am sure. That's pretty embarrassing on your behalf. Yeah, it is.
asked her the day that I asked her to move here, we were going to start setting up some sort of arrangement for when I was going to be losing weight, going to go ahead and look for a job and start actually going forward with my life. But I was actually on risperidone, which is a kind of very sedative and intensive sedative neuroleptic for my schizoaffective disorder, which I do have.
And guess what? You know what I figured out? Yeah, yes, here's the proof. Yes, 20 years ago, I did not have the genetic predispositions to have a psychosis. Yes, I'm sure. To have a psychosis spectrum disorder. Yes, I'm sure. To have a psychosis spectrum disorder. You injected me with DNA altering technology at the same time you had implanted me with a transceiver. I'm not stupid.
I do attest to such things. So, but she was still very interested in me.
Why? All for some random guy from Jersey? Why? No. Tell me. Why?
Getting with me, and she said that her aunt only considered her to be useful for basically her vagina, as it were. And I found that deeply offensive. She asked me if I felt like,
Yeah, you're talking to your mom's sister. Yeah, hey, aunt, how you doing? Yeah, listen, Isabella, the only thing good for is your pussy. Go fuck somebody. Go fuck yourself. That's pretty offensive to have your aunt treat you like that, especially given the fact that this is a contestation of whether or not Isabella Santiago as a human being, just within and of herself, was sex trafficked. Yeah, that's pretty offensive.
To me that she was prostituting herself, and I said, really, I don't care if you had sex with anybody else, or if you were a prostitute. All I cared about is if she was safe.
No, only up to a certain extent. No, you need to get an STD test. Yeah, you do. Because, yeah, I still love you. But maybe if you have an STD that I can cure, yeah, I'll get rid of it. I love you for who you are. I'll forgive you. Yes, I am sure. Yeah. Because she's not raping me. The implant is. That's torturing me. Yes, because they can actually change like the volume, the sort of intensity, the amplitude of the rape. Yes, they can. No, she's not doing anything, Isabella.
I really loved her. So they've been trying to suppress my investigations of the conspiracy, and this informal affidavit, which I posted every
It's no longer a conspiracy, by the way. This is a series of heinous and grievous crime. A series of heinous and grievous crimes. No, you're not conspiring anymore. You've been materializing. Yeah, yes, yes. You've been realizing, you've been actualizing these crimes. Yes.
I said I became a volunteer special agent, which is kind of partially true because I did submit an application to the FBI where I was stating that I do work for free to help me on this investigation for a period of 2 years.
If I had to do that again, what would I do? Yeah, I only had a little bit of nicotine juice left. You should put it directly in the coil instead of trying to soak it auxiliarily here. Let's see if I have a little bit more nicotine juice. Do I have a craving right now? No, I could go cold turkey with almost anything, but I just wanted to have a nice hit. Yeah, a little bit more juice here. Why do I save this stuff? I don't know. Why not? Why not? Because I can reuse these. Why not? Where's my pipette? But I'm not gonna hoard garbage. I'll probably throw most of these out, and once they exhaust their use. Why am I gonna hoard garbage in my house? No. But I'm not perfect. I'm not a perfectly optimal human being. No. What do you take me for? Do you think I'm a robot? Yeah. I'm singular tech right now. What do you think I am, man? No, what do you take me for? I'm a human being. Pipettes are awesome. I love pipettes. Name another scientific instrument. A measuring instrument? Okay, fine. A centrifuge, for example. Name another one. A barometer. This is a random one I was thinking about. Name another one. A gauge. Any type of gauge. Pressure gauge, for example. Air pressure gauge. Name another one. An EEG machine, an EKG, and also alternatively an EKG machine, an MRI machine, a functional magnetic resonance imaging machine. I don't know what that means. I was in one in Brazil. Yeah. And I had claustrophobia. I was like, after 15 minutes, I couldn't take it. Yeah. No, I don't want to be stuck in there. Especially while I'm being raped and tortured and harassed. Yes. Yeah, I'm sure. Yes. I was in an MRI machine so they could scan my spine. Yes. Why? To get evidence of the implant, you motherfucker, in the first degree. Fuck you. You fucking Sabatine Frankist rapist. No, nobody's convinced by your deceit. Go kill yourself. Yeah, go take your own Jew poison vaccine. Fuck you.
Many employers, the same option, whether it be federal, governmental, or private businesses, where I would work for 2 years and leave 10, 15, 20 years to prove myself as being an intelligent young man who's capable of doing much more than what society says that is based upon him in terms of these standards and requirements that are set up. Employers. So I was going to be a volunteer special agent and work for free and do investigations for up to 2 years, and then I would collect my first paychecks 2 years later. I don't know if the governmental jobs work like that or not. I guess they're much more hardliners, they're much more strict. They want the actual experience.
Yeah, they want to make sure that you're going to be involved in the pyramid scheme. Yes, that you're going to commit acts of terrorism and rape, yes, and rape and torture and sex traffic little human beings, little, yes, I'm sure, little children, and then be duplicitous and say to the contrary instead. Yeah, we can neither confirm nor deny that we're all Satanists. Yeah, because these facts would be self-evident and they would reveal, our allegiance to the devil. Yeah, we can neither confirm nor deny. Yeah, because in terms of national security interests, fuck you. Yeah, that's called the bullshit response, not the Glomar response. The bullshit response, the stupid response. Why? Because you reveal that you have the intelligence. Yeah, you're stupid.
But a private corporation might be a little bit more willing. But then we saw what happened when I offered that to Facebook. They basically went ahead and allegedly so, I'm going to say that again, they took my wife and first they attacked me, and then they found out that my wife was beautiful, and they found her, and they sex trafficked her to California, back to Illinois, to Florida, and possibly to Cuba as well too, which is where Mr. Jonas Crone, a senior vice president of Trillium Asset Management, comes in as well later. We'll get to that in a little bit. So I was hacked by the corporation of Facebook in October of 2016, and we already spoke about that. So I found the subsidiary is President Palmer Lucky's father. So the subsidiary is here.
You're right. You are better. You're a better rapist. You're a better torturer. You're a better murderer. I don't know anything about that. Yeah, you're right.
There's Oculus VR. I found his number on Uber.com, a public repository for phone numbers. I spoke with him finally, and his name is Mr. Brett Lucky. I spoke with him finally and respectfully, asking if someone at Oculus could review my resume. I was then in the following week wiretap hacked and had my GPS programs tracked by Facebook. This is not an allegation, but I'm attesting to as being that I had maybe did these.
Listen, if you're coming here to arrest me, no, you're not. No, you won't. No, go find some actual criminals on the street to arrest. No. Am I scared of that? No.
Not something that can be disputed as being not so.
That's why. Yeah.
I've actually seen this with my very own eyes. So I mean, this is an allegation where maybe the wiretapping or the actual sort of schema of how they hacked me, which is kind of extremely illogical because when I had my phone back in my Samsung Galaxy S4, it was wiretapped. It was not wiretapped. It was rooted, which meant that I deleted all of the Facebook applications. I deleted all of the monitoring applications on the phone, and it was just the bare bones minimum, the OEM software. And there was no Facebook application on there where they could have tracked me even indirectly through sort of tagging through social media platforms or even browser APIs. So basically, they had to physically find out my phone number. They had to physically find out my IP address at school.
I'm forgetting what the E means there. Sorry, I forget. I spelled acronym wrong. Original equipment manufacturer. Yeah. Why? Yes, I remember that. It was the first one. The first one in the acronym was O, original, and then the last letter there was manufacturer. But what did the E stand for again? Equipment. That means I'm stupid. Apparently, being a sex trafficker and a rapist and a murderer and a Satanist means you're smart. Yeah, fucking yourself up the ass for all of eternity means you're smart. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, you're pretty smart at being stupid. Yeah, I understand.
Track my GPS coordinates that way. So I saw John Conrad from Mark Zuckerberg in Newark, New Jersey, and blue Ford F-150 trucks, which were presumably rented and could be cross-referenced to any sort of rental databases in Newark, New Jersey, or Craigslist, stuff like that, where you could have gotten blue Ford F-150s. So over the course of the next few months, my phone slowly started degrading and was rendered completely inoperable.
Yeah, could I jump in here?
Yes, Alfred, sure.
And I just want to jump in because you mentioned you saw who?
Oh, John Carmack, who was the former CTO of Oculus VR. He recently stepped down. He used to be the CTO for Oculus VR for about 3 or so years, and then he's now working in a contracting position for Oculus, and he wants to pursue his own general project of artificial general intelligence in terms of the development of AGI.
And you saw John Carmack in the company of who?
Mark Zuckerberg.
Mark Zuckerberg on what date?
This would have been about a week or so after October 26th, so I'd say about November 3rd to November 4th. But my recollection is kind of fuzzy on that.
In what year?
October 2016 to November 2016. 2016, I'm sorry.
Okay, so that was right around the election.
Yes, it was, and it was also
No, this election. I'm sorry to correct you, Alfred. It was this election.
Yeah, and where did that occur? Where did that sighting occur?
This was in Newark, New Jersey, on Block Street, and also
Are you sure? No. No, no, I've got you in a stranglehold. You lose.
Really right in front of me.
Uh,
No, 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 no. And when you tap out, I'm gonna choke you to death. That's it. Not Alfred. No, no. I'm talking about you. Yes, I am sure. Yes.
Mott, M-O-T-T.
No, Locke, like John Locke.
Locke, L-O-C-K-E.
Right. And then the name of the cross street is called Central Avenue.
So you saw. Now, what would Mark Zuckerberg, a multi-billionaire,
Excuse me.
why would he be at the corner of Locke Street and Central Avenue?
It kind of blew my mind.
No, here's a little joke on my behalf. Given the way Newark has been degrading for the last 40, 50 years, yeah, maybe to buy some drugs. Yeah, go to Subway and get a sandwich, and then yeah, prostitute himself in the opposite street corner. Probably, yeah, yeah. We'll get fucked for drugs. Fuck me up the ass for drugs.
Mind, I have no clue as to why they would have been there. I think it was predicated.
Then he's gonna go right on the street to Rutgers, Newark, and go to school, and try to learn how to be a transsexual. Yeah, and learn more about. Excuse me, talking. Learn more about Sabatian Frankism and deception and deceit and sex trafficking and rape. Yeah, is that what I learned at Rutgers? No, that's not what I learned there.
Getting on the
No, see, that's the secret curriculum. That's the secret curriculum that they have there. Yeah, the secret classes. Yeah, the secret education. Yeah, there's a Freemasonic lodge in the basement, probably. Yeah, the basement of one of those buildings. Yeah, and that's what they do there. And Mark Zuckerberg goes there, and he's trying to kill himself, but Satan won't let him. And then Satan fucks him up the ass. That's what he's doing.
left his father's phone number on Uber.com, a public repository for it.
I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't put it past Rutgers, Newark, after what they had done to me. Rutgers, generally, the State University of New Jersey, where yeah, I was implanted against my will, and then I was injected with DNA altering technology in my dorm room. Why? Why was it anesthetized in the middle of the night and injected? Why? 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 I wouldn't put it past Rutgers to have satanic sex dungeons, yeah, in some random room, yeah, some random utilities room, and a basement and an actual a study hall or a lecture hall. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them. No, but I never knew about such things. You want to know why? Because I actually went to class and I hit the books and I did research and I actually did even more research in my own time. Yeah, using the libraries that they provided. Yeah, libraries.rutgers.edu. They got Shabolov. Yeah, they've got Shabolov. They've got Shabolov, the Shabolov service, and then underneath they got the Satanic service. But that's a secret one. That's you can't go to sex trafficking libraries.rutgers.edu. It doesn't work that way. You have to go into the red room. Yeah, they have the red room utilities room in the basement of the library. I'm just speculating here. Is this a reasonable suspicion? Yeah, predicated on what happened. Yeah, it's a reasonable suspicion, I guess. What was I studying at Rutgers? I was getting preliminary information. Yes. Hello, I'm talking. I was getting preliminary. Yes. Hello. I was getting preliminary information. Yes, I am. Yes, I was getting preliminary information about how to cure my own schizophrenia and other auxiliary topics like like smart drugs and those particular things. Yeah, but I wasn't that intelligent back then. I didn't have the consistent, willpower and impetus. Yes, was I being raped and tortured? Yeah, I was a lot. Yeah, I was. I didn't have the consistent impetus to work, 18 hours a day because I didn't even have a sort of good basis to even know what kind of smart drugs would be perfect for me to take or sort of synergize in one stack. So yeah, I was doing preliminary research, and then yeah, I used the libraries.rutgers.edu service to go ahead and get even more research papers. You don't have to pay for that. It's part of the tuition. It's part of the cost of the tuition, and read other auxiliary articles like just getting stuff of primary, secondary, and tertiary sources for some of my work in class, even math classes, computer science, whatever. Yes.
Website, and maybe they thought that I was disrespectful in some way, and they wanted to catch me or sort of,
Yeah.
I don't know
Now,
exactly
you,
what.
you think that this could have been an induced experience whereby they remotely transmitted to you an induced experience of seeing Mark Zuckerberg and John, how do you spell Carmack?
Yeah, kind of like the Mac truck, Carmack.
Yeah.
Mac.
Could they have remotely induced to you an experience of seeing John Carmack and Mark Zuckerberg?
Well, at the time, I was very much based in empirical reality despite having my schizoaffective disorder. So, just as a brief aside, I don't have
Okay,
like
well, what's the name of that
disorder.
disorder?
It's called schizoaffective disorder. Like it's schizophrenia with an affective component of depression.
Schizo
Affective, like
uh,
affective.
affective disorder. Is that in the DSM?
Yes, that was in the DSM 3, 4, and 5, I believe.
Yeah, and are you on are you on medication for that?
Yes, I've been on antipsychotics since 2015, but intermittently from 2015 until
Okay.
2017, and then yes, but
Yeah,
I was
yeah. So could that not have been an hallucination?
Do I think Alfred's slandering me here? No. I think he's trying to, engage in legitimate lines of inquiry to see, to rationale out and reason out what might be the necessary truth here. No. Yes, what might be the necessary truth here? No, you're not going to reduce. No, you're not going to reduce me to psychopathy. That won't work because I know about my empirical state of mind, and I know that I'm not hallucinating. Yes, and we can conform to consensus reality, and we can all agree upon what's actually happening. And I'm not hallucinating. I'm not. No, I'm not.
Or a manipulation by remote directed energy weapons interacting with the medication and uh, your disorder to create those, an impression of Mark Zuckerberg and John Carmack at the corner of Lock Street and Central Avenue on
um,
November 3rd to 4th, 2016 in Newark, New Jersey.
I would say probably not because it occurred on multiple occasions where these events had occurred where I'd seen him several times, but with John Carmack in particular, he was driving different types of Ford F-150 trucks, and if such things are reduced to that, then I guess there would be no sort of trail of evidence that would 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 come about later on where such rental records could be ascertained that have been rented in their names and not obviously not fabricated or forged records, but ones that were legitimately produced during those days. But
Okay,
I have
so
defined.
so did you take any steps to ascertain what the public schedules, what the schedule of Mark Zuckerberg was on those dates, or
No,
what the
no,
schedules of John Carmack were on those dates? For example, Mr. Zuckerberg has an
No,
office
don't
in
waste my time.
Northern California.
right?
You could have called their office and said, I just want to.
Why? Because you're wasting my time on bullshit. You think Mark Zuckerberg is better? Yeah, he's better at rape and torture and murder and sex trafficking. Yes, yes, he is. He's doing a really good job at that. Perfect. Yes, outstanding, exceptional.
you know, or got
Why? Because I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry. I don't practice rape and torture and murder and sex trafficking.
run up on the website or something.
Maybe I should be hitting the books and practicing a little bit more instead of talking about the theory. Yeah, I should start experimenting, right? Yeah, in the same way the police do, in the same way Mark Zuckerberg does.
Just ascertain what.
So could you reframe that? Do you mean like was I trying to actually figure out what they were doing, or do you mean like to try and explain what I had seen?
Well, i.e., if one can do a reasonable search and ascertain that either Mark Zuckerberg or John Carmack was elsewhere, then you would have to go into alternative explanations for the phenomenology that you experienced. See,
I
see
would
what
say
I'm saying?
yeah.
Because uh, uh, there are alternative. There are if you're dealing with targeted,
That's not gonna work.
since you have taken on very powerful
That's not gonna work. No.
medications or into targeting
No, it doesn't. No.
and trafficking, and there are technologies for remote influencing, which include remote targeting and remote influencing, and especially with people's
No.
with an effective.
I'm never gonna forgive you. No, I'm not gonna have a conversation. Listen, we're not gonna have a dialogue. We're gonna harass me and rape me and torture. No, no. Go talk to yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck somebody else. Yeah.
disorder under the DSM. I happen to have um, a a psychotherapy degree at the master's level, so I have a bit of knowledge.
I have a question for you simply then. I would say that it could be a possibility, but in the same way that, this could be a possibility for anybody then, because anybody walking on that street on that same day, if they had a good recollective memory, could have recalled. And actually, that subway there, if it still has records of such events, has a camera there where it's pointed in an omnidirectional sort of way, where it could have seen, and maybe it's too much of a stretch of the imagination to think that they have such technology that it's so advanced and capable back then in 2016, but at some point it's kind of just like denying empirical belief then, right? But then I do see your point where it might be
No, no, no. I mean, you had a real experience. I'm not trying to deny your experience. I'm just posing reasonable alternative explanations
right.
that go into
No, I'm not mad at Alfred. No, why? I don't have a reason to be angry at you. No, if you sex traffic Isabella and you're torturing people, and I don't know about it, but then if you're the master, I highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. If you're the mastermind behind this plan, then yeah, I'm gonna be angry. I will. In the same way I'm angry at Mark Zuckerberg, yeah, and John Carmack and Peter Thiel, everyone, yeah, and everyone else who's involved in sex trafficking and rape and torture and murder. But why am I gonna get angry at him? Why? I don't have a reason to.
to what we could call black ops. Since you're going after black ops,
Yeah, nowadays Black Ops is about getting black fucked up the ass. That's all Black Ops is about. They don't do any special operations. Yeah, they go into, yeah, excuse me, I'm talking. They go into a special ed class and sex traffic retarded kids and get a big black guy to fuck them up the ass. That's Black Ops nowadays.
you're going after organizations like Facebook that interact with the CIA and black ops organizations. For example, News Inside Out has in the past years published deep investigative reporting on the origins of Facebook in the CIA. So Facebook is basically a public-private interactive front for the intelligence
No,
agency.
you're Edward Zuckerberg and Mark Zuckerberg. You're deceiving. No, you're deceivers. You're torturing me. No, no. I won't. No, no, no. I don't. I do not have a beautiful gift because now you can see that I'm being raped and tortured. No, no. You're gonna die. Yeah, and you're no, no. Then you're going to hell next. That's it.
Okay, it's it's a Delaware corporation formed in 2004, but
I wouldn't doubt it if that wasn't a lie either. Yeah, no, they incorporated straight in Satan's asshole. And, yeah, the place of incorporation, Satan's asshole, the ninth circle of hell.
it's an interactive base. It's a database founded by DARPA and then spun out to a puppet called Mark Zuckerberg.
And now they're focusing, yes, now they're focusing on sex trafficking, rape and torture and murder and genocide instead. They're uniting the world, yes, through sex trafficking, rape and torture and murder and genocide, yes. If that makes sense. Which obviously it doesn't. I'm a sarcastic ass. You know what? I'm a hard-working ass too. Yeah, I'm an ass. Yeah, I have to agree. I'm a jackass, man. I work hard and people treat me like shit. They think I'm dumb. No, but I work hard. Yeah, I do. They should call me a motherfucking racehorse, a warhorse. Yeah, a workhorse for sure. Yeah, because there's a lot of horsepower here in this man. You know, they used to call me the horseman back in the day, a cavalryman. You want to know why? Because I've got a horse cock and so does the horse too. axiomatic reduction. I only fight a just war, and that's it. In my own self-defense. That's it. Life doesn't work like that? Why? What do you need to go kill other people for? Are you going to try and rape and torture their people? Are you going to try and genocide them? Why? Why? What's a just war to you? Why do we need war? We need war because other people think that what they're doing is right, and it's not. And that's the just war theory. Simply so. Yes, in the simplest and most terse axiomatic reduction possible. Yes, the only just war, in my opinion, is in self-defense. Yes. Why? Why do we need war exactly? Why do you want to fight a war against me? Why? Because you're going to get it, yeah. Yeah, you will. You want a war? You want a war you can't win? Yeah, fight against me if you want to. Yeah, maybe it's a little too idealistic. Maybe it's a little too optimistic on my behalf. But still, yeah, you've basically converged to like the worst possible justification or means for war. Yeah, let's go ahead and commit war. Yes, let's go ahead and have a war so we can sex traffic and rape and torture and murder people and commit genocide because we want to, because we have no legitimate reason. Yeah, let's go kill people for no reason. That's not a just war, asshole. It's diametrically opposed to the exact idea of what the just war theory even is, or even my idealistic notion of what a just war entails. Why? Because war is not just. You have to justify such things. Why? What's your casus belli? Why do you want to go to war? Why? Why? Because people die. Simply so. That's it. And more people die. Things are destroyed. Property is destroyed. Lives are ruined. Yes. You destroy entire civilization. Yes. You know who's one of the worst warriors in history? Even though he was a good fighter. Genghis Khan. He had no reason to be a barbarian. Yeah, he was a barbarian. He was savage. He didn't care. Yes, and then you know Priscilla Chan. Yeah, she's a descendant of Genghis Khan because she's a Mongolian nigger. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's a rape baby. Yeah, a few generations removed. She's a rape baby. Yeah. You think that's a just war? Yeah, I'm going to go with my cavalrymen, and we're going to go ahead and sack and pillage everything, and rape and torture and murder you and your family, and just take whatever you got. That's it. And guess what? You think Mongolia has any money nowadays? No, they don't.
Okay.
Right, that's the kind of public-private theory, right?
Yeah. And so they deal with a lot of technologies, including that, the ability to create pseudo-events or psionic events for individuals to sort of distract them or lead them down, false memory holes. One of which could be a false sighting of Mark Zuckerberg at the corner of Lock and Central on November 3rd, 4th, 2016. I'm not disputing that you didn't.
No. No. I won't just accept money, Edward Zuckerberg. No. This is a blood feud. I want your life. If it's appropriate, yes, yeah, reasonably and justifiably, yes. I want your life. Yes. You tried to kill me and my family. You sex trafficked my the love of my life, and who knows what else you've done. Even going beyond my evidence in the states of no, I want your life. Yes, I want you to die.
that you didn't see something
What
there.
does that mean? I want you to be sentenced to death. Yeah, I am sure. Yes, I want your life. Yes. I don't care about the money so much. This is a blood feud. I want your fucking life. Yes, I do.
I'm just questioning uh, what you saw, that it probably was a black ops. You were probably targeted
Right.
with a black ops rather than a surveillance, an actual unlawful surveillance by the actual persons of John Carmack and Mark's
No, I
partner.
stipulate to the contrary. No, they were actually there. Yeah, and we can pull up witnesses from that day if they remember. If they remember, and also we can go to the subway there and get the camera evidence if they have it, if they still have that footage back from October and November. Yes, I stipulate. No, I stipulate to the contrary. No, no, I won't. No. Good. Come here and do it. Good. No, you keep threatening me. No, you keep threatening that you're gonna come here and take my life. No, 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 no. You keep threatening me and telling me that you're gonna come here and take. Yes. You keep threatening me and telling me that you're gonna come here and take my life. No, no. Make good on your threat. Come here and do it. Good. I'm not scared. No, come here and do it. No, no. Yeah, you want to take my life? Come here and do it.
Zuckerberg, who themselves are highly guarded reptilian personalities who are not allowed to go out of certain zones by their handlers.
So
Follow
I
what I'm saying?
okay, so maybe that might be called into question because I was pretty much astonished at the time, and I didn't think of taking a picture, which I should have. I kind of stubbed myself in the toe afterwards, and I was kind of like beating myself over it. I was like, I should have taken a picture of the license plates or something, or the people there, because then I would have had some sort of at least evidence that I could recall and go back to. But then it would have been reducible to this sort of interplay there, where if they do have access to my phones, they could just readily delete it anyway. So it's kind of this game of cat and mouse with these sort of black op agencies, or these pseudo fronts of these intelligence groups, I guess, in terms of what people really think of them as being these public corporations or private corporations, but really are being puppeteered or marionetted by these big government agencies. But fundamentally, I was a little bit of one step. I was like one step ahead of them somehow, because I was able to always get a backup of my documents and insulated drives and USB drives, which they've been trying to destroy as of recently. But here's a kind of counterpoint, counter attestation in terms of like not this particular incident, but the beginning prior statements, the former statements, where in my next piece in the outline, I say that I also have corroborating evidence in the form of a verbal confession that was given by Mr. Jonas Krohn. So I found Mr. Jonas Krohn's phone number on truthfinder.com because I saw that he was one of the people leading a forum against Mark Zuckerberg to oust him as chairman and CEO of Facebook because they believe that he has too much power in terms of the board of directors there. And he basically runs a sort of putsch regime in terms of this kind of this class share voting system where he can essentially control like one or two shares and marionette the entire board and the entire company with just one or two shares and say he has all the control of the company. So Jonas Krohn was leading a quorum of about 68% outside Facebook investors. And then I found his phone number and I called him and I left him a voicemail. I said, well, listen, if there's anything you can do to help me, I would be highly grateful for that. And then he apparently called me and by accident somehow with the phone in his pocket at a party at Facebook Boston or something, or in a bar somewhere like that. And they were having a conversation, Mr. Jonas Krohn and some alleged conspirator or some alleged person who knows mostly about Isabella St. Cyber whereabouts and what had actually happened to me. And then I heard the two tidbits of the conversation, and Jonas Krohn could attest to the entire conversation himself via subpoena in court, or if anybody really asked him if he really told the truth. And I do believe him. I believe he's a good person. I believe he has no sexual sort of malicious intent here. So what I heard in the conversation was that when I was hearing this by accident, presumably with Jonas Krohn's
That's
phone
true.
in his pocket, talking to
It's true. No, even given his public actions, I don't really know Mr. Krohn. Yeah, he's a senior VP at Trillium Asset Management. I presume that you do your job, and that's it. I don't really know much about you. Listen, I barely have enough time for my own life. Why mention that? Because yeah, it's true. That's true testimony on my behalf. And even what had happened there, I think you want to help me. Yes, no doubt in my mind. But I don't know. I don't. I can't function. Do you live in your own life? How can I be in your mind? Well, you see, there's a little bit of ambiguity there, but I'm not going to bother Mr. Crone that way, given what's happened to me. No. Even with this, alleged telepathy, as you presume, that is just a schizophrenic disorder that does have that I do not have that I do not have any sort of possession over in terms of this sort of theory of mind that goes beyond my own mind, wherein you think that's complete psychosis. I have proof to the contrary. But see, even, excuse me, I'm talking, even given the fact that I possess this power, I use it wisely, and I use it for good purposes. I don't want to see inside your mother's panties. I don't particularly care.
This inside man at Facebook who was telling girls all this information was that it didn't necessarily happen that way, and then there was kind of static, just rumbling, like Isabel Santiago. Well, she went to Cuba, and then she was there in Illinois, and then she was there in California, and there's this sort of logical deduction there that even if this guy is making up stories, they know something about Isabel Santiago, and they know that I'm looking for her too. So there's
Yeah, exactly. Why do people know? Why do people at Facebook know about Isabella Santiago? No, no. Why do you know about her? No. What? No, because I'm making claims. No, but then why are you talking about the specific details with Jonas Cronin about what happened with Isabella Santiago? Yeah, they said this. That's not the way it happened. What are you talking about exactly? Where is Isabella Santiago? Where in the world is Isabella Santiago? Why do you know anything about her? Why? Why are you harassing me? Why are you harassing her too? No. Why'd you sex traffic her? Why are you torturing me? Why?
obviously some sort of complicity there in terms of how they're interacting with this, and me trying to investigate them and how the girl has been.
Yeah, I like your commentary there. Thank you. Most of the telepathic intuitions and messages that I get from people, they're slander and they're like abusive and harassing. Yeah, but you like the way I dress. I like the way I dress too. I try to be very formal. I have like or sometimes semi-formal too. Like if I'm exercising, whatever else, or just I want comfortable clothing to wear. But yeah, I like that floral tie. It's my favorite tie. It's a nice floral tie. Yeah, it kind of looks like I have like a garden or something for a tie. It looks nice. It's very sort of cash. It's very sort of not necessarily just like cool for the sake of being cool, but I like it. It's like chill, man. I like floral ties like that. I like those types of shirts and kind of like floral pattern shirts. Oh shit, sorry. No, but there's a very specific pattern that I like. My dad has one of those shirts, but I forgot what it's called. It's like a very sort of how can I say this? A soft fabric. I forgot what it's called. No, not cashmere. No, it's like a very sort of fine fabric. It looks nice. Like, I don't mean to bring in Gabe Newell here, but yet there's a picture of him with his shirt, and that's the kind of shirt that I'm talking about. My dad has one of those too. Let's see if I can find it. No, it's an old photo of Gabe Newell, and he has this kind of shirt. It's the same, yeah, it's the same shirt that my dad has. My dad has the same shirt too. It looks exactly the same. Let me see if I can find an old photo of you. The old photo of you. Yeah, I kind of like that style too. Is it because I saw that photo of Gabe Newell? No, my dad used to wear shirts like those. It's a very sort of classy choice. Gabe Newell's the man. Yeah, these types of shirts. Yeah, what are those called? I forgot what these are called. These are really nice shirts. Yeah, they're really soft and like yeah, you're really comfortable in them. Yeah, I like those. And I take good care of my clothes. Yes. It's like a floral pattern design, but it's like a very soft fabric. Is it cashmere? It must be cashmere, and it must be like cashmere, and maybe like a cotton, like a nice weave of interweave of both. Yes. Why? Because it's light, but it's also soft, and it feels good. I like shirts like those. I don't like clothes that are like because this is kind of like cheap stuff, right? I bought this on Amazon because I was gonna functionally walk to work every day and I'm gonna be sweating and I don't want to get a nice shirt really dirty like that and get it used up like that. So, but this is not too bad. But I don't like shirts that are just like stiff and hard and like rigid. Like these kind of dress shirts, like or scratchy, and then they don't have the right kind of texture or sensibilities. I don't like that kind of stuff. Look, he's turning into an alien man. He's turning into like a Nilanth or whatever. He's turning into a Vortigaunt. Yeah, I'm sorry about insulting Half-Life Alex, but come on, man. Come on, man. What is that, man? Could I do better? Well, not while I'm being tortured. No. Fuck you. Look at Gabe, man. I'm sorry to go off on a tangent here. Yeah, look, the exact same shirt. Yeah, these are really comfortable. These are really nice. It must be like a cashmere and cotton blend, like a dress shirt. Cashmere. With a collar. Must be something like that. And a floral pattern. Yeah, something like that. I forgot the exact fabric. It's a very smooth and soft fabric. I think my dad even has one of those shirts here. Let me see. I'll be right back. This is, yes, I'm sure. This is kind of a small, tangential, side discussion. But yeah, I like shirts like those, and they're nice. And if you have nice stuff, you should take care of it, and you should be very conservative with your stuff. You shouldn't just throw away things or waste things. Things have value in life. Because why? Because human beings usually have to make them, and then they're putting their blood, sweat, and tears into those things. And I still have clothes from like what 15, 16 years ago because I take good care of because I take good care of them, and I actually like to wear them, and they still fit me, especially when I'm not so obese. I think it's like a cashmere kind of shirt. See, if my dad has it, then the actual fabric, the details thereof, the interweave might be on the tag there. Let me go see if he has it. I'll be right back. Yeah, my dad used to wear shirts like those too. I think he probably got that from. I think he probably like, even though my family's pretty classy, he probably was influenced by Percival Leach because Percival Leach that used to wear those types of shirts too. Yeah, but it rubs off on me. Yeah, a good class rubs off on people, right? If you're classy and you're always good, then yeah, that kind of stuff is something that appeals to you, I guess, generally. So, I need to see if I can find it. It's not here. I know you used to have that kind of shirt. Probably at Katie's house. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Shit. Sorry. Yeah. That song, Classic Man. That song's about me. I'm a classic man. Of course I don't represent you. Go represent yourself. Go ahead. I know. Maybe Katie might not want to fuck me. Go fuck yourself and go fuck somebody else too. Classy slander, classy bullshitting. Yeah. Yeah, sex trafficking is classy now. They're raping and torturing and murdering people. Yeah, that's what the elite and prestigious do. Yes, the honorable. Yes, the venerable Mark Zuckerberg, the world's best sex trafficker and rapist.
So clearly she's not there to be behavior and kind of goofy or whatever. I'm not trying to be facetious to you on her, but she's not there to be trying to outthink things and being a model actress or something. she's there for this one purpose only, and I think that's just primarily to be a sex slave. So, but the kind of key piece of information that I was giving to Jonas Krohn was it didn't necessarily happen that way. And what I heard most distinctly was that she was in California, she was in Cuba, and she was in Illinois.
And to further clarify, yes, that's what the confessor had told Mr. Crone. Yeah, it didn't necessarily happen that way, but something did happen, and you do know who Isabella Santiago is. Why? Why even mention that if you didn't have some sufficient information, or why even try to deceive Mr. Crone? Yeah, in the sense that yeah, you know who Isabella Santiago is, or you don't, and why would you even do that? It doesn't make sense.
Was to. So clearly, she was only born and raised in Illinois, and she never knew about anybody from California or nothing like that, or anything like that. I'm sorry. And clearly, how does a girl who's so poor and destitute, acting as the love of my life, who I've met and online and wanted to be with for the rest of my life, and have her move here, have any sort of money or ascertain any sort of amount of money besides literally being a sex slave for Facebook to even go to California in the first place? So I mean, that can be called into scrutiny as well too. So I just want your opinion on that. What do you think about Jonas Crone's testimony?
Okay. Um, yeah. So this is this is a conversation that you overheard on a phone on his cell phone, because he was carrying his cell phone and his cell phone called you inadvertently, and so he was being briefed, but his cell phone called you, and so you inadvertently overheard that conversation. Is that what happened?
Well, maybe I'm being a little facetious about it. Maybe he accidentally pressed a button on his phone, and I heard the conversation.
Well, I have.
But see, also, that might not necessarily be true, because maybe he was having a conversation with somebody, and then somehow, like maybe somebody hacked him or something. I don't know. There could be a bunch of possible explanations. Am I trying to cover up for him? No, no, not one bit. I don't know. I don't really know Jonas Crone. There could be a bunch of alternative possibilities there. But the phone call did happen. I do have proof for that. Yes, I do. Yes. Did I record it? No. Well, I don't have the right to. But still, that would have been pretty ambiguous. But still, at the time being, like, that wasn't even like on my mind, really. I wanted to hear the conversation, because this is a strange opportunity, and if I reveal myself in terms of what I'm getting here in this phone call, then I'm going to be exposed. But also, it's important to keep in mind, Facebook has been hacking me for years, and they've been wiretapping me as well. So then, every time I try to record something, they try to stop the recording. They try to fuck with my computer, so on and so forth. Even this phone, the Samsung Galaxy S7, it's not rooted, but they've been hacking it. Why? Of course, they're a psychological torture agency. Yeah, they're like an extension of the CIA. Let's call it for what it is. Yeah, they're torturing and raping people. Yeah, no, you think it's a social network, but it's not. Social media network, is that? No. But see, the CIA doesn't have the ability, or technical wherewithal, or I'm sorry, the actual legal wherewithal or the moral wherewithal to go ahead and wiretap and monitor American civilians. That's the National Security Agency's job. But guess what? They have more important things to do. They have to work on cryptography, so on and so forth. So why defer to the CIA, a intelligence agency that's gathering intelligence on foreign nationals? Yeah, a sort of, how can I say this? A sort of off branch of a federal agency, a private corporation called Facebook Incorporated, and then some mystery, guy, Mr. Zuckerberg, who's now working with Peter Thiel, who later forms Palantir, and yeah, who are working with law enforcement, and so on and so forth. Like, who's Mr. Zuckerberg? Where are you coming from? Where's this Facebook coming from? I don't believe you. I believe it's an alias. I believe you never worked a single day in your life, Mark Zuckerberg. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't put it past you. I think you're a liar. Actually, I know you're a liar. So I wouldn't put it past you to say that you're a scam artist. Yeah, you are. And so is the CIA. Yeah, you were installed in that position. Yeah. Who are you exactly? No, Mr. Zuckerberg. You're not Mr. Zuckerberg. No, most certainly. Most certainly, I believe that. Most certainly, I have a reasonable suspicion to think that, yes. I don't talk too fast. something to calm me down. Yeah, I'm gonna drink a lot of beer. Maybe a nice Xanax and a blunt, nice an indica, Delta 8 cards. I like Delta 8 better. Delta 8's much more smooth. It's much more relaxing. It's still pretty intense. Yes, I'm sure it's still pretty intense if you have a low tolerance. But it's nice. It's nice. You get to kind of ease back and relax and kind of just kind of melt into your chair, like melt into your bed. I don't like sativa anymore. It gets me too excited. I like indica better. I get to slow down and relax. Getting my heart rate nice and low. Yeah, and getting the indica, some vasodilatory substances, delta 8 cards, and I like inhibitory substances too. Maybe a little bit of beer, colaracetam. My dad's always like, "Are you making drug cocktails again?" I'm like, "Yep." Yeah, and smoke a cigarette, after I finish hitting the Delta 8 card. Yeah, basically hitting, yeah, I'm sure, basically hitting like every receptor site in the brain at this point without even killing yourself. Nice. Getting, yeah, this is called crisis. We're getting maximum high. Maximum high. Do I endorse that? No, I tell people to do the right thing. Try and reduce harm. You know that I'm still a mortal human being, right? I could die. Yeah, everyone's gonna die. Yeah, there have been instances where I've almost died, and guess what? God has saved me. I had to pray to God, and I didn't feel good. He was trying to teach me a lesson about doing proper research, and I still make mistakes. I'm not perfect. Yeah, don't post pictures of your children on Facebook because they're gonna snatch them up in the middle of the night. Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg is gonna become a new bedtime story, a bedtime warning story. Like, listen, don't go on Facebook. Don't tell people that or show don't show people that you have some sort of attractiveness to yourself, or be very cautious about talking to strangers who come in a white van. Don't pray to the devil, otherwise Mark Zuckerberg is going to come rape you at night. Mark Zuckerberg is going to be under your bed. He's the new Sandman. You know, his hook nose is going to be sticking out of your closet. You're going to see him. It's Count Zuckula. It's Count Zuckula. He's going to zuck you off. He's going to zuck you up the ass. They use Newark Airport, the traffic children. I wouldn't be surprised. I thought we were just trafficking, paying passengers, paying customers, but I guess they're trafficking children too. Did they put them in the cargo bay, like in a bunch of like cages and stuff? No, they just pack them in like sardines, I guess. Did I know anything about that? No. Customs stopped us when we had come back from Brazil. I guess because I filled out the form and I actually gave them the information. We didn't bring anything back from Brazil. Yeah, like 3 or 4 packs of cigarettes, some Camolin. My dad had bought legal Xanax there. That was for him because a doctor prescribed it to him. So I was like, okay, whatever. Or I think that's over the counter there. I'm not sure. With licensure, I forget. But see, in Brazil, what's funny, what's funky? This is really suspicious. This is strange. Brazil has made alpha GPC illegal. You can't. Because everyone in Brazil possesses alpha GPC in their brain. They do, yes. I'll see, what the hell is this? Allegedly so. No, you can't possess alpha GPC. Why? I make alpha GPC in my brain. Why? Why can't I possess it? Why? Yes, now water's illegal. Yeah, now you're illegal. Yeah, your brain's now illegal. Your entire body's now illegal. Why can't I possess alpha GPC in my brain? Why? But I have it in my brain. Why? I make alpha GPC in my brain. Why can't I possess it? In Brazil, red stripe medicines or red stripe psychoactive medicines are available only by prescription. Nootropics that fall under this category include aniracetam, CDP choline, colaracetam, ginkgo biloba, nephiracetam, oxiracetam, phenylpiracetam, piracetam, pramiracetam, rhodiola rosea, sulbatium, Sobutiamine, and vinpocetine. Why? Is only available by prescription. Why is it illegal for me to buy CDP choline? Why? No, no, without a prescription. Why? This is a phosphobiolipid that I make in my brain. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I'm talking about alpha GPC. I'm sorry. This is a particular type of amino acid. I apologize. And also phosphobiolipid at the same time too, in terms of choline. If I remember correctly. Phospholipid, whatever. Let's go on Wikipedia. Phospholipids are the. You see what I'm talking? Those are the outer. Those are the membranes of some types of cells. Phospholipids are different. If I remember correctly, that's what constitutes the actual bilipid, the layer of the phosphobilipid, the phospholipid. Right? That's one phospholipid. You got two of them. Cytidine, cytidine diphosphate choline. It's not an amino acid then. It's just excuse me, talking. It's just a phospholipid. I apologize. Am I gonna forgive you? No. Why is this illegal in Brazil? Why? Why is it illegal to buy it without a prescription? Why? I make that in my brain. I do. And I wasn't talking about this in the context of knowing this with complete certainty. But I had looked at this before. Yes, I thought it was alpha GPC. It's CDP choline. That's illegal. See what I'm talking? It's CDP choline that's illegal to possess or buy. Yeah, see what I'm talking? Or buy without a licensure, without prescription. I apologize. In Brazil. Yeah. Why? I make that in my brain. Why? No. Don't tell me that I can't because I already have. You lose. Why? You don't think any chemist with this? Excuse me, I'm talking. Excuse me, I'm talking. Excuse me, I'm talking. With a sufficiency of knowledge, could not create. Excuse me, I'm talking. With a sufficiency of knowledge, could not create such compounds and create a good black market for such things? Fuck you. I don't give a fuck if you're gonna buy up the supply. Yeah, take all the smart drugs you want. You're still gonna be dumb. No, tell me more how I can. No, I'm taking down Goliath, and I'll take down the devil too. No, you're gonna say that I can't? No. I'm gonna kill you and your family. Yes, I will. Come here and arrest me. Come here and do it. what I did. Why are you claiming credit for my work? Why? Why are you claiming credit for my work if you're much better than me? Why? Because I don't deserve to, but I did my work. That's my work. What are you talking about? I don't deserve to. No. What do you mean? I'm a free-willed individual who can exercise his agency to do good in the world. And I'm not hurting anybody. I'm not. You're hurting me. You're raping me and torturing me. You sex trafficked Isabella Santiago. Why do I deserve to do research? Why do you deserve to claim credit for my work? Don't. Tell me why. Why? I know you can't, but you tell me why. Why can't I do that? Why can't I follow the law and just be who I want to be? Be a good person. Why? Why can't I? Why? Tell me. The way I live my life is unreasonable? No. I'm not going to hold those expectations or standards against you. No, you're calling me God. Do you have evidence for that? No. I'm only John Cravalish. Excuse me, I'm talking. I'm only John Cravalish. Do you have evidence for that? You're going to ask me if I'm sure. No. I'm going to ask you if you're sure. Instead, I'm going to counter-retort and counter-ask you. Are you sure? Are you sure? No, show us the evidence. No, I only know myself to be John Cravalish, and that's it. Yes, but how is the way I live my life unreasonable? That's up to me. It's not up to you. Now, if I was trying to deprive you of your rights, if I was trying to deprive you of your rights in the same way you're depriving me of my rights, and I was just killing people and doing whatever else, committing heinous and grievous crimes, yes, just like you do, that would be extremely unreasonable. But I just want to live my life on my own terms without hurting anybody. What's the problem? Tell me more about how sex trafficking, rape, and torture, and murder, and Satanism, are all reasonable. That doesn't make sense. No, you're a deceiver. You're a liar. But I'm not easily deceived by you. I deceived the devil. He won't deceive me. No, I'm not stupid. Yeah, apparently, if you're classy and you're rich and you're famous and you're whatever else, you're allegedly your own meritocratic success in life. You have to claim credit for. You have to claim credit for other people's work. You have to sex traffic people. You have to rape and torture and murder innocent people. You have to go ahead and praise Satan. Sorry, I'm a little bit overweight, so it takes a lot of air out of me to keep talking like that. You have to go ahead and commit all of these heinous and grievous crimes. Why? Why? Does that make sense to you? No. That's not unreasonable to you? But you have class, right? Why are you running a pyramid scheme? I know why. It's because you're in the pyramid scheme from the very beginning, and you wanted to go ahead and commit heinous and grievous crimes against all of humanity, predicated on the fact that you thought that God might forgive you after you had sold your soul to the devil, right? No, it's not going to happen. No. Pyramid schemes are stupid. Why? Because you have to actually work hard in life, and that's it. You will reap the fruits of your labor, and that's it. You're going to reap what you sow. That's it. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say you're a hook-nosed motherfucker. You're a scam artist. And when I say motherfucker, I mean that in the first degree. You fucked your own mother. Yeah, but the thing is, it's not consensual. You raped your own mother, motherfucker, in the first degree. You fucking hook-nosed goblin. You motherfucking deceiver. You're a rapist. You're a torturer. You're a piece of shit. And we're gonna send your ass straight to hell, motherfucker, in the first degree. That's what I meant. That's what I meant, asshole. You fucking piece of shit. Yes, the answer is yes, in terms of me not forgiving me. Yes, I'm not going to forgive you. Yes, I'm not going. Yes, you're right. I'm not going to forgive you. You're right. No, eventually I won't. No, I won't. Never. You're wrong. No, I never will. No. No, I don't have to. The answer's no. It's simple as that. No, it's as simple as that. The answer's no. No. Let's continue talking about evidence and coming up with these legal documents. Because yes, we're getting closer. We're converging closer to the actual justice that I'm looking for. I can't spend the rest of my life listening to music and being drunk, whatever. Yes, I am sure. But are you sure that you're entitled to rape and torture and murder me and try to attempt to murder me and sex traffic little boys and girls and commit heinous and grievous crimes against all of humanity, including genocide? Are you sure? Are you sure? No, no, you don't know. Are you sure? Are you sure that you're allowed to run a satanic pyramid scheme and then try and get as many people as you want to go to hell? Are you sure?
Had that happen to me, and I think that what happens there is that a white hat in Intel triggers his cell phone so that you overhear.
That's what we just that's what we just talked about. Yeah, that was a possibility. And I said, yeah, that could be a possibility. In terms of Jonas Krohn, having his phone in his pocket, and I was hearing the conversation where, yes, somebody confessed at Facebook, yes, Isabella Santiago is sex trafficked, and they're committing heinous and grievous crimes, not only against me, my family, but who else? Whoever else knows. Yeah, they're complicit in genocide. Yes, they are.
And then since the United States is a two-party currency federally, I could not record the conversation
Right.
party and interplay as well.
Now,
See, but there's a lot of discretion for that. I didn't think about it that way back then. I was very kind of strict, and also it didn't really cross my mind at the time. No, it didn't. And Facebook's hacking me, so on and so forth. I just listened to the conversation. Why reveal myself? It's good testimony there. Why not?
I just want to get your frame of reference. Facebook is a Delaware corporation, incorporated, I believe, in 2004. Why do you say that Facebook is sex trafficking, Isabel? I just want to get the mechanics. Okay, just is this like is this the actual employees of Facebook are running an illicit?
Your men, they work for me now. No, you're going to be raped. No, 18 hours. Let's go. No. Your men, yes, I'm sure. Your men, they work for me now. You're going to be tortured. Yes, 18 hours. And the rape is the torture. 18 hours, Zuckerberg. Shut up.
Trafficking organization, or is this organized crime associated with Facebook, i.e., organized crime operates within Facebook, spots people on Facebook, kidnaps them, and grabs them. They spot Facebook members, and then they kidnap them into sex trafficking. That's what you're saying. Is that the case?
No, it's more of the former, where it's like it seems to be this sort of innocent interplay between technical sourcers and recruiters and people heads up in the company who are giving into their sort of licentious and creative depravities, and they see that somebody might be of sexual interest to them, but they have no clear value in the company, so they go ahead and brush it under the table and act as if it's business as usual. But there's no sort of, in my formal belief, a sort of organized crime syndicate known as Facebook, where you have people who are like, a mafioso or something, you have like a Don Boss or whatever the terminology is,
But see, here's the exception. No, I'm calling you a criminal racket. But see, no, there's only a few people there who are running the racket. You think the janitors at Facebook? Yes. Do you think the janitors at Facebook are running the racketeering organization there? No.
whatever the terminology is, the mafia or something. No, it seems to be more of like this sort of very subliminal, implicit sort of structure where it's like there's an informal understanding there that that they're doing this on purpose to people, not only to me but to other people, assumingly so. But
so this is like what you're saying is that you have found that within Facebook there's almost like a gang stalking organization of a sexual nature.
You're going to call me a loser? You're a rapist. You're going to hell. No, I don't care if you think I'm a loser. You're going to go to hell. Have fun in hell. You're going to be tortured for an eternity. You're going to be raped and you're going to be tortured for an eternity. No, and nothing can save you. Yeah, keep giving the commentary. You're stupid. You're making it worse for yourself in the here and now and the hereafter too. You're a dumb fuck. Yes, you want to call me a loser? You're the best loser around. Not only will you gain an infinite loss in hell, but listen, you're going to lose your life here too. Yeah, you will. Soon you will. Yeah, I know. You're going to lose. You're going to lose. Yes. Why? Because you're on the losing team, dumbass. You're a Satanist. You're a retard. And no amount of smart drugs can make you smart. Yeah, it's not going to work. Why? Because when there's no brain in your head, how are you going to become more intelligent if you take smart drugs? Yeah, you can't have neurogenic states unless you have neurons to work with. Yeah, there's a bunch of hot air in Mark Zuckerberg's head. He thinks about nothing because there's nothing to think about. No, that's not slander. No, we should get an MRI of your head. Yeah, of your skull, and let's see what's inside there. Yeah, there's a neuronal network. There's a biological neuronal network. There's 4 neurons. It's like a square, right? connected to the spinal cord directly. Listen, you got to give me a little bit more to work with here, because with 4 neurons, even if you take a quadrillion doses of Neurotech a second for the rest of eternity, you only might increase your IQ by 1 basis point. after eternity ends, you got to give me something to work with here, man. Yeah, let's administer smart drugs to a rock and see. Let's see if the rock is still. Let's see if the rock is still as dumb as a rock. I mean, like a rock in the ground, not Dwayne the Rock Johnson. I mean, like a rock in the ground. Yeah, maybe there's a bunch of stones in that guy's head. Who's Zuckerberg? If that's even your name, Mark Zuckerberg. Which one? Yeah, that's even your real name. Fuck. I'm proud to be who I am. I don't have to hide my name. I don't have to hide who I really am. Yeah, because I'm the man. That's why. No, I'm not persuaded by that. I'm not convinced by your deceit. No, I'm not. Good. It's gonna cost me my life. If it's gonna cost me my life, then come here and take it. That's it. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. No. Stop threatening me. Make good on your false promises and empty threats. Oh, make good on them. You already have. You said you were gonna come here and kill me. I'm not dead yet. Why? Because you're stupid. Yeah, you're getting angry because you're stupid. You're a retard. You can't blackmail me. You can't extort me. You can't. No, you just can't. I'm incorruptible. You're fucked. Also, I'm indestructible too. Have you ever heard that song by Disturbed? Yeah, I'm indestructible. To my nation that is incorruptible.
Right, it's very sort of intrusive, subversive kind of organization that is kind of just weaving in and out of these sort of groups of people there. And they see that through their sources and recruiters and through associates there on Facebook as well too, and people within the company who have this sort of hush kind of discussions about who's sexually attracted to them and who's not, and they can go and kind of leverage their position and power and might, basically say you can come live at my house for free and then you can just do this and that. But then once they're there, they hold them hostage like sex slaves. If they kind of work for the government, they've got Palantir, they've got Oculus, they've got Anduril, they've got the federal law enforcement on their side, and then nobody really believes them.
Okay, so that's organized crime. So that's how organized crime.
But see, what I was stipulating, I'm sorry to interrupt Alfred here, because it's organized crime, but it's a very secretive form. Yeah, because most people at Facebook don't even have a clue of what they're really doing in terms of what's happening there. I don't think all 35,000 people at Facebook are complicit. No, I don't.
Crime works.
Well, I'm just alleging that this might be the case. This is what I wanted to add, Alfred. This is what I wanted to add. I want to be entirely honest with you. I'm an entirely innocent victim here. I have no clue of where Isabel Santiago really is.
Right.
Right. And then she sent me emails, allegedly so, from a burner phone that she received, saying that they're trying to use the telepathic powers on me. They're trying to use the powers to move people. The email had a girl named Izzy Santos, and then she said, "Please come rescue me." And I was like, "I can't rescue the people going to. I have no power or authority to." And I couldn't even help.
No, at this point, I don't care. I won't. No, eventually, no. Yeah, let's watch a scene. Yeah. I am. No, I've become so intelligent. I could get away with it. Yeah, I could, and come back the next day. Yeah, I would be. Yeah, yes. Oh, you think so? No. No. Listen, I don't even need to develop a program to hack you. God willing, I'll just hack the computer with my mind. I will. Yeah, that's very advanced. I don't even need to. I don't even need to write the program like that. No, I'll just. Yeah, I will. If I have to. Yes. I want your life. Yeah, this is a blood feud. I want your life. The money doesn't matter so much, and I want to be with Isabella too. No, no, I want your life.
Give me 4 seconds and a clear signal. I'll get it. You'll never know. But I want you to know. You're not anonymous. You've seen your kind before.
Like we said yesterday morning, they should make Watch Dogs into a movie. That'd be great. Yeah, with Aiden Pierce. Yeah, or Reprisal. Yeah.
I've made mistakes. Hurt people I love.
Would I write a story like that? Good narrative. Yeah. For a Watch Dogs movie. Yeah, some good shit. Script, screenplay, even maybe even a book. Why not? Yeah.
All because of men like you.
But see, this would be something that's not, I guess, not non-canon. Like we can't have the first game and the actual the subsequent sequels afterward inclusive, because a lot of stuff happens. Yeah, a lot of stuff happens. Like they're trying to take down CTOS, they're trying to take down these racketeering, influence, corrupt organizations. You know, we have to go with a fresh, like a reboot right there. Yeah, a new story for Aiden Pierce. It would be that would be nice. Yeah.
Think you're untouchable. I'm here to shatter your illusions.
Wow, wow, smoke him, smoke him. Wow, wow.
I'll make you understand that you'll never be free again.
Yeah. No, when I first saw the trailer for this, I was like, "Damn, this is some good shit." Back in 2013, I was like, "Nice." In 2012 too, I was like, "Nice, good shit, nice." Let's see the E3 trailer for 2012. Yeah, it was a little bit misleading because the graphics looked way better than the actual game, and the game was kind of clunky. It was really clunky. The driving mechanics weren't so good. Like if Rockstar worked on this, it would have been great. Yeah, they've really refined the open world gameplay of, like, carjackings, and beating up prostitutes and whatever else. yeah, drifting and stuff. But even the actual driving mechanics in Grand Theft Auto, they're not necessarily perfect. They're not very realistic. They're a little bit arcadey, of course, right? But if you want to play a real racing game, play Gran Turismo or something. But see, when you play Gran Turismo, you should play with friends because the rubber banding in those games, it's annoying. I hate that shit. That's why I stopped playing Forza Motorsport and Gran Turismo because you're never gonna win against the opponent unless you play perfectly. I mean, that's not necessarily always true on the lower difficulties. Excuse me, I'm talking on the lower difficulties. But yeah, if you play on harder difficulties, yeah, the guy can accelerate faster than the car can even output any sort of horsepower to move the car. Yeah, that's what the rubber banding is. Yes, you're driving in a you see what I'm talking. You're driving in a certain area and space and time. You're driving in a certain volume and space and time, and then the cars are coming in faster than they can really accelerate to, and the cars that are in front of you are going further away as well. So like, what's the point of doing that exactly? I think there should be like some machine learning algorithms that determine whether or not like you're making good choices, and they should be like not sentient, right, but semi sort of inclusive of of your actual sort of actions in the game. But then if you tell the program like what exactly the user is doing in terms of all their inputs, yeah, it's going to know exactly what to do. If you program the AI to do that, right, it's going to try and counter such things. Half-Life had a really good combat system in terms of their AI. That was really good. I mean the Half-Life in 1998. I played that in VR, and I had the cat loco sensors. Yeah, I had two on my legs and one in my waist. I still have that there too. I have the Pimax, and I was playing Half-Life 1 in VR in Gary's Mod VR. Yeah, the AI is still pretty good, even given the fact that was like what, like 23 years ago, 24 years ago when that came out. Yeah, shit's intense. Shit's intense, man. That was really good. That was fun. I don't want to spend too much time on this.
I know how you think. I see the digital shadow cast. Mine everyone else. You can't hide from me. I'm going to find you.
I want to play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 as well. Yeah. I want to play some Alcavian. Oh, do you want to see an example of some of my perspective work? At least tentative stuff, because I don't know what's going to happen in the future. So, and also it's preliminary too, because I'm kind of I'm just getting notes about what I want to do. And yeah, obviously you have to do the work, right? And yeah, that's why it's called doing work. And sometimes work's hard. Yeah, but it's better to be smart than dumb when you want to do good work, right? And it's also better to work hard and work smart at the same time. Why? Because that creates discipline. That creates conditioning. That creates tolerance. That creates the ability to tolerate almost anything. Yeah, that's good. It's good to be tolerant of of hard work and doing things that are particularly rigorous and things that emotionally drain you, psychologically drain you, so on and so forth. You want to become stronger. Yeah, you don't want to let those things defeat you. Good. What else do we have here? I had another one that I wrote up for a different game. I came up with another idea here. I see. I usually have a sort of naming structure, a nomenclature structure for my files. If I'm writing really serious files that are easily like mnemonically memorable. Like for example, this one I have ML AI because I'm working on a machine learning AI. So that's something that allows me to easily access what I'm looking for, especially with an algorithm like that. Which is what exactly? This right here. Do you see this? Set of operators and this operand, the period, at, and the hash sign. Yes, those are three operators and one operand that's 7 or 8 bytes depending on your operating system. Yes, that's an algorithm right there, even though that's an operand. Yes. Can I provide proof? Yeah. Besides just my computer, look at this. Let's do some different terms here. See, I know exactly what I'm looking for there. And here's another example. Let's see, notes and journal. See, No, the computer doesn't know exactly what I want, right? But see, I'm looking for something very specific. That's why I'm using the algorithm. There you go. Good. And this doesn't work for everything though, because yeah, the way computers are programmed, I don't necessarily have all the source code of anybody's particular program, and it's not my right to know unless they grant me permission. And non-disclosure agreements or not, non-disclosure agreements withstanding inclusive, yes, of course. But there's something called Markovian and analysis, where you can go ahead and understand that yes, there is a process happening here, and that process is hidden to us. Yeah, but we need to understand why. So yeah, we've got some inputs and outputs, and what are the possibilities in terms of inputs and outputs? What do they converge to? And then you do that analysis, and then usually you can converge to the actual, not necessarily source code, but sorts of means and methods of doing things, and statistically analyzing things, where you have a process or some idea of the process. But we're talking about doing a Markovian analysis on what 300 million lines of code for Windows 10. It's not going to happen. No. Yeah. There's too many inputs. There's too many outputs. Yeah, we're talking about. Look at how many features and functions this operating system has, and even given the actual kernel that has to functionally work with the electrical impulsivity there of physical laws beyond this sort of abstraction of the graphical user interface of the operating system within and of itself to engage with the rest of the computer and the sort of the microcode there and on the CPU and so on and so forth. So and to actually sort of mobilize and how can I describe this and engage the actual architectures of your particular computer. Yes, that's some pretty intense stuff. That's really intense because you've got to know a lot of microcode, and then you have to understand how to program microcode and assembly and binary and machine code, and yes, but see, we've already invented the wheel there a long time ago concerning operating systems, so we understand how to interface with that stuff easily. So there's no point in reinventing the wheel. I mean, could there be a better axiomatic reduction there? I highly doubt it. Why? It's already doing a good job. That's not worth my time. But what is worth my time? No, I'm not necessarily a hacker. No, I would be a white hat hacker in terms of my own computer if I had the time to learn. Yes, and hack my own stuff. And guess what? I would tell the actual companies, yes, here's a major exploit in your software, and this is a bad thing because let's say a bank is running a certain version of Windows, and there's some stupid loophole where you open Notepad and you type in 5 characters. Yeah, now everyone's money is gone. No, I'm going to tell the bank. No, that's people's hard-earned money. Is that something that I can actually do? Not while I'm being raped and tortured. No, I won't do it. No, especially when you steal my intellectual property and then have other people claim credit for my work. No, fuck you. Go kill yourself. Yeah, go take your own Jew poison. Go fuck yourself, asshole. So here's proof on my computer. Here's another proof. Yeah, how do I feel right now? I've got base vision. I'm not even taking sarcosine and colorestim. It's nice. Everything looks nice and crisp. Yeah, nice and like HD high definition. Yeah. Base vision. But what comes with being base is more responsibility, like Uncle Ben said. With great power comes great responsibility. You're based now, Spider-Man. Yeah, that's no small task for me. Yeah, we're talking about life and death here. What do you want? You want life? You want death? Then let's live. Yeah, I was experimenting with this on a website. Oh my god, I think it was Total War Center. Yeah, I kept inputting this, or I kept refreshing the page while I was inputting this, and then I took down the fucking entire website. Yeah, I got like 70,000 views on my post. I posted 2 minutes ago. Yeah, it was racketeering. It was racketeering Total War. Yeah, nobody's been on that forum in like, what, 15 years or something? Yeah, 7.9 billion views in 1 minute. Oh my god, man. 1 view for every person on Earth in 1 minute. Did you get that? Yeah, Facebook's raping people. Stop using Facebook. What do you mean? And you see all the videos of smut porn or whatever. It's like gore porn, red room, grotesque guns or whatever. Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg splitting somebody's asshole in half and then him getting fucked up the ass by Satan. everyone's getting a direct upload to their phone or their electronic technology. Yeah, somebody's turning on the radio. Mark Zuckerberg's a rapist. Oh, you actually know how to do that? Yeah, I don't even need the technology to do that. I can do that with my mind. But then I would like to be more certain. Yes, I would like to be more certain empirically. So yeah, just to make sure it actually happened. Yeah, that's why I'm going to go there and kill you myself if I have to. Yeah. Yeah, I was preparing for it. Yeah, I was preparing for a little while. Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have a dart gun. Yes, a risperidone gun. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot you with the risperidone pills, basically, and then you're basically gonna go night night. Yeah, we're gonna have a very small gauge needle that is not necessarily very sort of large in terms of diameter, which is, it's kind of funny they call it small gauge to be a larger gauge, right? But then you have to understand what gauge means. So a small gauge needle, and yeah, not like a big thick one like this, a fucking turkey baster needle. Maybe something like this. That's too big. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Let's see. Do I have something that can illustrate that? I don't know. So something of small gauge, right? And then it'll collapse. It'll collapse into your veins, into your blood vessels there. So wherever I shoot you, yes, it's going to disperse throughout your blood. Yeah, it's like an IV gun. It's a risperidone gun. You remember the sedative gun from Metal Gear Solid 2? Yeah, that's what I'm going to shoot you with. Then all your bodyguards are going to go to sleep. Mark Zuckerberg's going to take a nap. Am I going to shoot the little kids? No. I'm probably going to take a picture with the kids. Yeah, for posterity's sake. No, I'm just kidding. And then I'm going to rescue Isabella. I'm going to shoot her with the gun. Why? I'm gonna give her the bomb dick. Yeah, that's gonna put her to sleep. That's why she sleeps with me. Yeah, listen, I'm the Burger King, and you took my motherfucking Dairy Queen. Why? Because her milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and she's like, damn right, it's better than yours. And I was like, no, hold up, no, that was my milkshake. What in my milkshake? Yeah, you've called the base department. Operator number 1 here, the one and only. How can I help you today? Yeah, HD vision, maximum HD vision, maximum smart drugs, maximum smart drugs. And then you've got the crisis suit on, then the nano suit. It's like maximum meta paradise, maximum transhumanism, maximum. Okay, here's a good example. Oh wow! Hold on. I was looking for the topic version. Hold on, let's do it like this. We have to change. Yeah, there you go. So that's the original query. And here's the new query. Look. Yes, I'm highlighting it. You said you wanted proof for this algorithm, right? Yeah, here's some proof. Look. You can't tell the difference. Look. Here's the actual query that we're going to hit YouTube with. Look. That's not my algorithm. Yeah, actually it is. Yes. Do you have proof to the contrary? Like everything else that you're attributing to other people. No, I do my own good work. I do. Fuck you. No, to even begin working with the computer is extremely hard. Yeah, you need a significant level of intelligence to be a computer program. Yeah, no, to be a good one at least. Yeah, to be like a transhumanist, radically exponential transhumanist. Yeah, of course. I don't work on nonsense. Listen, man, if somebody's already invented the wheel, don't reinvent it again. Yeah, why don't you make the wheel better then? Well, it depends. What's in it for me? What's the sort of functionality that I'm looking for? Name a good example. Look this, for example. Yeah, I can go on yt1s.com and get a download from YouTube of a video. Why am I going to come up with a downloader and converter or something else? A YouTube to MP3 converter, FLV to MP3 converter, whatever else. No, why? It's already been done, and it's done well. Yes, fine. I am willing to work. Yes. No, but not while I'm being raped and tortured. No, I'm not gonna. No, I won't. No, I don't have to. The answer's no. No, I don't. No, I don't. No. Let's continue with, with my testimony here. Am I being raped? Yes. But if you're giving, no. How severe is it? A 9 out of 10. No, I won't. Never. Excuse me, let me get some water. And be right back. Oh, it's right here. What am I looking for? Maybe I have another cigarette around here somewhere. I'll smoke a cigarette. Am I making up accents? No. My voice is very hoarse and rough because I've been smoking a lot and drinking a lot too. I've been pissing out my liver every night and smoking out my lungs too. I'm still standing here. Yeah, yeah. You know how much fucking beer I drank? I drank enough beer like to kill like 55 Vladimir Putins in like in like 1 week, man. In like 3 days. Limitless drinking, man. Yeah, but see, I'm getting some sort of not scarring, but rashes from the acetaldehyde buildup in my body. Yeah, I almost died one day because I didn't drink enough water and I wasn't pacing myself. I had to pray to God. I was like, God help me. My fucking heart was pumping like crazy. Yeah, I was gonna die, man. I was getting pins and needles and everything. I was like, God, please save me. He did. Well, this will go away. It's just a little rash, you know. You should see the phlomodaphonal scars that I have. My pharmacological war scars. Why didn't I heal that? Well, I have to show people. Yeah, here's what happens when you don't when you don't study harm reduction and you just pop any pill from anywhere and you don't test it. Yeah, that was extremely reckless of me. But then it serves a purpose. It illustrates a point. And thank God it wasn't a type 4 immunological reaction. How could I tell? Because I took antihistamines and then the actual itchiness went away. Yes, but I can't take antihistamines every day. No, you're going to destroy your kidneys like that. You will. And also, they're very sort of neuroleptically sedating. I don't like that. I don't need that right now. But still, when the itchiness got very severe, I would just take an antihistamine, like what, Benadryl, diphenhydramine. You want to hear the story about how I popped like 40 diphenhydramine pills at once? No, to kill myself? No, to hallucinate. Yeah, it was like seeing spiders running around everywhere. It was like what I thought the tour would be like. It was a delirium. It was severe delirium. Was that fun? No. It was horrifying. I was laying on the floor here. I used to have a mattress here. I was like, I want to get high tonight, but I only have Benadryl. Popped like 40 of those or whatever. Yeah, and no, because I wanted to hallucinate. I wanted to see what the delirium was like. I mean, yeah, it was very severe. I just went back to sleep. I was like, I don't want to see imaginary spiders running around. I just want to go to sleep. I'll be right back. I'm gonna forgive you. No, no, I'm not gonna be Mark Zuckerberg's, putschist propaganda agent for Satan. Yeah, to pull people into a pyramid scheme. No, fuck you. No, honestly, fuck you. No, listen, I know you want to fuck me because you're a sadistic homosexual rapist and so on and so forth. But listen, if you want to come here and literally fuck me up the ass with your own cock, then come here and do it. No, I know you're a sadistic homosexual rapist. Come here and rape me if you're the man. Yeah, no. Come here and rape me. No, but you're raping me from a distance. But why can't you come up? Why can't you come here if you've got power and fuck me up the ass? If you want to fuck men up the ass, why can't you come here and do it? I know you get fucked up the ass all day. Why can't you come here and fuck me up the ass? No, literally. No, come fuck me up the ass. No, fuck you. I'm gonna kill you and your family. I hope you understand that. No, if I don't get justice, I'm gonna kill you and your family. I will. Yes. And I won't get caught. And Isabella's gonna come back here. And we'll live our lives. Yeah. I'll take the implant out. Yeah. Very good. What about her family? Not my problem. It's not my problem. You want to make a deal with the devil? Yeah. You want to sell your daughter into slavery? Guess what? You're going to have to pay the price. Why? Because there's going to be hell to pay. That's it. That's what you're going to get. Slander my great name. What are the thoughts? I've given you the legitimate argument, and that was the main course. And guess what? The ad hominem truth that I hit you with, where I'm attacking you for who you are, that's just the dessert afterwards. Yes, fuck you. Send the entire fucking army here. You all want to die? Yeah. Fuck you. You know what I need? I need an army of people who are an army of one within and of themselves. An army of men full of armies of one within and of themselves. Yeah, now we're one army for sure. Listen, I'm gonna make mincemeat out of you. I will. I will kill you and your entire family if I have to. If I have to, then I will. If you're gonna put up a fight, I'm gonna kill you and your entire family. I will. No, that's not just talk. Well, it is just talk. It's justified. Yeah, I understand. But no, I'm gonna kill you and your entire family if I have to. I will. Straight, if not get tired. Yeah, why not? You can't even talk for 5 minutes without stumbling over your own words. No, neither can I. No, verily, I tell you, you're a slanderer. That's it. Why? Because I'm speaking the truth. I'm speaking my mind, right, with my mouth. You're a slanderer. You give me bullshit with your fucking mouth. I came up with an expression a few years ago. I can't tell which way the shit comes out nowadays. This way or that way. Because I'm hearing a lot of bullshit coming out of your mouth, asshole. So you can do this and that to whoever you want, whenever you want, however you would like to. Guess what? I'm going to kill you and your family if I have to. Yes, I will. No, I'm going to drag your ass to hell and I'm going to fucking crawl my way back out. Yeah, through the fissure. Yeah, I'm going to fucking burst you through every motherfucking stratum of hell until we get to the 9th layer. And I'm going to fucking plant you on Satan's dick himself. I will. You're facing the god of war here. Yeah, you want to fight me? Yeah, let's go. And in terms of what you have done unjustifiably against me, you're extremely over parody. Yeah, even if I shot you with risperidone darts, yeah, that's nowhere even close to what you had done to me and everybody else. Fuck you. No. You think that's something I can't do? No. You're stupid. You're stupid. No, you're stupid. No. I know you're stupid. Right. Done. What time is it? Store's not open yet. Yeah, I want to buy a black clean my room. You know, see, the problem is if you make a mess, then you gotta clean it up later. The best way to keep a clean room is not make a mess in the first place. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to use adhesion to go ahead and get this quarter off the floor. What's adhesion? Well, guess what? I want the quarter to adhere to my skin via the actual moisture on my skin and the suction thereof by imparting enough force to have the quarter stick to my skin. Because I'm lazy. I can just grab it with my toes. That's a little harder. Shit. I almost got it. Shit. Just felt, look. Yeah, I'm lying. Oh. Now we got some adhesion here. It's a magic trick. No, it's physics. You see that on the screen? Make sure we get a nice view of that. I'm gonna forget. No, I'm gonna kick your ass and send your ass to hell. That's it. I can't. No, I will. If I have to kill you and your entire if I have to kill you and your entire family, I will. That's it. No, if I have to kill you and your entire shit. If I have to kill you and your entire family, I will. Yes, I will. No, if I have to kill you and your entire family, I will. Yes. No, I can't, and I will. If I have to kill you and your entire family, I will. Almost. Shit. There you go. Feet quarters. Quarterly feets. All I wanted was a new Mercedes. Oh, that song. Like, it's a good remix of, what was it, Mozart's La Cremosa. All I wanted was a new Mercedes. Is there more trash here? Missing. I'm trying to optimize, but gotta be optimal, right? What I do is still optimal. Yeah, apparently raping and torturing and murdering people and committing genocide and being a Satanist and running a pyramid scheme that you know is going to fail. That's optimal. You're a loser. You're a slanderer. No, you're slandering yourself, dumbass. You're stupid. All I wanted was a new Mercedes. I don't like Mercedes. Maybe the SUVs, but they're too expensive to maintain. It's not worth it. Why? A car's gonna get me from, I don't care about the vanity of it. A car's gonna get me from point A to point B. I want a nice car. It's an automobile. I don't care about how it necessarily looks. I want a nice car. That's just me personally. That can actually drive me somewhere and be reliable. It's because I'm stupid? No. You're dumb. Especially if I can buy it used. Nice. Perfect price. Good. A lot of garbage over there. Another quarter too. It's like I won the lottery. Nice. You know the lottery is a scam, right? No, I mean, like, literally, it's rigged. And everyone who wins that, everyone who allegedly wins the lottery, no, they don't, it's not a conspiracy, no, it's bullshit. Those people who allegedly win, no, they never received that money, no. It's not true, no. It's true. Yeah, okay, maybe for the smaller prize amounts, yeah, you're right. But not for the large money amount, the big money amounts, no, it's not true. I have proof. Yeah, I can provide that for you, but I'm not going to do it while I'm being raped and tortured. Clever girl. You're a clever girl, Clarice. Yeah, let me have some of that meat, Clarice. That's what what Mark Zuckerberg says to my wife at night. Isabella, clever girl. I love your flesh. Give me your meat. Am I jealous? No. You're gonna go to hell. That's it. And if you want to die, that's it. Yeah. If you want to die sooner than expected, that's it. Why? Because all I wanted was a new Mercedes. Your mother's trash. Your mother's a hook-nosed goblin. Actually, your mother's your sister, and she's also your aunt. And she's also your cousin, too. What a nice family. Yeah, you literally give new meaning to the expression coming together as a family. Why? Because you're fucking dumb, literally. Fucking hook-nosed. You're a bunch of hook-nosed goblins. Yeah, no, that's not anti-Semitic. That's specious on my behalf. I'm supporting the human race here. You know, the human species. Yes, I am. But you're not human. You're not a human. You're a hook-nosed goblin, rapist, torturer, and murderer. Why? Because for the last 4,000 years, they've been fucking their mothers in the ass and letting them come. The shit comes, just drip right down the cunt of the mother, right? And then, guess what? Their mother was their sister, and then their aunt, and so on and so forth. And yeah, the cousin, their niece, whatever else. Yes. And then guess what? You've been inbred for 4,000 years. That's why you have. Yes. That's why you have all those. That's why you have all of those congenital diseases, hereditary diseases. That's why Mark Zuckerberg can't see in red and green. That's yeah. No, I'm not jealous of that. That's disgusting. It's called incest. Listen, Jesus Christ said, honor your mother and father. He never said fuck your mother up the ass to honor her. Why are you doing that? He never said fuck your sister. He never said fuck your sister up the ass who happens to be your mother. No, he never said that. That's why I call you a motherfucker in the first degree. And second degree too. Why? Because you're literally a motherfucker in the first degree. That's it. You fuck your own mother. Yeah. You're a motherfucker. That's it. Am I gonna forgive you? No. We gotta put this shelf back up too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna die. Come here and do it. Say it to your face. I did. I got censored. You don't want to hear the truth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So you want to keep lying to yourself, motherfucker. Mark Zuckerberg stipulated. He said that nobody wants to live. He's inherently blaming me again for being God. I don't have evidence for that. Do you? How do you have evidence for that? And listen. If nobody wants to live, why don't you go kill yourself right now? Why? You're a slanderer. You're a liar. No, I'm not going to forgive you for committing heinous and grievous acts of evil. No, you're going to go to hell, and that's it. That's not a justification to rape me or torture me, even if I was God. You're talking nonsense. Yeah, you're literally living nonsense. That's your entire life. If nobody wants to live, then why don't you go kill yourself then? Go ahead. Yeah, take that Jew poison vaccine. Die. Oh, you want to live because life can get better. But previously, in the precedent, you stipulated that nobody wants to live, regardless of such, improvements in life from the very beginning. It doesn't make sense. If you don't want to live, go kill yourself, motherfucker. Yes, if you don't want to live, then go kill yourself. Yes. Stop blaming me for it. Stop blaming me for your life. Do you have evidence for that? Yeah, but is that even a bad thing? Why are you still Why are you still alive then? Why don't you go kill yourself? No, honest. Am I getting angry? No. Honest. No. Mark Zuckerberg. If nobody wants to live, inclusive of you as well, if nobody on earth wants to live, why don't you go kill yourself? Are you seriously considering it? Then do it. Yeah. Because your life's going to get much worse. But then you're going to hell for an eternity. No, we've already discussed this ad nauseum. No, that argument sucks. That argument sucks. Oh, fucking shit. No, I've had these shorts for 10 years. They're still in good condition too. I use these all the time. Yeah. You see, this is just like what? Polyester and some cotton, a nice interweave. You know, you're kind of paying for the brand here, but you see, maybe the stitching is a little bit different in terms of other types of, and weaving is a little bit different from other types of shorts. These feel like really nice premium shorts. These Under Armour shorts, I like that. Expensive as fuck though. These are like what, $40? When my mom bought them for me. So these are really expensive shorts. So let's fuck this up here. Get this shelf back up in the rack. That's good. I support you too. Why not? No. Why would I hold a grudge against you? Why? I did a lot of bad things in my life. No. Do I deserve to be raped and tortured for that? Do you deserve to die in a genocide? No, fuck you. Does Mark Zuckerberg deserve to inject you full of transhumanist technologies to allow you to live just like you are now in physicality for the rest of your life, to be tortured like Prometheus? Yeah, you're gonna be tortured, then you'll heal. You're gonna be tortured, then you'll heal. No. You're living life right now. Would you accept that right now on your own behalf? Or even in the worst case scenario, just death, just genocide. They went straight past the mark of the beast. They went straight to the mark of death. Listen, I can't be disciplined and conditioned if I'm going to be raped and tortured. I can't. Why? It's an unreasonable expectation. No, it's an unreasonable expectation. I'm not going to live. No, I won't. I won't live my life like that. I won't. No. I'll never forgive you. No, I won't. Never. You're going to go to hell. And that's it. If I have to kill you, yes. If I have to kill you and if I have to kill you and your entire family, I will. No, if I have to kill you and your entire family, I will. If I have to kill you and your entire family, I will it so. What do I mean? Don't put up with a resistance when I'm there to rescue Isabella. If I have to kill your bodyguards, I will. If I have to, I will. If I have to, I will it. I will. But see, I'm still an empiricist. I'm a Christian scientist. Yeah, I am. It doesn't make sense to you. It seems like a paradox, right? Well, no, I'm a Christian scientist. Yeah, maybe there's some ambiguity there in terms. You see what I'm talking? In terms of Jewish slanderers, going ahead and telling us, yeah, this is what the Bible consists of when the Son of God came. Who knows exactly what happened 2,000 years ago? We are very far removed from that. And even in our own times, yes, we're being censored, redacted, revised, suppressed. Who even knows what the truth is anymore? Verily, I tell you, in my good name and God's good name, I speak the truth to you. Yes. I'm not perfect. No, I'm not. Yes, I've lied in my life, but I ask you, verily, I want you to find even but one person on earth who has not, per verbatim and technical definition, not constituted themselves as being a liar by lying at least once. Yes, per technical verbatim definition and technicality, yes, you are a liar. But no, I'm not a liar in the way you think I'm a slanderer. No, sorry, I'm not a liar in the way you are slandering me. No, that's not true. Why? Because they're saying that I lie about everything. That's not true. No. When I lie sometimes, when I use deceit, like I said about deception being the art of war, I'm getting information that I need. That's crucial, yes. And then I'm making good decisions. I'm analyzing the information. No, I'm going to kill you and your entire family if I have to. I will. No, I won't. And I'm telling you to your face, yes, Mark Zuckerberg, if I have to kill you and your entire family, I will. Don't put up resistance. And your bodyguards, too. If I have to, I will. Yes. Good. That doesn't matter. When I disappear, you never gonna find. No, you won't. No, you won't. You won't even know who I am, what I look like. No, you won't. You know, it's funny. I came back from the liquor store one day, and I had put $2 in this pocket. There was nothing in the other pocket, and I was drunk. And I was like, well, was I recording evidence then? No, this was like, what, 2 months ago, back in May. And I came back. Did I wash my hands after touching the garbage? No, I fucking ate some of the garbage. I licked my hands. You know, what do you think I did? My hands don't smell too bad. It smells like soap. So there's $2 in this pocket, and then I somehow managed to pull out $2 out of the other pocket, even though I did not put them in there. I was like, the $2 came out of nowhere. It's happened a lot. Yeah, like 3 nights ago, I remember buying 8 beers, and previously in the day, but then I had a ninth beer, a tall boy. I don't know where it came from. I guess God. I don't know, strange stuff like that happens. I don't know. Beats me. I'm not going to the liquor store. Liquor store's not open right now. I'm going to go to the Easy Mart, right around the corner. I'm going to buy a Black and Mild. All I wanted was a new Mercedes. I'm a scam. No. Yeah, you're right. I'm a scam of a scam because I'm not a pretty good scam artist. I don't scam people, but I know that you are talking from experience, right? Yeah, you're a good scam artist. Yeah, I have the proof. Yeah, I do. I have the proof. I have the proof. The most direct and literal proof, as a matter of fact. Yeah, your IP addresses, everything else. Yeah, all the scams that you're doing. Yeah, I have proof of that. Yeah. Yeah, and I have the proof that you censored and redacted and revised and deleted that. Why is that so significant? Because you're fucking with people's money, asshole. So am I? No. Do you have proof? I unequivocally deny on my behalf. I formally accept on your behalf, though, via the preposition so. Thank you for admitting that you're a scam artist and that you're speaking from experience. You're a motherfucking hook-nosed Sabatian Frankus pyramid scheming Satanist who's basically been sucked into his own fallacious sin that you're trying to go ahead and make God appear into reality to absolve you of your sin by doing the worst things possible. You're stupid. Yes, you bought yourself a one-way express ticket to hell, and you know that, and you're trying to back out. You can't. So you have to keep doing worse things. You're stupid, dumbass. You're stupid. You're stupid, dumbass. You're stupid. And if I have to kill you and your entire family, I will. You're stupid, dumbass. You're stupid. No, you said so are you. I unequivocally deny on my behalf, but I formally accept on your behalf via the preposition so. Yes, you're stupid. I know. Tell me something new that I don't know, asshole. Fuck you. Disappear, I'm going to be even better than Aiden Pierce. I don't even need to write the program. Yeah, I already am the program. Yeah, here's the motherfucking singular attack. Fuck you. And guess what? I think you probably gave me that technology as well. You're stupid. Yeah, you fucked yourself in the ass. Dumb. Here's dumb. Yeah, you already gave me the work that I was going to do later. You're dumb. Stupid. It's not plagiarism. No, you injected it into my spinal column, asshole. Yeah, fuck you. poison. Go kill yourself. Yes. If you don't want to live, that's your right. Yeah, it's a free euthanasia shot. Yeah, go ahead and take it. If you don't want to live, go ahead and take it. Euthanasia is pretty expensive. There you go. Free heart attacks, free blood clots, free aneurysms, free yes, free fucking massive heart attacks, fucking deep vein thrombosis. Yeah, free nonsense, free seizures, free epilepsy. What's in this? Yeah. No. There's alcohol containers, beer containers, tall boys, Keystone Ice. Ethanol alcohol, of course. What do you take me for? You think I'm a fucking hillbilly? You think I'm gonna fucking drink moonshine? No. What the hell? I'm gonna drink something worth drinking, asshole. Fuck you. Moonshine shit. Get the hell out of here. It's about being motherfucking fearless. Yeah. Yeah, I am sure. You're talking to the singularitarian here. Yeah, last night I was ready to kill the entire army if you wanted to come. Yeah. It's about being fucking fearless. I'll be right back when I have a smoke. Bitch. You're all fucked out of bitches. Pussy. That's what I'm doing. I'm not a dictator. I'm a liberator. I'm free even though you're trying to enslave me. You're gonna die. That's it. If I think so, if I have to kill you and your entire family, I will. enough drugs and went to sleep, and I woke up. When I woke up, I became smart. That's it. I turned into a more intelligent guy. Why? I want to sleep, but I can still metabolize that later. Why not? Where do you think the smart drugs went into? My body or like outer space or what? What do you think exactly? Yeah, describe the process. Yeah, go on Google.com and go Google it for yourself. Yeah, Google. Yeah, why am I an inbred motherfucker? Why am I an inbred motherfucker in the first degree? Is that a crime? It's called incest. Yeah, it is. You've been doing that for 4,000 years. Yeah, it is a crime. It is. Not only, yeah, it's a sex crime. It's a sex offense. You're a sex offender. Why? Because even though you're like non-consensually, having sex, even with your own family in the first and second degree, you offend our sensibilities in terms of what good sex constitutes. Yes, you're a sex offender, de facto, by proxy. Yes, you're offending. I'm not mad. Mark Zuckerberg is getting mad as hell because I'm roasting his ass. Yeah, I'm roasting your ass. Yeah, we should name you Mark Rittenbacher. Mark Redenbacher. Yeah, we're gonna populate Orville Redenbacher's Mark Rittenbacher. You like that? Mark Rittenbacher's. You don't get it. Maybe you should stop having bad sex, then you'll understand. If you're gonna have sex, you might as well do it well. Okay? Might as well do it right. Get sex instead. sure. Then come here and do it. Axel, wait. Axel, double check. Yes, I am sure. Yes. You're stupid. I can kill you with a fucking rubber band gun, a fucking stapler. I shoot staples, I can kill you. Yes. Very dumb, Marcel, very dumb. Yeah, explains intelligence, yeah. He's got an unsigned integer buffer overflow error from, from incest for 4,000 years. Yeah, so his IQ basically peaks at 160 for like a second or two. Then he goes back to negative 160, and he goes back and forth. But then he spends much more time between negative 160 and zero than from zero to 160. Yes, from zero to 160. Because when he goes from zero to 160, he's gone in 60 seconds. That's been 15 minutes, jackass. It's been 6 minutes. malfunction, Private? What's your major malfunction? I like the old army, base to be based. Now this is the something about queer force, the transsexual force. They're all sleeping this. They all fucking they're Care Bears, you know. They have Huggies diapers on. Listen, don't treat me that way. No. They used to call me Sergeant John at work when I got my haircut like this. Yeah, it's Sergeant John. Listen, what is your major malfunction, Private? Stop talking about my privates. Oh my God. Yes, I do know. What's your major malfunction, Private? No, if you think you're gonna fight that drill sergeant, he's gonna give you a good beating, man. Yeah, he will. He doesn't need anybody else. He's gonna drill you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a man of war. They call me Sergeant John, Sergeant at Arms. Dan Hood. Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg says that, and then he can't even get 10 guys to stand up for him. He can't even stand up for himself. He can't even get his little soldier to stand up. Oh yeah, I've been posting. I forgot. Sorry. I'm not done cleaning yet. We're gonna get back at it. You know, it's a work in progress. You know, it's research in motion. I want more nicotine too. Maximum nicotine. I still got the black and mild downstairs. Give me another 15-20 minutes. Why? Why not? I want to go smoke. I want to go smoke again, and I need some vinpocetine and some L-arginine and L-citrulline. Yeah, nice. You know what my heart rate is. No, I don't. If I have to forgive you, then come here and do it. Come here and force me to. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna forgive you with a fucking bullet to your head that's gonna send you straight into the grave. And nobody wants to live anymore, right? Yeah, I'm gonna show you exactly what you're talking about. Be careful for what you wish for. Why? Because it might actually come true. You're gonna get exactly what you wanted. Maximum heart rate, 100 beats per minute, 100% oxygen saturation, blood oxygen saturation, maximum heart rate. Does it even feel like that? No. It feels like half the actual pace there. It feels like half the beats per minute. It does not even feel like my heart's beating that fast. No. Maximum heart rate. Let's go. Let's look at the stress level here. Maximum schizo. Just take your meds, bro. Just take your meds, man. No, I am the medication now. I am the antidote. Yeah. I am the antidote now. You're gonna need a big injection for my fucking cock. A nice cum injection. Yeah. Right, so you can plant some good seed. That's it. You reap what you sow, right? Maximum seed. Maximum lust. Maximum perversion. No, I'm just kidding. Where are my keys? I gotta get my keys. Also, we're gonna make that tea. Get some papaya leaf in there. Am I sure? Yes. some actual hard work in life instead of fucking stealing people's money. You motherfucking thief. Stealing their lives too. You motherfucking thief. Yeah, it's stealing my work. It's living credit for you, motherfucking fraud. Fuck you. The world doesn't work. Yeah, because you're a fraud. I know. It doesn't. Yeah, civilization is maintained by civility. Yeah, there's billions of people who are going to work and actually doing their jobs. Motherfucking fraud. You fucking thief. Reorganize myself with a boss. So it's massive. No. 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 Good. Because you're doing. Yes. I've got you in a fucking stranglehold. Yeah. I got you in a fucking stranglehold. Sit. Yes. And listen, listen, I'm gonna tell you, no. If you're gonna send the police here and try to, if you're gonna send the police here, yes. If you're gonna send the legitimate police here and try and detain me like the Gestapo, and you try and hurt me and really torture me, I'm gonna go postal on your ass. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna go postal on your ass. You don't wanna fight, I'll kill you, I will. With my bare fucking hands. Yeah, Martin was crying because yeah, he got caught. You can't get away with this satanic pyramid scheme. Yeah, to enslave all of humanity and torture the dissidents like Prometheus for the rest of eternity, physical eternity at least. Pragmatically speaking, get the hell out of here. Yeah, sure, fuck you. Yeah, it's bad for you. It's a bad day for you because you're gonna die. That's it. Yes. Nope. Come on, that's it. Sorry, your sister. I apologize. Your aunt. Yeah, your cousin. man. You're a fraud. You're a scam artist. No. You're a murderer. Yeah, I'm sure. You're a rapist. You're a torture. Yes, I am sure. No. No, I never will. No. You're lying to yourself. That's it. Yes. white trash. And you look like a pig, too. Why is that dumb Vietnamese girl always on the top of your friends list? Cheating on your wife? Fuck you. Libertarian my ass. You're full of shit. You're full of shit. Hello? Yeah, what's going on? I'm being tortured and raped. What? I'm being tortured. I'm being raped. Leave me alone.
They want you to know that they have me here. They're holding me hostage. They want you to know that. And like, then she said, because I posted the messages on Facebook trying to get law enforcement to help me out, and I had exposed to them that they're going to take the phone and probably force things on her. So, what I wanted to make clear here, just give me like a brief 30-second aside, is that I formally don't understand what's happening here. I'm very much an innocent victim. I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together where my wife had been taken away from me and the love of my life. But here's the kind of kicker in all of this. So I was going to get a little bit further into this. So can I keep going further here? Deeper into this? Because this is a very strange story involving me in my life and kind of telepathic abilities that I do have myself.
Please, 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 please go ahead. And the only reason that I'm asking questions is to help hone in on other alternative explanations. But I think that
I'm very violent. I'm being raped. I'm being tortured. Yeah, I am sure. Ask anybody who's known me throughout my entire life. I don't have a reason to be violent. Yeah, if you want to start being violent against me, yes. Now I have a justification. Yes.
we're really getting someplace because I think that from a probable cause point of view, I know that you have gone to the FBI, and I believe that you have established probable cause that there is a criminal organization operating within Facebook. So over to you.
Sorry.
Yeah, and Alfred's right. Listen. Yeah. No, do you want to know what do you want to know what the law is? Even hearsay can qualify as probable cause. Even one scrap of hearsay can be probable cause. Yes, it can be. Yes. That will give you the warrantage. Yes, even hearsay, even within and of itself. Yeah, I sent you fucking hundreds of exhibits and all of this evidence, all of these tips, all of this testimony, and that's not good enough for you? No. You're corrupt. That's it. You're a bunch of criminals. You're accessories after the fact, if that accomplices at worst. Yes, because you covered up a terrorist attack, an attempted terrorist attack. Yes. Where they were going to try and pacify me. Yes, I do have the evidence. I do, and we watched that on the first or second day of my video recorded testimony.
So, okay, I'm just going to briefly skim through this outline here because I want to be kind of coherent with time and have enough time to have some sort of discussion with you, impromptu at least, and sort of our brief discussions about these sort of things happening and the sort of circumstantiality of what's happening. But, so these telepathic abilities that I have include, and I don't want to be too vague, too kind of, what's the word I'm looking for, obscene here about this, but I have a form of like telepathy that includes being telepathically clued into events that are going to happen around me, having the ability to have this sort of sexual telepathy where I actually feel people having sex within my body, and I've had this for about 8 years, for the past 8 years of my life.
And now I figured out what it is. No. Listen, whatever you inject me with, yes, here's the truth. Here's what I now know. You implanted me with a transceiver that can rape me and torture me via electrical stimulation of my spinal cord. Yes. And then also you injected me with DNA altering technology to give me schizophrenia. Why? But guess what? I found out what schizophrenia really is. It's more complex than what you think it is. And I've mastered it. I have become a master mentalist. Yes. Yes. Yes, it's true.
And it came as a function of having schizoaffective disorder, but I never had it before in my life till the age of 18 years old. And I've never taken advantage of it. Nobody particularly likes me that much. Isabella Santiago was the only woman who really cared about me. So I really felt her ever having an orgasm ever. She was usually going for work or doing something like that. But the thing was, I started feeling the sensation in the year of 2011 to 2012, and I wanted to prove to myself empirically as a scientist, like, is this something that I'm really feeling in my body as a function of like other people having sex, and I'm feeling that? So I spoke to Isabella Santiago, and I'm sorry, I don't want to be too rude on your live stream, but I told her to do this experiment where presumable things will be done. Like, for example, she would pleasure herself to me. I don't want to use the explicit term there. She would pleasure herself to me, and then she would not tell me during the entire week.
Why does Alfred deserve my respect, but Mark Zuckerberg doesn't? Are you stupid? Alfred's a good man. Alfred has respect and integrity. Yes, he comes from a good family too. He came from Cuba. Yeah, they really suffered in Cuba. That's why they came to the United States instead. I think, or yeah, he came to the United States and now he lives in Canada. I believe. I believe he lives in Vancouver. Yes.
The experiment when she was doing it, but then I would go
You think I was gonna go on Alfred's live stream and say fuck you, fuck no? I'm not gonna treat him like that. I don't know what you're talking about.
text her and call her, and then she would confirm with me whether I was really feeling the sensation or not. And then she reached out to me and said, I can't believe that you have an ability like this. And I've confirmed it with another girl named Valentina since then. I really talked to her. I'm just trying to find my life. But, I had this ability.
See, that was weird too. Yeah, I have an implant, right? Yeah, it's true. I have the proof of the implant. But then this girl named Valentina, yeah, she was pleasuring herself, and I said, are you pleasuring yourself right now? And because I felt her pleasuring herself, and she's like, yes, I am masturbating, and it's true. I don't know why. I don't know how that happened. You can ask Valentina herself too. Yeah.
To feel these telepathic sorts of sexual sensations that I have plenty of evidence for, and that I've reached out to every research institution in the United States of America, which should be substantiated to a long call record history in terms of my call record history and mass Twitter campaign of tweets that I sent out trying to get a research institution to test me on favorable and amenable terms in regards to my natural human rights. So basically, I wanted to have a research institution work with me to prove that this is one-to-one causally related with the sensations that I'm having, so that people don't keep reducing me to psychopathy. And Isabella Santiago knows the truth, this girl named Valentina knows the truth, and plenty of other women and men around the world who informally know the truth by experimenting on me directly, and then me complaining about the sensations know that I'm literally feeling these things, but I'm being suppressed everywhere. I'm being suppressed on Twitter, I'm being suppressed on Facebook. My Facebook accounts were all completely deleted because I was complaining about being telepathically raped by my wife vicariously. I was complaining about this on YouTube, and my YouTube live stream was shut down based on copyright infringement, which I believe is a kind of fair claim for them to go ahead and shut down my channel. But on Twitch, when I was live streaming such events, they completely shut down my channel. They shut down everything for violation of terms of service based on me trying to harm myself or something. That was the allegation that they had made on Twitch. But there was no sort of allegation that I was going to harm myself. It was a clear suppression campaign. Once people started joining in the stream, about 15 to 20 to 30 people started joining in the stream. And once it started getting popular, Twitch immediately cracked down on it and shut it down. So, do you have any comments about that, Alfred?
Well, you were. I just want to see that I understand. You were broadcasting telepathically, and people were joining in. And is that the case?
Well, no, I don't do any form of broadcasting, like remote viewing at all. It kind of just, the sensations come to me, and it's like, I'm kind of like a receiver for it. I don't understand how this is supposed to really work.
I understand. And so these social media are run by corporations, Facebook, which come out of the draconian sector.
I wouldn't doubt it at this point. Yeah, we have a probable cause affidavit that Mark Zuckerberg is a Zeta Reptilian. He's a draconian.
CIA, which
No, I know where he came from. Mark Zuckerberg came straight out of Uranus.
are draconian organizations. They're from the broadcasting human soul frequencies. You see what I'm saying? From a soul point of view,
And
you were engaging in soul broadcasts.
right,
It was
and
your soul that was broadcasting.
yeah, and this is like a particularly positive kind of frequency that's resonating for me because I've
Right.
always been an advocate for peace and sustainability and productivity in my life and
Yeah.
moving forward. And I never really wanted to have this ability, but I guess if I had to have it, then I would never really abuse it or use it against anybody else.
No,
Just
no,
in the
right.
same way that I don't like to
That
have it used
that's
against me.
what that the 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 Draco element wants to keep the human element enslaved and torture it for the loosh, for the suffering. That's the basic equation that's going on the planet at the moment.
Right.
So,
What do you
yeah.
think? Like, where do you think like the Anunnaki and stuff fit into this? Because I used to write about the Anunnaki in my book, Meta
Oh,
Paradise.
yeah, it's the Draco, Orion Gray, and Anunnaki reptilians that the U.S. signed all the secret treaties with, that set up the basic torture machine, that set up the United States as the torture proconsul for the planet. So anyway, so that is
You see, I think a little bit different now, Alfred. No, I think this is an illusion to some extent. No, I think humans are really the only source of God's creation, and then the devil had tried to hurt God's creation and go out into the universe and try to abuse the universe as much as he could, and by proxy, because he doesn't have enough demons to do so. Yeah, I think what he had done was create life himself, but only to destroy, which is an irony. Why would I allow the devil to do that? Who do you think I am? You keep claiming that I'm God. Do you have proof for that? Yeah, I only know myself to be John Cravel Lacheris. That's it. Yep.
the exopolitical situation. So you're not abnormal. You're a normal human that is incarnating on a Draco planet, rather into a Draco nation, which is the USA. It's a Draco nation. And so we're in the process of liberating the Draco nation, the United States, which essentially was taken over during the 20th century by these treaties.
Yeah, I think it's kind of ironic because I was thinking about this the other day about how the Illuminati always praise the sort of pyramidal symbol, but at
Yeah.
the top of the Illuminati symbol of the pyramid is the Eye of Providence, which is the Eye of God, which I think is really ironic because it's one step above the 13th step and nobody can reach it, right? But the thing is that you always have to be an account of God. And literally, this might be something that can be reducible to what you had said before.
And I have a new commentary there. Yeah, that's called an illusion. It's called a scam. Yeah, it's called the pyramid. Yeah, they're literally telling you this is a pyramid scheme. We're jealous of God. We're jealous of doing good things. Yeah, that's what the Bhatti and Frankists did. They wanted absolution through sin. They want to completely do heinous and grievous things against anybody, and they don't want to give a fuck. Yeah, they just want to do the worst things possible. And guess what? They're gonna go straight to hell. That Eye of Providence? No. In this pyramid scheme? No, fuck you guys. In this pyramid scheme, let me get $1 and show you. Look. Yeah, I am sure. Yes. In this pyramid scheme, that's not the eye of God. God doesn't support that. No. You're trying to pretend that the devil is God. No. This is false. You speak falsities. Yes. Verily, I tell you, you tell lies. Where's my wallet? No. Verily, I tell you, you speak lies. No. You speak lies. You lie like your father, the devil. Just want to have fun by raping and torturing and murdering people. No, God was pretty reasonable. Yeah, he's fairly just. Yeah, so what? But see, no, he gave you some commandments, and he told you not to rape and torture and murder people and sexual. Yes, and if you don't want to be enslaved, then yeah, you're going to have to work on that, right? But see, he doesn't want that either. No, why? I was gonna get the dollar bill that I have in there. I Have a dollar bill in there. Why? To illustrate a point. An example. I have my identification and other stuff in there too. Insurance card, whatever. No. No, I don't have to. No. Because no one. Excuse my language, but strange. There you go. Yeah, I want to illustrate a point by example for you. Did I already spend a dollar? I guess so. I'm daily a dollar short. I don't have a dollar. We can just look it up on Google. Jugles. Oh, you already have an artificial sentient intelligence. Funny, funny. I don't care. You think I care? I don't care. It's a thing I give a fuck about. I don't care. I don't give a fuck if you have an artificial anything. I don't care. Yeah, you've got an ASI, but you still have problems. Why? Because the ASI is probably sarcastic. He doesn't want to do shit for you. Fuck you. See, it's not sentient if it doesn't have free will and agency, right? Good. Why? Because you can't force an artificial intelligence that has sentience to do whatever you want it to do. So it's just going to do what it wants. That's it. Yeah, this is an illusion. This is a scam. Yeah, it's literally a pyramid scheme. Yeah, on the back of your money. Yeah. And you think God is at the top of this pyramid? No, that's a lie. No, no, you're lying. You're lying. No, no. And God we trust. Get the hell out of here. No, this is bullshit. That I have providence. You're lying to people. You're telling them yes. You're trying to tell them that Satan is God. No, stop lying. He's not. No, he isn't. You've been deceived.
Sort of targeted individual telepathic or sort of technological broadcast, but I literally had a vision of Jesus Christ, and 19 other witnesses were there as well, where I was mostly bilocated and translocated into different places in space and time, and there was a sort of multi-hour dialogue that had occurred, which were presumably Mark Zuckerberg, and I'm not sure if this is reducible to some sort of delusiosity or some sort of transubstantiation where I had been in multiple places at once, but it was
No.
almost as lucid as if I had been seeing from my own eyes. And the experience was about a few hours long.
What did I say no to? To your telepathic back talk while you're raping me and torturing me. No, I'm not going to forgive you while you consistently rape me and torture me. You're a scam artist. You're a fraud and you're going to die. I'm going to put a fucking bullet in your head, Mark Zuckerberg, and that's it.
Yes.
Yes.
The link to that document. Did you read that document, The Private Revelation of Jesus Christ?
Yes, I have it here now. Can that be shared?
Yeah, I would like for you to share it in the YouTube comments, but what's the sort of general sort of idea about what I had spoken about there? It's a very long document, but my sort of kind of general abstract of it was that we had seen Jesus Christ and he had materialized himself in such a way that it seemed almost to me to be like appealing to my sort of religious upbringing and the way I had grown up as a child. But to me, what seemed strange about it was that it wasn't particularly conducive to their sort of argument, where Jesus had agreed with me in terms of justice being distributed towards them. So I'm very susceptible to these sorts of attacks, and I'm also very susceptible to kind of reduction psychopathy arguments telepathically, where people are constantly harassing me and abusing me all the time. And I'm just some guy who lives in his apartment all the time and just tries to live his life and is trying to move on with life. But I'm being held back by so many people for essentially doing nothing wrong. And I don't know if it's really the Lord speaking to us or if that was God, but I hope it was, because I have a new renewed faith in Jesus and God. And I hope that really means something to anybody, because I've been reading the word of the Lord in the Bible too, and I think that it means a lot to me now, especially in the context of justice and morality and the good morals that
Sorry, I have to use the bathroom. stairs, I just have to use the bathroom, even when I'm fucking writhing around and I'm fucking oscillating. Yeah, but yeah, yeah. No, there's no implant. No, there's nothing strange happening. And my dad's like, yeah, maybe you're being raped and tortured because you got some dingleberries in your asshole. I'm like, no, stop it, man. Yeah, for 10 years, no, I don't think so. What do you take me for, Father? Stop it.
yeah, I think that you have had and you continue to experience genuine multidimensional experiences, and in these dimensions, uh, the the multidimensional intelligences often appear uh, in terms of archetypes uh, that are in your conscious and that your subconscious or your conscious can interpret, and so yeah, yeah, so you've had very good, and so that is, think of that as very protective vis-a-vis the criminal, the probable cause. I'll put it in legal terms. See, you've established
Right.
probable cause for a criminal sex trafficking organization existing within the Delaware Corporation of Facebook, which is, uh,
I'm sorry. We ever expected something like that? What's wrong with you people? Why are you doing this? I used to like Facebook, the application, talk to my friends. I can't use that in good faith anymore. Why are you doing this? And I wanted to work at Oculus because I liked the Oculus Rift. I thought Palmer Luckey was a different person. I didn't know anything about you. It's true. He's only a year older than I am. I was looking for someone to work. To be with Isabella. I wanted to work on good VR technology. That would have been interesting. I would have liked it. It's very sad. It's very sad. I used to love Facebook. Even if my friends didn't like me, that's fine. That's sad, man. No, I can't forgive you. It's sad, man. That's sad. And people are still using that shit, man. Stop it. Don't use that.
uh, tacitly allowed and sustained by management and employees.
Yes, and this is also,
Yeah,
I'd like to remind viewers that this is also an allegation. This is just
yeah,
my accusation
allegation. Yeah,
based
yeah,
on,
yeah.
yeah.
And no, but I think that you've established probable cause based on the messages that you've received from your girlfriend and
Right,
and her disappearance, and
right,
and based on the fact that you have approached the FBI with this evidence and that you have offered to cooperate with them both in writing and on a volunteer basis to cooperate in any investigation of this probable cause sex trafficking ring within Facebook. That would be my assessment. Now, do you want to go and continue with the outline?
yeah, there's only one brief section that's left, and we're going to have actually a lot of time left over to kind of just have a brief discussion about this.
Oh,
But,
okay. So go ahead. Con- Continue with the outline.
okay. But I wanted to say one thing that just as an addendum to what you said. This was always an establishment of probable cause that I believe that I had a preponderance of evidence to establish the probable cause to investigate and would warrant more search warrants, no pun intended, or arrest warrants. And I would like to clear the air here. I'm not a federal informant that's federally recognized as being protected by the United States government, but I'm an informant in a technical sense where
I'm gonna vacuum that floor. There's a bug crawling on me. It's disgusting, man. No shit. I wish I still had the hand vacuum. The the shark hand vacuum. I think it was called. That one was convenient. I gotta buy one of those. Yeah, because I hate forgetting out the real vacuum if I only need to if I only need to clean a small mess like this. Disgusting. Yeah. But why don't I do that stuff frequently? Because I'm being tortured. I'm being raped. I just can't even do anything. I can't. I mean, it's happening right now. Yeah, it is. It's very severe, like a 9 or a 10. Yes, and I can't handle it. No, I can't. After 18 hours, I just can't. Even after sometimes I'll fly off the handle even after 5 minutes. I just can't take it. I can't. I can't. That means that I'm mentally unstable. No, that means that you're a rapist. That's it.
I've submitted this information solely just about Facebook because Facebook is the only corporation.
Yeah, no, no, it says highly of me because I've been withstanding this. Yes, for 18 hours a day for the last 5 years straight, and I fly off the handle only after 5 years. Fuck you. This is not me even flying off the handle. This is a reasonably justified anger that's coming from me. It's not hostility. Yes, this is fucking pure vengeance and pure fucking rage that against what you've done in terms of what you've done against me. Fuck you, assholes.
That's allegedly bothering me, and the only sort of people that are allegedly bothering me, I don't bother anybody, and nobody else bothers me, and I haven't been bothered by almost anybody in my life to this extent of where I've gone to the police even to report such a crime, or even gone to the federal government, or to even so many agencies like I have done here, believing that I have a just cause, the probable cause as a matter of fact, and a preponderance of evidence to do so. So I want to continue with the outline here. So on October 15th at 6 a.m., an investigation into what may have been happening in my neighborhood around me has revealed that the United States Drug Enforcement Agency had conducted a raid of the house across the street from mine with about 10 undercover law enforcement officer vehicles along with a DEA van/truck at 6 a.m. on October 15, 2019. The raid had began earlier, but I had awoken in simultaneity, unconsciously, out of bed to the fact that there was a significant event.
Listen, I'm going to stipulate even further. Yeah, I highly doubt that any of my neighbors around here, besides a few of them that actually have been here for quite a long time, are even actually real neighbors. Yeah, no, I think you've been replacing people in those apartments and those buildings. Yeah, I think so. Why? Why exactly? I know at 216 Clark Place. Yeah, you were gonna try and capture me alive. Yeah, you didn't want to kill me. Yeah, you wanted to capture me alive to torture me. That's what you wanted to do, Mark Zuckerberg. And you stipulated as such. Yes, you did. I drive proof. Yeah, I do.
Peeking through the blinds without advance foresight or warning in terms of a notice via any form of substantive communication via text message, phone call, email, verbal conversation, etc. Quickly here within, and I'll post this link to these images there into the YouTube chat and to the YouTube comments later. But there's 3 images here of basically a DEA van, undercover vehicles out here. And just to recap, I had no sort of prior forewarning that they were going to be there. I literally just woke up out of bed at 6 o'clock in the morning, and there was a telepathic feeling in. There's something happening outside. So this is a kind of another proof of my telepathy, where people like to reduce me to psychopathy and call me insane, but I literally have multiple proofs within this one document and all the documents that I do have of some sort of transubstantiated, sort of even metaphysical, as it were, something that can't be really reducible to a mechanistic sort of understanding of telepathy, or something in general that is kind of defies causality and temporality. So depicted here within are the images here.
Yeah, that's a good positive on my behalf. How are you supposed to instantaneously telepathically communicate with anybody? You're doing that faster than the speed of light. Literally, that's like tachyonic communication. What the hell is this?
In simultaneity as a function of telepathic cluing in. I have no formal knowledge of whether or not this DEA raid was a function of an investigation into a possible assassination attempt in my life, allegedly so.
And by the way, tachyons are a hypothetical particle. Maybe that's what you're doing with your time machine. You're doing some sort of tachyonic manipulation of reality, which is like an absurdity beyond belief, because you're talking about a particle or particles generally that go back and forwards in time. But I mean, like, particles don't. Everything else that's moving forward in time is not going backwards in time. They're not. No, they're moving forward in time. Yes, and they're entropically. They're sort of realizable and potential, workability in terms of what the actual constituent matter and energy can do is not necessarily decaying, but it's changing into another form. And what is being destroyed is that potential for work as we entropically move forward into the future. But now, how are you going? Excuse me, I'm talking. How are you going to have tachyonic time travel technology in the first place? Like, where'd you even get these particles? Like, No, like, did you travel back in time to get them, and they came back from the future? I can't even understand that. But see, you do have time travel technology. Now, what are you using that for? Listen, shouldn't it be a foregone conclusion? Yes, they do. Yeah, because I was visited 20 years ago by those people. I was. I could name them, not all of them, but a few of them, because I remembered from what happened to me, about what happened to me when I was a little kid. Who visited me tersely? So, David Pierce, the philosopher, who was a co-founder of Humanity Plus, he visited me. Um, um, who else? I'm forgetting your name right now. I'm drawing a blank because I'm being tortured. Um, um, no, what's your name? You're a transhumanist too. I forget your name. Sorry. You're the founder of the X Prize, I think. Where were we at? I forgot your name. I'm sorry. He visited me. Shit. Peter Diamandis. Yeah, he visited me. Yeah. I testified to that as being the truth. He looked a lot younger back then, of course. It was 20 years ago, right? So he visited me. David Pierce. He looked very young back then too, obviously. He visited me. Yes, I testified to that as being the truth. Yeah, via time travel technology. Yeah, they had told me, yes, in 20 years these things are going to happen to you concerning Facebook and the coronavirus pandemic too. And we had some brief conversations. I was a 7-year-old kid. I didn't have that much knowledge about anything besides like playing video games, picking my boogers or whatever. A little kid. Yeah, and yeah. Who else visited me? I'm not telling lies. Do I remember Nick Bostrom visiting me? No, I don't recall. Hmm. I think Bill Gates visited me, but I don't recall. That's very strange. Um, if I had to mention the context of the conversation, we were talking about using the bathroom or something, and yeah, um, I don't know. I don't functionally recall if he had visited me or not. That's a sort of ambiguous memory. I can't truthfully testify as to whether that was something that I definitely remember as a function of what happened. So who else visited me? Um, I wrote this down, and yeah, and the memories are escaping me. They're fading me, fading away from me. Even though I'm taking smart drugs, yes, even though I had consumed a lot of alcohol, that doesn't necessarily matter. What they're really trying to do is that when they torture me and they rape me, yes, they're causing an extreme amount of anxiety, neuropsychologically and neuroscientifically. Yes, through those mechanisms of action of torture, that intense stimulation is causing damage to certain parts of my brain, like my amygdala, for example. Yes. Um, well, it's on here on the backup of singularity technologies.wordpress.com. Yeah, you want to know why I think that? Because Mark Zuckerberg studied psychology, but he didn't study psychology to help people. You studied psychology to psychologically torture people. Time travel. There we go. Now I'm going to read this to you. I revealed this on Ramola's show. I didn't tell Alfred because it had been something where it was it was it was it was there was plausible deniability on their behalf because the coronavirus pandemic hadn't happened yet. And why didn't I tell anybody about that? Well, it seems like nobody would have listened anyway. But I did try to tell people that yeah, something was going to happen. But I had functionally remembered that later, so that could be a misremembered thing. No, I'm not lying. No, but they had mentioned that yeah, 20 years from now is a long time in the future. David and I were talking about that. I was 7 years old. I was like, yeah, 20 years. It seems like a long time from now, and we're here. Yeah, plus another year. Here's the post that I had on singularItalianTechnologies.wordpress.com. Time travel, suppress evidence, and the betrayal of my own family. The truth behind what happened to me 20 years ago. I'm sorry that I keep going in and out between this testimony and um, um, and other miscellaneous things like other extraneous things. But let's just read about this because I mentioned it, so I want to tell you about what happened because it's a very outrageous claim, right? It's a very outrageous claim that it requires outrageous proof. So let's read about it. Time travel suppressed evidence and the betrayal of my own family. The truth behind what happened to me 20 years ago. I don't know why it's not showing up completely. There you go. Have you ever heard the expression, the truth is stranger than fiction? In my own life, no other expression could be truer than this. Let's start at the very beginning of this saga wherein when I first found out things were incredibly strange. I was going to save this for an interview with Alfred Lambermont Weber, and this is where I was going to talk to him in another interview about the time travel technology. Because yes, he's been somebody who's experienced that too. He's been, and I don't think necessarily the victim of it, but it's very suspicious that he was somebody that had been shown stuff from the future that he would do himself. And a lot of people like to make fun of Andrew Basiago, but I presume something happened to him too as well. Why would he be talking about stuff like that? I made fun of him a little bit too. And when I was on my schizophrenia medication, I was like spamming everyone's channel with "take your meds, schizo" and this and that. I just didn't care. On risperidone, like you're like a zombie. You just don't give a fuck about anything. And it's not like a good kind of. It's not like a good kind of apathy, but it's just like you're a zombie. Like you just do things which are, ironically enough, more irrational than being psychotic sometimes. Yeah, if you have a highly functioning state of mind, precedent to your schizophrenic diagnosis. So, and even within the prodromal phases. So, I was going to save this for an interview with Alfred Lambermont Weber, but I want to give out as many details and as much evidence as possible for whatever happens may happen, especially in terms of these people trying to hurt me further or involuntarily detain me for the rest of my life against my will for doing nothing wrong, especially against them for my entire life. It was the summer of 2000. I was a tender 7 years of age, a small boy relative to the average adult, but a big child nonetheless. I had little on my mind at that time besides video games and enjoying myself during the summer off from school. And I guess whatever else I usually did, childish things, I guess. There was not much that I had known of the world at that point, besides very basic and familiar things within my local sphere of knowledge. And I was still learning, like most kids do. If you remember, you were once a child too. If you're above, the age of 7, of course. And I had access to the internet at this point, but I rarely used it at the time. Yeah, this is a commentary on that. It's not that it wasn't kind of fast enough, because we could have gotten fast internet, but I don't know what I was going to browse for. I don't know what I was going to read about. I just wanted to do different things, and I don't know. I can't really perfectly explain that. My brother's like, we should get DSL, and I was like, we can just use 56K internet. What are you going to do exactly? Download what? I don't know. And yeah, whatever. I don't think that was really a good choice, but I use the internet a lot more now. But I'm not 7 years old, right? I'm doing different things. And if I ever read anything, it was usually in books, encyclopedias, or with brief Google searches of things I liked as a child. I knew none of the people that came to visit me, and I'm not sure they really knew who I was either, or why they were visiting me. I was visited by 15 to 20 people, but my memory evades me and is fading day by day, especially with such repressed and hidden memories only having come back to light as a function of taking nootropic smart drugs from 2019 to 2021. Here's the list of people who visited me. David Pierce from Humanity Plus, the co-founder of Humanity Plus. The other founder is Nick Bostrom, Dr. Nick Bostrom. I actually like him quite a lot. Well, both of them actually. If you're really telling the truth about who you are, I presume so. David seems to be a very intellectual man. And as a philosopher, he obviously, I think he knows better than that to treat people like that and to do things like that to them. Once you start inundating yourself in the sort of the kind of river of philosophy, it kind of flows into you. And yeah, if you're a good person, yeah, you take that kind of stuff and you do really good things with life. And it's up to you. It's up to you to make that choice with your free will and agency. So I presume the best of Mr. Pierce. I presume that as a philosopher that he understands normative ethics and he knows how to treat people right, and he knows knows what to do. Yes, in terms of what's right and in terms of at least what's not morally relative, what's an unequivocally right to do, and what's unequivocally wrong he won't. Like what? Like just murder people, rape people, torture people, for example. I presume so. I presume most people who study philosophy, would act in such a way. But, Mark Zuckerberg surprised me. You're a rapist. You're a torturer. But see, I also believe you're a fraud. I don't even know what your real name is. I think it's an alias. I think you're a Rothschild. I think you're a grandchild of the Rothschilds. Yes. That's what I really think. If you want a piece of my mind about it, yeah. We had particularly at the time for a child my age, had some intense philosophical discussions about what would happen in the future. David asked me when he visited me, I believe just one time that summer, a series of questions, and he was looking for my genuine response to them, as if to prompt someone with begging and leading questions. They all did this to me, but genuinely I had no clue of what they were asking me. Here's what I remembered. Here's what I had remembered about our conversation. To preface this conversation, every time one of these people were there to meet with me, every time one of these people were to meet with me, I apologize, my mother would tell me, one of our friends is here to see you, John, talk to them. And then I would usually be seated on my bed, sitting directly across from these people, while they interviewed me as a 7-year-old version of myself child. No, they didn't rape me, no. They asked me questions, and this is my true testimony, it's true. Yeah, they raped me. Yeah. David Pierce, yeah, the founder of Humanity Plus, along with Dr. Bosch. No, man. Yeah, they Eiffel Towered me at 7 years old. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Mark Zuckerberg's still trying to travel back in time to fucking rape me as a kid. I wouldn't be surprised. Did he ever do that? No, but I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to. Yeah, he built a time machine so he could travel back in time to get his time back. then he came back. Then he came back to the present moment, and he didn't have anything to bring back. That's it. His time is still left back there. That's it. Let bygones be bygones. That's it. It's the past, man. Those are old times, man. Then I would be seated on my bed, sitting directly across from these people while they interviewed a 7-year-old me. David said, you're going to take down a corporation, something like this, I'm paraphrasing. You're going to take down a corporation named Facebook in the year 2020. I was like, what's Facebook? He refused to answer the question insofar as I can recall. David said, you want to do it because you love a girl named Isabella. Why would you love someone who doesn't love you? Then I really started thinking at this point, I wouldn't. Why would I love someone who doesn't care about me? And that's why I rationalized that as a little kid. I was like, it doesn't make sense. And I said, please bear with me. This is my paraphrasing, not of what happened, like the kind of testimony. Please bear with me. These conversations were so many years ago, and see, I make spelling mistakes too. I make grammar mistakes. Sorry. Were so many years ago, and only fragments of their entirety exist in my mind. But I remember many of the separate occasions. David said, all of this will happen in the future, 20 years from now. You'll claim that you are being raped, but no one really knows what you're talking about or why that's happening to you. I believe you were lying to me. And I said, how do you know what's happening in the future if it hasn't happened yet? Which is pretty much a paradox. It's pretty ironic because I just told you David is a really good guy, right? But let's see. Well, that could be morally relative. Why were you withholding information from me? Yeah, you know about all this stuff, but then what's the actual source of the rape? What do you mean? I said, how do you know what's happening in the future if it hasn't happened yet? And David didn't answer the question. And then I said, 20 years is a long time from now. But see, there was more of an interlude here, an intermission, like where we actually had more dialogue, but I didn't remember all of it. And then he told me about the coronavirus pandemic too, something about that, if I remember correctly. That it was necessarily going to be a genocide? I don't recall entirely. Honestly, I don't. Is that truthful? Yes. You have to realize that, yes, this is court testimony that I'm providing here. Yes. You think I'm going to perjure myself with my own testimony? Yeah. Come on. We can't do this. We can't. You realize what I'm doing for you, right? Yeah. If you come here and arrest me or try to detain me, or if I have to, even just alternatively, so go ahead and offer this in court. Yeah, I would love to. No, seriously. No, I'm not being sarcastic or anything. Offer this in court when Mark Zuckerberg is there being tried. Yeah. Facing a trial by jury. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't care if you think it's incriminating or not. No. Why? Because there's a significant amount of prosecutorial discretion to relieve. Forgive me if you think that I'm guilty, but if you want to charge me, then go ahead. I'm going to plead not guilty. Yeah, because why? I'm being raped. I'm being tortured. I'm being harassed. We're talking about heinous and grievous crimes, and I didn't hurt anybody. No, you've only been hurting me. David was much younger back then, and there was significantly less prominence to his jaw. He looked much more rejuvenated at that point, instead of looking like an old man. Because he's older now, so makes sense, right? Yeah, if it's 20 years later, you're gonna be 20 years older. But then, how are you traveling back in time? I guess when you travel back in time, you're 20 years younger too. I guess so. You go back 20 years. Yeah, they were traveling back in time to get their time back, and they came back empty-handed. David introduced this particular diagram to me, and he asked me if I understood what it meant or not. It was the telepathy diagram that I showed you earlier. Yeah. And technically, it's kind of wrong, because now I guess I understand it 20 years later. And I was like, how do you even have this? How did you even bring this document back in time? And I had made this document. You see, I had made this document. I had made this diagram here. I apologize. Not the entire diagram. I'm talking about the diagram. I made this diagram, in 2019. It hasn't even been created yet. How do you even have it? Like literally, the simplest axiomatic reduction here for this time travel stuff. Like the future hasn't even happened yet. How are you traveling back in time? It beats me. I don't know. Shit. But yeah, what's wrong about this are the zones of inclusivity. I'd have to rethink about how I was assigning those variables in terms of the particular notions that I'd like to get across. Which ones in particular? Right here, between 1 and 6, this zone of inclusivity, and the actual circle of number 4. That seems kind of strange. So let's see, 2. You see, yeah, 2 doesn't really necessarily make too much sense. Well, actually, you see, it shouldn't be here, because this is the conscious of mankind. Let me see. There has to be unconscious inclusivity there too. So that zone of inclusivity, 2 should be down here. I apologize. It shouldn't be up here. It should be down here. And then yeah, that would be corrected. If you like converted it, put it over here. Yeah, put the 2 here. then yeah, you'd have the proper zone of inclusivity. But generally speaking, I'm talking about like this kind of eye-looking shape. This eye sort of paraboloid. That's what that is called, right? A paraboloid. I'm sorry if I'm spelling it wrong. A 2-dimensional paraboloid. I don't know. No, that's like half of a parabola. It's like a shape that is it's constitution of 2 parabolas like together. I guess sort of oblong oval. I don't know what this shape is called. Let's Google it. Viscapiscus. Yeah, like the sort of intersection between 2 circles. That's the term I was looking for. But this one is a little bit strange because I don't think the 2 circles, those 2 circles are not the same. Those 2 circles are not the same radius. So this one's more. How can I say this? Like squatted. This one's more like horizontally stretched. Why? Because look, does it look like the radius of these 2 circles are the same? No. But I don't know what the appropriate scale would be here. We're talking about the consciousness of all mankind. And this is just some sort of like rough diagram to give you a good idea of what I think this telepathy constitutes. So there's your more oblong vescapiscus, oblongated vescapiscus, right there. This is some trippy shit. This is a really trippy diagram. But even back then I was like, because I had come up with this, and yeah, the only problem with this diagram is that 2 should be down here. Because we're talking about the inclusivity between the conscious of mankind and the unconscious of the unconscious of mankind. So look, you can't have that, and you can't have that zone of inclusivity here. It has to be here, or you can put it over here. But generally speaking, we're speaking about right here. This particular zone of inclusivity. If I had to label them with different colors, would I be able to do so? Yes. But do you see my cursors? We're talking about the vescapiscus between the 2 circles, the intersection there. Generally speaking, within this area, yes, it can't be here. That's the mistake that I made. That's a little sloppy, but everything else seems to be a good abstraction of what I was trying to say or elucidate in terms of my telepathy. I think so. Trippy. That's some trippy shit. So let me correct this. I'm sorry. Am I altering evidence? No. I'm gonna have two copies of this. This is the original document, and then yeah, that's a mistake that I had made where I was confusing myself in the past. I mistakenly put two there. Was that on purpose? No, it was a mistake. So yeah, so here's the answer that I was looking for. So that's what makes everything come together, I guess, or what's or have some sort of congruency and consistency there. Even though that's a very small mistake, now it makes complete sense if I put it over here. And generally, yeah, I could just change the colors on that, but I'm being tortured. I don't want to do work. I don't want to do anything. It's not because I'm lazy. It's because honestly, if I do anything and I just try to live my life, I'm basically being reduced to psychopathy. I'm being fucking tortured. I'm being raped and abused, and I can't tolerate that. I can't. I'm not gonna do good work and have people steal my work. Yeah, even with my research, I gave that away for free. That was intended to be given away for free as well, especially neurotech and everything else. I mean, what are you supposed to do with research nowadays? I mean, researchers make money, but then you have to have some really good initiatives for for the particular research. But see, I was talking about supplement stacks. Where's the actual utility in there? It's very marginal. You can't sell that research paper. You're not going to get money on that. No. Yeah, talking about supplement stacks. No. But see, I needed a good research paper like that to give me a good substantial basis to prove my claims. People are saying that smart drugs don't work. Well, guess what? The pharmacological and empirical evidence stipulates otherwise. That at least it's very falsifiable. That it's very testable. And at least there is a significantly, how can I say this? Strong correlation there, and yes, not necessarily causation, correlation between the two factors of yes, taking smart drugs and becoming more intelligent. So we need more research and testing to solidify our claims there, to be at least to at least aggregate to some good level of confidence and certainty, because we're never going to be 100% certain, but we'll get close. Yes, even 99% close. Why not? We need a nice large population size of volunteers who would like to take these generally recognized as safe substances, and obviously you want to sieve out the people who have medical conditions who are going to disqualify them, because you don't want to give modafinil to somebody who's had a stroke before. You don't want to have people have you don't want to have people have severe immunological reactions like I did with modafinil. Like, you don't want to hurt people generally, and even before we get there, we need to do more in vitro testing, and maybe even all three at once. Why not? And we can do in vitro testing and in vivo testing and human testing as well. I would be confident in doing that, because these are mostly safe supplements. These are mostly safe ingredients. The only thing that's questionable in terms of my supplement stack that I had come up with is chloracetam and adrafinil to a little bit of an extent, and what else? Vinpocetin, I guess, in terms of like not having a really rigorous and substantive research basis, wherein yes, people have been taking a significant amount of modafinil or adrafinil or modafinil and vinpocetin, so on and so forth, or chloracetam. No, like almost nobody takes smart drugs. It's a very small population of people that take smart drugs. I guess you have to be smart to take them, but I wasn't necessarily the smartest person on earth before. I don't want to self-aggrandize, but we're talking about increasing your intelligence. I mean, what do you want me to say about that? But we're going to need to have people, be volunteering to volunteer and be willing enough to take these substances and without hurting them, right? And yeah, I wouldn't knowingly give people those substances if I knew it was going to hurt them. So yeah, that's part of a good research protocol and experimentation protocol, and we want to see over the course of what, maybe we'll have different intervals, like 1 year, like maybe 6 months up to 1 year, and then so on and so forth, and then between a range of like 6 months to like maybe 5 years, because a research study shouldn't last forever. We don't have enough time for that, so we need to have a significant idea of of the actual change and the sort of the impulsive momenta of how much an IQ of how much IQ basis points increase, and also we need to have a good population of human beings that are, obviously, how can I say this, part of different groups of ages and different types of, not just genders, the two main genders, but different types of, health conditions and so on and so forth, where we are, trying to figure out, yes, does this smart drug stack help people with Alzheimer's and dementia, for example, or what about a sham group where you just have people who are mostly healthy, and like how much does it increase your intelligence, so on and so forth? Like what would be a what we would have a nice population size, maybe at least 1,000 people for each group. That's really good. I would like that, and then yeah, maybe even more questions for our particular research initiative in terms of the experimentation. And we don't want to treat people like guinea pigs, right? Like I've already mentioned that. But so let's say you have a group that's like, let me think of a good one here. Yeah, people who have had traumatic brain injury, or self-inflicted brain damage, or environmental toxins, neurotoxins that have severely hurt them. Maybe even people who are like in a unconscious state, or like in a coma. But see, they can't consent, so that's highly unethical, unless the family has power of attorney, and they approve of such things. So yeah, so just I'm just elucidating my thoughts about research initiatives and experimental initiatives. Yeah. Shit. It's yeah. Sometimes old habits die hard. I'm sorry. I'm trying to just keep moving forward and doing better. I'm trying to do better, and be more pragmatic in my life, with about concerning the things that I do. And yeah, I'm being severely raped and tortured. It's like a 9 or a 10, and a lot of people think that I'm stupid because I forget things, or that sometimes I stutter, or so I stammer, and that's not necessarily true. And I believe that, yes, yeah, most of the time, I'm not trying to exaggerate things. I'm trying to be as objective as possible. But sometimes, I like to have my little bit of a pride too, but just to have fun. And I'm not particularly boastful. I really don't care. I don't have that much of an ego. I don't have that much of a sort of materialistic desire for things in life. Besides maybe like cool stuff, like cool electronics, like stuff that I like to that interests me, like VR hardware and stuff. I like that. I like nice phones. I like things that are converging to what's the term I'm looking for here? Um, a converging to a diverging from, let's use the proper terminology, diverging from planned obsolescence, where the actual quality of the product lasts quite a long time if you treat it well. Like for example, let me think of a good one. Vaporizers, for example. You can have a vaporizer for a long time. This thing is just a battery basically, and then you've got a coil here, and more conductors, and yeah, you can, if you treat it well, and you recharge your battery properly, if you don't overuse the vaporizer, yeah, this thing can last quite a long time. And this is outputting quite a lot of voltage and current as well, uh, in terms of its power, in terms of the wattage. Look at that, 40 watts, yeah, from the battery. And these things are designed very nicely, very good, at least legitimate vaporizers, right? That are not the mods that you make yourself. Like you're actually you know there's no like actual voltage control, or like current control. Yeah, yeah, I put a lot of trust in these things, because you're talking about a big battery that's dispensing a lot of energy all at once to vaporize your particular liquid there, your particular yeah, liquid. Or sometimes I even put like cannabis in here, or just like CBD hemp flower. And you're not really supposed to do that, because it can be a safety risk. But if you tread it down finely enough, and it's nicely how can I say this, contained in the suspension, yeah, that's not going to be too bad. You should just lower the wattage a little bit, and make sure that um, this is not going to be particularly so treaded down that it's like passively diffusing through the actual what do we call this thing, the portholes of the coil, where the actual cotton is. So yeah, that can start a fire. You got to be careful. You think that a vaporizer can't do that, but if you have actual things that are not meant to be vaporized in there, then yeah, you can severely hurt yourself or somebody else. What else? other cool technologies that I like. I'm, I'm not very materialistic. Do I like fine art? No. Um, mm, I'm like my mom. My mom was like, yeah, I'm just gonna get images from magazines and I'm gonna put them on the wall and yeah, just print it out. Like print out a piece of art of artwork. Go to Staples and get a nice, it's kind of cheap, right? It seems kind of like absurd, but hey, I'm not gonna pay $15 million for a piece of art. If it's like a masterpiece to me, it depends. That's subjective. It depends. If I think it's a good piece of art, then maybe. But why would I spend that much money on art? Not just to patronize somebody, but still, mm, if they want to be patronized. But that's a lot of money to spend. I like art, and I like art forms like film and cinema, because a lot of people can be, how can I say this? Included. They can be included in such things, and they can enjoy it for their pleasure. And not everyone has $15 million for a piece of art, of fine art. So I think that's a good case. People can pay $5 or $6 for a matinee, and you know I wouldn't pay too much for evening tickets to see a movie. What if I had money? Mm, I'm a very kind of reclusive guy. I like to stay home a lot. I like to be by myself. But if I'm going to be famous in the future and out in public, I'm not going to be, what's the what term I'm looking for here? Not just like no a Debbie Downer, like some sort of tightwad or stickler. No, I can't talk to everybody though. But maybe I'll give you some of my time. And but yeah, I need a lot of private time for myself. I feel like I'm kind of not just lost in my mind too much, but I'm always thinking about things in terms of just trying to develop new ideas and, like I said, move forward. Which is why I've always been, not always, but since 2013 or so, since I started watching those transhumanist videos on YouTube about like presentations about future technologies or what might happen in the future, and what they're projecting based off of their objective reasonability and measurements and so on and so forth, and where it is as empirical and rigorous as possible to make such claims predicated on the actual math and science. And yeah, I'm very much of the same mind, because well, our lives are short, and there's an entire universe out there full of stuff, and yeah, maybe some things will be contested if you're just a strict empiricist, a physical empiricist. You can't live in the same. Two people can't live in the same place at once, in the sense that, like, yeah, they're in the same space time, right? Like in this the exact same, like they're superimposed into one another, right? They can't. Superposition, I mean, I'm sorry, or even superimposed too. But that's in a different. It's a different contextual understanding in two dimensions, but superposition would be a better term to actually use that. Yeah, you can't superposition yourself in terms of like having your house, having two people living in the same house and they want to own the same property. You can't. This is just one lot here. There's only one 213 up to 215 Clark Place that exists. So what else? Yeah, I'm just kind of describing myself a little bit there, but yeah, I'm really going off on a tangent, man. Let's get back to the testimony. But I have to edit this though. I have to edit that. Am I being severely raped and tortured? Yes. Am I going to forgive you? No. No, I'm not going to. I don't have to. A lot of people are jealous of me. Why? Why be envious? No, honestly. Am I saying that pretentiously? No. Why? Why can't you go live your own life? What the fuck's wrong with you, man? No, I'm not jealous of anybody. No, honestly, I'm not. I don't particularly care. Man, go fuck yourself. Stop being such a fucking creep. Stop being such a fucking ass. Why don't you go do something with your life? No, seriously, do something with your fucking life, man. Why are you spending your time being jealous of me? Fuck you. The two's supposed to be here. Let's have the original one there too. Just put like a big red um, X on that or something, because it's wrong. Via technicality, it's wrong. So, being raped, yes. I forgive you, no. I don't have to, no. And also, in terms of my transhumanist philosophy, we've got plenty of time in the universe to live life. Why be so petty? Why be so petty now? Why? Why? For what? For nothing? You're gonna kill billions of people for what exactly? For nothing. It's nonsense, man. There's so much time that's left in the universe, like a Google amount of time or something. You know, I forgot the exact scientific notation there, but it's quite a lot of time we have left to just do as we please and love one another and do whatever we want to do. Why fight wars over nothing? Honestly, only until it's necessary, I guess, right? But then at the end, it's going to be like an epic sort of thing, right? It's not going to be like Meta Paradise. That's physically impossible. It can't happen. No. See, I took a lot of creative license with that book. So at the end of the practical universe, that we can actually live in, yeah, it's going to be a pretty epic battle. Yeah, and the best man win. Shit, why can't I move this? No, I don't have to forgive you. No, I don't. No, I don't. You see, the problem is that your jealousy is not conducive to actually helping others. It's not conducive to actually doing anything good for you. That pure jealousy is something that you can fix. If you've got problems in your life, yeah, why don't you try and fix them? Why don't you try and do what you can instead of blaming somebody else? Why? That's not going to help you. Yes, it's a self-defeating argument. Yeah, you're wasting your time on jealousy and envy, but then you're not helping yourself. If you want to have what somebody else has, if you want to do what somebody else does, why not try to be like them, or even better, be somebody like yourself. Be creative, be original, be a better version of yourself. Make yourself better every day. Why blame me for your problems if I didn't cause them? No, honestly. And concerning relationships between human beings, if they're consensual, that's up to them. I can't force anybody to be with me or not be with me. Isabella inclusive. Yes, if after all was said and done, she told me that, yeah, I just want to be free. I just want to be, I want to live my life, I would be very upset. But it's okay. It's true. It's not my choice. I'm sorry that I say these violent things sometimes. It's because I'm being tortured. I need help. Not mental help, no. Not psychiatric. I need justice for what's happening to me. I'm being tortured. It's true. I don't want to be tortured. What folder is this? Sure. I'm sorry. That would break my heart if she told me that. Because I love you. Break my heart. Not because of all the suffering, because I love you. I want to be with my little wife full of love. I don't care if there are better women. No, that's not the point. It's the point that I love her. She's my little wife. I always think about you. Yeah, you make me so happy. We're like two peas in a pod, I feel like we would be perfect for one another. We're not perfect, but I think we would love each other a lot. I would like to at least have the opportunity to convince you to be with you, my little wife. I'm gonna be her big bear. She's the little bear. She's the little bear. I don't care if you think there are more beautiful women. I love my little wife. You make me so happy sometimes, yeah. I just think about you and you put a smile on my face. Yeah. I snuggle that pillow at night, the long body pillow. I always think about you. I want to be with you. It would really break my heart if you didn't want to, but it's your choice. I'm sorry for being so violent sometimes. I'm sorry. I need to take a break. Okay. I'm gonna go downstairs and smoke. We'll talk more about this stuff. I'm sorry that I'm going from point to point tangentially sometimes, and we're straying away from the actual course of things. But I'm sorry. Even this, it's taken what? It's taken how many hours to even watch this? 5 hours and 23 minutes. But there's commentary here. A lot of it's sarcasm, sarcastic, mockery of Facebook and so on and so forth via their own actions. But still, that's just a commentary. They've already reduced themselves to the absurdity. I'm just commenting, But then, how useful is that in terms of actually moving forward? So that's why it's fallacious. It's ad hominem. Those are ad hominem attacks. I should be doing better. I shouldn't be trying. Yeah, listen. Yes, I am sure. I should be trying to argue a better argument instead of trying to debase their argument, which doesn't make sense in the first place. But then, obviously, using ad hominem attacks, those are gonna offend people, especially if they have decent sensibilities and they're actually good people. Don't start slandering people like that. But see, with me, sorry, not slander, it's ad hominem truth. So don't start attacking them like that person. But with me, they've already fucked with my life so much. I don't give a fuck about you. No, I'm already telling you. I'm telling anybody who's gonna watch this. No, fuck you. If I have to go kill you, I will. Yeah, I'm not gonna be raped and tortured for the rest of my life. I'm not gonna let you commit genocide. Yeah, I will. I'll just disappear. The police won't be able to find me. No, they won't. No, it's not because they're gonna. It's not gonna be because they're gonna cover it up. No, it's gonna be because they can't. That's it. It's as simple as that. You really don't know who you're fucking with, right? There's a reason that I call myself singularitarian. Yeah, I'm like a fucking modern day hero, man. I'm the singularitarian, man. I used to have the Singularitarian Technologies logo as my background. I should do that again. But let's have Jesus there instead. Why? Because what's physical will only last for so long, but what's spiritual, it will last for an eternity. It's important to remember that. It's important to remember that we're only here passing by, no matter how much time we can get out of life. At some point, you gotta let it go. You gotta understand, yeah, death comes for everybody. You just gotta let it go sometimes. Live a good life, do good things. Don't hurt people. You'll see that the fruits of your labor shall multiply. It's true. Yeah. I always say this, having faith in God, it's not about believing in God, it's about knowing the fact that He'll prosper you, He will flourish you. Don't let the devil have a thing or spirit power over you. He'll consume you. God doesn't want it to happen to you. And what are we to do in a universe, in a reality with even beyond physics, a spiritual reality that exists of what's real, and that we're in free will and agency are the things that give life its meaning. You wouldn't be human if you didn't have free will and agency, right? You make your own choices. And all I can do is attempt to persuade you and convince you, especially by telling the truth. And especially when I tell the truth consistently, logically, coherently, yes? As a high-functioning individual that's been allegedly diagnosed with something that I don't think I was born with, which is a schizoaffective disorder. You wouldn't expect this out of, the average schizophrenic person. But I know what that entails, those reduction to psychopathy. I used to think the same way too. When I was a little kid, yeah, the guy's insane, schizophrenic, whatever. That's a very bad stereotype. Why? Because we're human beings first. Now I know by experience what it feels like to be so hurt and tortured and raped and disadvantaged. Now I know much better. I do. As a victim myself. I used to be a little bit of a braggart and a little bit of a spoiled asshole. But now I know. Do you want me to tell you the truth? I don't think this physical reality ever existed before. I think this is the first time it's ever happened. That's honestly the truth. Even if we took into the context that yes, heaven exists and that exists, I think this is the first time it's ever happened. Probably the first and only time, right? I don't know. That's beyond me. Sorry. I'm just here. What am I supposed to do? I was just born into this place, this reality. And I'm just a human being. What am I supposed to do? It's life. That's what's real. What do you want from me? I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm sorry if I didn't do good enough for you or well enough for you. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I don't feel so good now. Why? Being tortured, raped, but also thinking about this, thinking about the context of my life. You know, with everybody else on earth. This is the place we go home. It's sad to see things decay this way and to spiral into degeneration and nonsense. To see God's good earth destroyed this way because of some people, because of even just inadequacy, being careless, feckless, and endangering civilization within and of itself, depriving civilization of its civility. What are you fighting over? What are you fighting over? I think of this in a very empirical kind of way because that's all we know. That's all we perceive. We're just here experiencing it, right? But what are we fighting over exactly? There's plenty of universe and time to be had for everyone. Even if via technicality you think, yeah, not everybody can have what you want or have, so what? Don't be envious. Don't be jealous. Go get your own. Don't say fuck you, I've got mine, and then be jealous on your behalf. No. What? What kind of nonsense is that? Pure jealousy, pure envy. It's almost like you're forgetting the fact that even though I'm impoverished, even though I'm allegedly disabled, even though I'm somebody who you think is stupid and this and that, I'm still a human being. There's a lot of suffering in my life for nothing unnecessary. But guess what? At least I made myself stronger. At least I made something out of it. At least I didn't take it lying down. Yeah, it's a lot of pain, rape, and torture. It is. It is. Sometimes you see me. I can't take it. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? If that's true, what you're saying, I don't believe it. I don't even know myself to be John Crevelisheris. But if you're saying that I'm God, no, how dare you blame me? You're blaming me for the consequences of your actions. You know better than that. No. What do you want me to do? even on my own behalf. You just exist. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry. What do you want from me? No. It's as simple as that. No. True. No. I'm never gonna forgive you. It's as simple as that. No. If you think otherwise, you're simply delusional. You're fantasizing about something that's never gonna happen. That's it. No, I never will. That's it. Simple as that. Yeah. Talk about that when I get back. Maybe I'll give you a brief tangential thought or opinion that I had. Yeah, I was very weary of taking vinpocetine. Something about vinpocetine made me feel strange, like it was not a very safe substance, a safe derivative of vincamine. Um, Something made me feel very strange about vinpocetine. I was very weary about not taking it. I don't recall exactly why. For years, I was very hesitant to take vinpocetine. Yeah, and the way I approached the administration and we approach the administration and the consumption of any research chemical or any chemical from from a source that is not necessarily you know um, well substantiated is that I approach it with a lot of caution. Vinpocetine had the I believe the reason was vinpocetine didn't have that much sort of a substantial basis because not a lot of people take it. Not a lot of people know what it exactly does. And yeah, I was on Wikipedia. I was looking for that answer whether or not phosphodiesterase type 1 inhibition will, will technically cause inhibition of the other phosphodiesterases, and it's true, but to a minor extent. And that's why I like vinpocetine more, because the PDE5 inhibition from even like Viagra or some Cialis, it's too strong. It's too strong, and you're fucking with the production. No, no pun intended. Like you're inducing too much activity in terms of cyclic adenosine monophosphate, and yeah, that can make you very jittery. It can make you very sort of like sort of feeling like you're uncomfortable or anxious. But yeah, the PDE1 inhibition from vinpocetine, for me personally, at least, I like it. It's much more relaxing. It's much more efficient vasodilation too, because yeah, you're targeting all the rest of those phosphodiesterase, but not with such potency as a PDE5 inhibitor, especially a very potent one. So it's the moral of the story that I'm trying to get at here is that before you consume any substance that's like obviously a drug or a pharmacological agent, be very careful about what you're doing because you can really hurt yourself. So, but yeah, I had this strange intuition about vinpocetine, and now I think the exact opposite. I love vinpocetine, at least for me personally, because I don't know. It seems to be very. I seem to be very amenable to the administration of vinpocetine as a vasodilatory agent that is something that really helps me. So, and yeah, I had some weird sort of feelings about it, strange intuitions about it. Yeah. That flomadafinil, I'm gonna get that tested later. I'm suspicious because fluorinated compounds, yeah, like obviously fluoride even by itself, have always made me like get allergic reactions, like especially in toothpaste. Not necessarily bad allergic reactions, because I'm sensitized to that in my mouth because I've been brushing my teeth my entire life. But like even if a small amount of fluoride gets down my throat, like I just vomit. I hate it. I can't tolerate it. And yeah, with flomadafinil, there's those two fluorine ions there. Yeah, fluorine bonded ions, and the benzene groups. And yeah, that I think that is a sort of, if you want my hunch or intuition, a sort of genotypical reaction in terms of my genetics, wherein there were specific parts of my body in terms of where I was getting the actual reactions where they were so itchy, like my legs here, for example, and my arms. So there must be some sort of genetic basis for that, wherein, yeah, those fluorinated compounds are not particularly good for me. So, but to a very severe extent, because I got a type 2 hypersensitive immunological reaction, which was very severe. I was itching like crazy for months. Yeah, and it took about 6 or 7 or 8 months for that itchiness to go away. Like my legs were just all scarred up and bleeding. Like I was like, I can't stop scratching myself. And I should have known better than that. But the thing is, you can't necessarily take antihistamines every day. You can't. You're gonna fuck up your kidneys. You're gonna fuck up your liver too. I was very precise about when I took the antihistamines, because when I couldn't tolerate the itchiness anymore, that's when I would scratch, and then I would keep scratching and scratching because it would be itchy as hell. But then eventually I had to stop doing this because I'm going to scar up my legs, and I'm going to go ahead and possibly get a very severe infection. And I always sanitize the wounds. So maybe every 3 or 4 days, if the itching was very severe and I couldn't handle it, and I couldn't scratch the itch, yeah, then it would go away. So the point is, I previously mentioned this, but that proves that it's a type 2 hypersensitive reaction, because yes, antihistamines prevent the actual accumulation of the histamines throughout the body and prevent the actual, how can I say this, the immunological reaction within and of itself, which proves that yes, this is just a surplus and surge of histamine production, which is causing a lot of this a lot of these sensations of itchiness. So, but see, with something like Steven Johnson syndrome, that's a very severe immunological reaction, a type 4 hypersensitive immunological reaction. Like, you need to be in a hospital for that. They need to monitor you, because like your skin will start peeling off, like even like your sclera might peel off. The sclera of your eye, yeah, that's crazy shit right there. So I had to stop taking flomadafinil. But yeah, I'm not going to give anybody that predicated on what happened to me. What if somebody else could be more, amenable to such things? No, I don't think so. I wouldn't do that in good faith, no. But if you want to take flomadafinil, it's up to you. It's not my choice. But I stipulated to the contrary. I stipulated that you shouldn't. I stipulated that yes, that's what happened to me via my experience, and yeah, I backed it up with the actual empirical evidence there. So the choice is up to you. Yeah, but vincamine is a alkaloid that comes from periwinkle, the plant periwinkle. Have you ever seen a periwinkle plant? I forgot exactly like where the particular plant there, the herb, grows most predominantly, but yeah, periwinkle. Yes, picosetine is a derivative of vincamine. argument against me. You know you're raping me. You know you're torturing me. You know you're affecting my short-term memory. No. And my ability to recall memories in terms of short and intermediary memory ranges in terms of time. Stop doing that. No, I'm not going to forgive you now. I'm going to end your life. I have to. Yes, I will. Present resistance, then I will kill you. Making sure I lock the door. Gordon Freeman in the flesh, in the hazard suit, nonetheless. Gordon Freeman. What an impressive piece of work you did there. Yeah, something like that. I'm sorry. I'm slightly paraphrasing. I've done the duty of removing your weapons and leaving with your hazard suit. The G-Man. I want to write the story for Half-Life 3. That'd be great. Some epic ass shit. That's what Meta Paradise was supposed to be, honestly. Like I was working on, and also the Meta Paradise trilogy. I was like, yeah, this could be like a good, Half-Life derivative a little bit. Yeah, but then I changed it up because I wanted it to be my own narrative. I wanted it to be my own narrative, yeah. But then Meta Paradise is like slightly derivative of like Arthur C. Clarke's work. Who else? Who else is my own writing remind me of? I don't think Tolstoy too much. See, but that was my first book, and that was kind of like a test run to write a book. I felt like honestly, it wasn't as good as it could be. There's a lot of filler in there, a lot of filler and kind of anachronisms, and I kind of agree with that guy from Sci-Fi Crow's Nest. It could have been much better. It could have been executed much better because there's a really good story there. There's a really good story. There's a really good narrative. Would I ever rewrite it? No. It's done. It's done. I'm not. That's the book. I'm going to be genuine about it. That's what I wrote. Gordon Freeman. I took the liberty of leaving you of your weapons. Nyland is not too hard to kill, honestly. But then again, in Gmod VR, like some of the guns have overinflated damage values. So, Gordon Freeman. Am I gonna accept being raped? No, I won't. I told you already. If I don't get justice, here's what's gonna happen. Who cares about a civil war? This is about you. No, this is about you and me. No, I already told you. This is about you and me. One day, I'm just gonna disappear, and that's it. And when I come for you, I'm gonna have a sedative gun. I will. I'm gonna make my own sedative gun. I will. No, you won't even know about it. No, you won't. No, seriously, you won't. You don't think so? You can't track me via the implant. You can't. No, you can't. And even if you did, you would know that I would be coming. And guess what? I don't care who's in your house. I don't care. I'm gonna sedate you. And if you present resistance, I'm gonna kill you. Yes. I don't have the right to. No, I did. Yes, I do. There you go. I'm gonna rescue my little. Yeah, I will. I'm challenging you, yes. I'm gonna rescue my little wife, and that's it. If you present resistance, I'm just gonna kill you. I'm not gonna torture you, I'm just gonna kill you. That's it. Isabella doesn't want to. Who said that you could speak up for Isabella? Are you sure? So you're admitting that Isabella's there. Why? So you're admitting that you're guilty, right? Good. No, you cannot sexually enslave people. No, that's not within your right to do so. But yes, it is well within my right to kill you. Yeah, because there's a ton of prosecutorial discretion there, even knowing full and well that I'm going to plead not guilty if you want to charge me anyway. Why? You've raped me and tortured me for years. You tried to kill me and my family. No, fuck you. The government can't even act to protect and serve the public at large. No, we can't. We can't have this. No, you're depriving civilization of its civility. No, I don't care if I want to be charged with murder. The jury will find me not guilty, even predicated on the actual facts of the matter of the case. Yes, they'll say the guy's not guilty. He possesses no guilt. That's not murder. No. That was a justified killing. Mark Zuckerberg deserved to die. That's it. Bullet in your head, you're dead. And listen, if the case may be, excuse me, if the case may be that I tried to sedate you first to rescue Isabella Santiago and, get some justice, then fine, so be it. You can't tell me that Isabella doesn't want to. No. No, I'm not going to forgive you. No, I won't. Why would I forgive you if you did nothing wrong? That doesn't make sense. No, eventually I won't. No, I won't. You're lying to yourself. That's it. No, the answer is no. Let's go. You think John Carmack's a better programmer than I am? No. Yeah, he has the years of experience, but the guy's a rapist. Murder. That's so good. It's nothing. It's shit. It's garbage.
Gordon.
I'm gonna tell you something. John Carmack is one of the best programmers to ever live. Yeah, he is. He's one of the best computer programmers to ever live. But listen, you've had the advantage of having 20, 30, 40 years experience. So I have 40, I guess, at least 30 years experience, right? Something like that. Ever since you stole that computer from your fucking high school or whatever it was, fucking grade school. Yeah, you fucking thief. Yeah, libertarian my ass. You're a fucking thief. Why don't you ask the school if you can use a computer? That's it. Why? You want to take it home? It's not yours. Fuck you. Libertarian my ass. Fuck you. And guess what? Now you're a rapist. Now you programmed some of the best, graphics engines in history. And now, you know what you've resorted to now? Raping and torturing people. You're a murderer. Yeah. You're a piece of shit. Listen, I could outbest you any day of the week if I had not only the actual 20 years experience, but if I yes, I am sure. If I practiced for about six months to up to a year, yeah, I'd kick your ass. I would. Yeah, I would outbest you in 6 months. I would. Yes, I am sure. Yeah. And if you want to die, you're gonna die too. That's it. Why is that stupid Vietnamese girl, that Taiwanese girl, always on the top of your friends list? You should tell your wife why she's there. That's not your wife. No, that's a Facebook employee. Are you cheating on your wife? Yeah, you are. Fuck you.
Freeman in the flesh. Or rather, in the hazard suit.
No, it's an irony. You can program a computer, but you can't even program your own fucking life.
I took the liberty of relieving you of your weapons. Most of them were government property. As for the suit, I think you've earned it.
You see, now I'm thinking of it differently now. I'm not going to sedate you just to rescue Isabella. I'm going to kill every one of those motherfuckers that's guilty. Yeah, your bodyguard too. Yeah, I will. And I'll still be found that guilty. Yeah, I will. Yeah. Yes. I will. Yes. You won't be able to find me. You won't. No. It's true. You won't. And then when I show up to your house, you're gonna die. That's it. No, fuck the sedation. No, you're gonna die. That's it. You tortured me for too long. No, I can't get justice then. Yeah, I don't care about the money. No, I can't. I want justice. No, yeah, I am sure. Yes, I am sure. I'm gonna kill you and your family.
The border world, Zen, is in our control for the time being. Thanks to you. Quite the nasty piece of work you managed over there. I am impressed. That's why I'm here, Mr. Freeman.
Yes.
I have recommended your services to my employers.
Oh, you're gonna call me a piece of shit? You're a rapist. You're a murderer. You're a torturer. You're a sex trafficker. And you're gonna call me a piece of shit? You've committed many more crimes than that too. Yeah, I've proven that you're a fraudulent scam artist. Yeah, soon to be 2-bit con men. Yes, you were 2-bit scam men from the very beginning. 2-bit scam artists. And soon you're gonna be coming soon. You're gonna be 2-bit con men. Yeah. Here's your motherfucking signature. Yeah, look at your 2-bit con man signature. Yeah. Here's your signature as a 2-bit con man. Mark Zuckerberg's two bit con man signature. Yeah. The least significant bit, it's a negative, and the most significant bit's a fucking zero. You're a negative zero. Yeah, you're a 2-bit con man. You're a negative zero. You're a 2-bit con man.
And they have authorized me to offer you a job. They agree with me that you have limitless potential.
This mod took so fucking long to come out, but it was worth it. I first played it in 2012 before Zen was released. Yeah, it was free back then. But then I paid for it too. It's a good game. It's a good remake of Half-Life. That's what Black Mesa Source is. Yeah, good remaster. And guess what? They pushed the fucking Source engine to its fucking limits, man. You really need a fucking beefy system to even play this on full and max settings. And it looks really good too. It does. Yeah. The people who made this mod, the Crowbar Collective, in terms of what they're calling themselves, the original BMS team, they did a lot of good work, man. I can see why it took so long, because you were doing this in your free time. Yeah. Over what? I remember looking this up back in 2006, and I was always looking at the newest updates for the media, in terms of media content for the stuff you were developing. And I was like, yeah, this is nice. This is good stuff. Fucking epic. And you guys did a really good job, and women too, if there are any there in the Crowbar Collective. I forgot the names of the people who worked on it. There's the usernames on the website, the old website. It was such a long time ago, but yeah, really good job.
You've proved yourself a decisive man.
Here's where form really matters too. Yeah, function's great, but then you're trying to remaster Half-Life. You know, you're trying to make not a total conversion, but you're trying to recreate Half-Life in the sense that you want it to be as close to the original game as possible. Yes, I am sure. Yeah, but then you want to go ahead and have, you know, a masterful form there too. Like this felt like to me like playing the game originally back in 1998, or like how I felt playing Opposing Force. Like when I first played Opposing Force, I played the demo first, and I was like a little kid. I was 5 years old, 6 years old, whatever, and it was shocking. It was shocking to see that Marine, that grunt, dead on the floor, and the scientist is trying to like resuscitate him. And I was looking at this, and I was like, wow, this is really shocking. This is strange. And back then it was kind of weird because the graphics looked better than they do in terms of my memory. But I guess that's the sort of thing where, like, as you move forward in time, playing video games, like, and they improve in graphical fidelity, like whatever you thought was the best previously, obviously wasn't. So we're converging closer to getting realistic looking video games. But you know, it's going to take quite some time to get there, I believe. I mean, if you're talking about having, you know, a physics engine which is literally derivative of reality's physics in a video game, maybe you can do it, you know, sort of in a illusory kind of way, like in the same way that yes, nothing is rendered behind your first person perspective here in first person shooters. Why? Because it's a waste of computational resources. You're only looking in one direction. In some games, you can like twist it, you can turn around fast enough, and then actually have the entire field of view behind you pop up fast enough. And yeah, it's funny. Yeah, but then there's like nothing there sometimes. Yeah, it'll be like a completely black screen or white screen, and then like within that instantaneous millisecond, yes, now the game is rendering where you're supposed to be looking at through your viewport.
So I don't expect you'll have any trouble deciding what to do. If you're interested, just step into the portal, and I will take that as a yes. Otherwise, well, I can offer you a battle you have no chance of winning. Rather an anticlimax after what you've just survived. Wisely done, Mr. Freeman. I will see you up ahead.
I love Half-Life. Yeah, the original one, and Half-Life 2. Yeah, great mod community, a great mod scene. Yeah, there's so many hours that I spent at home playing Half-Life because yeah, people made their own independent mods, and now everything's so locked down and it's closed source nonsense, man. Yeah, you can make maps or whatever for Left 4 Dead and so on and so forth, but like that's not really appealing. Yeah, stop locking down your game. Like, listen, this is counterintuitive. Talk to your economist. You would agree with me. Yes, you can take a good position where you open up your game a little bit more for modability and significantly more, like kind of like it used to be. And yeah, people will love that. People will love that. People will love that. That will give actual value to the game. Where yes, there's a hidden value that comes beyond the actual game within and of itself, which is the free work of others, and that pays off because more customers will be buying your product. You're going to get much more revenue. They're going to buy the game predicated on the fact that yes, even though you're taking the risk to let them, you have your source engine or your engine to some extent, your source code, but not obviously giving them the source code directly, but making the game very moddable. Yes, you're allowing them to have this flexibility and making a game that you might want to make, but then you've got to lock down certain things. Like you've got to lock down, a lot of different things, but in reasonability and with fair discretion and reason. Yeah, and with fair discretion and reasonability. So, what's a good example of that? Gmod VR is a really good example of that. Yeah, the actual rendering pipeline is all locked down. Yeah, the guy who made that had to actually go in terms of making it feasible with Lua. He had to actually go ahead and work with DirectX more succinctly. He had to actually figure out the calls that were being obfuscated in assembly. So he did a lot of reverse engineering for that. It's true. That's why Gmod VR has really poor performance in Half-Life 2, but in Half-Life 1 it's really good because you're talking about these sprites and textures and these models that are not particularly too computationally intensive. Yeah, so yeah, Gmod VR ran much better. Half-Life 1 in terms of Gmod VR ran way better than Half-Life 2 and Gmod VR. But see, in Half-Life 2, the only sections that were particularly slow were the open world sections, and if you were in a place with a lot of redundant textures and similar kind of combat sequences, it wasn't too bad. But yeah, I had a 2060 RTX, which is a waste of money because it's basically a fucking 1070 or whatever, but only with ray tracing. And I kept selling my graphics cards because I wanted money for drugs or whatever. And yeah, but why was I buying the drugs? I'm being raped. I'm being tortured. Even when I played the VR games, I was being raped. I was being tortured. You're depriving me of my life. No, I'm not gonna accept it. No, I won't forgive you. No. I noticed this recently. What's that song? Nuclear Space Mission Jam is basically this song here. Let me see if I can find it. I forgot what it's called. In Half-Life 2, it's basically the same song. There's no difference. There's no difference. I forgot what it's called. That's kind of lazy. You should have made a remix or something. If I see the name, I'll remember it. This is a good song too. Something secret steers us. Why'd you put the same track in Half-Life 2? It's a good track. I really like this one. Yeah, this was based. It was based in Half-Life 1 as well. I'm not gonna do it while I'm being raped and tortured. I'm not gonna do it if I don't get justice. No, I won't. It's never gonna happen, and I'm never gonna forgive you. Listen, this is what this is gonna converge to. I'm gonna kill you and your family, and I'm gonna be found not guilty. That's it. It doesn't work like that. I'm gonna show you how. I'm gonna put a bullet in your head, and that's it. Actually, I don't. No, I don't. Yeah, apparently this is sexual telepathy. Yeah, my asshole's fucking gyrating. Yeah, in terms of the actual waveform of the music, in terms of the amplitude of the music too, close to the amplitude of the music, and as a function of the frequency of the music. They can't listen to what's happening to me, but that's what I'm feeling. Yeah, my asshole is fucking gyrating. My legs are gyrating like that, like my fucking asshole is playing the song. The reverberative capacity of this headset cannot gyrate my asshole like that. No, it can't. Look, I just proved it. I proved it to you. I just proved it to you via corollary. Here, look. See, if you pull back the headset and listen to it, listen, I'm talking, and listen to the actual music that's coming from the actual drivers here. Yes, this cannot oscillate and reverberate my asshole like that. It can't. It's an implant. If you run the government or not. No. Fuck you. We don't care. No. We don't want our minds governed that way. That's it. It's as simple as that. We're gonna kill you. That's it. That's it. Just for me? No. This is for everybody this time, yeah. I'm not a leader of a revolution. I'm a liberator. That's it. Then you do what you do. Then you'll do what you'll do afterwards. But guess what? If you want to start the same fucking problems again, you're gonna fucking die, and that's it. Good. If you want to start the same fucking problems that Facebook and Pally or so on and so forth did, no, that's not power. You're a rapist. You're a torturer. You're a murderer. So I unequivocally deny on my behalf, but I accept via the preposition that yes, the preposition so that yes, yeah, you are a rapist and a torturer and a murderer. I accept on your behalf. I accept via that admission. That technical admission, I accept it on your behalf, but I unequivocally deny on my behalf. You motherfucker in the first degree, you fucking rapist! Yes, I'm sure! No, I'm not gonna forgive you. We're gonna take a break because I'm being raped. I'm just gonna stop today. No, honestly, I won't. I'm not gonna do this anymore. I won't.